Country rap.
The word of the day is
country rap. The country rap.
without further ado, ladies and gentlemen. Much love and respect to you guys, ladies and gentlemen. You're my family. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, this is my kind of country.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. The hometown outside of the realest, the lone riders, the best kept secret that finally broke silence. I've been trying to stop from running from my problems, burning up the ties and throwing on my blinders. I'm just keeping my eyes on the horizon. I already know they can't keep all the ones giving lip, I never see them, but I keep it on my hip if I need one. Sweet home on the license plate, running from what I can't change. Only so much I can take. I ain't a shooter, but I got it in case. Secrets I'll take to my grave. The Lord might not clear my name, but these words you can take to the bank. Some rules meant to break, some to live by. Homie switch sides and sway like wind chimes. 9 to 5 mentality is hard to comprehend now. I hope they can get by. I broke chains to get mine. Only gonna play out in time. The hunger inside and overgrew the battle outside. They find it out now. Gon' play with this guy and don't say this shit fire. I'm gon' take what's been mine. I'm OJ if it's crime. Pedal to the metal when the door shut. Headed to a place they don't know us. I ain't looked back since Locha Poker. The future getting closer. Everything I need in the backseat case. Only thing I seen in the past 3 days. That's the same old shit as roadkill and white lies. Like everything left behind. Sweet home on the license plate. Running from what I can't change. Only so much I can take. I ain't a shooter, but I got it in case. Secrets I'll take to my grave. The Lord might not clear my name, but these words you can take to the bank. To the bank. To the bank. To the bank. Sweet home on the license plate. Running from what I can't change. Only so much I can take. I ain't a shooter, but I got it in case. Secrets I'll take to my grave. The Lord might not clear my name, but these words you can take to the bank.
Hell to the nah, dog.
What it do, what it do, what it do. What up, everybody? Welcome back to the Triple T channel. I'm your host, Triple T. And it is Friday night. Thank God it's Friday, TGIF. I hope everybody had a great week. This is Memorial Day weekend. Monday is a holiday. Thank the Lord. And remember, Memorial Day is for those who paid the ultimate sacrifice for us to have this freedom. It is not for all people who served in the military. So please do not wish Happy Memorial Day to any veteran. Do not thank them for their service, because that day is not for them. It's a day of remembrance of all of our fallen heroes who paid the ultimate sacrifice. I say that every year, and people still thank me for my service, and I'm asking you, please do not do that, because it is not for me, it is not for any living veteran. It is for those who actually died in combat. So this weekend, if you could, keep those fallen soldiers and heroes in your thoughts and prayers, as well as their family members. Now, with that being said, before we get started, hey, what up, Jesse Howard? How you doing? Hope you and the family are doing well. But before we get started, as always, let's jump up at the top and see who else in the house. Man, we got 120 people here already. Good Lord. If y'all could hit that like button, I greatly appreciate it. What does it say? Backbreaker Media Parlor, welcome. Miss Ashley, welcome. The lovely Tanya's in the house. What up, Relentless? Nuggy, what's up, my guy? Miss Wendy's here. Coolest name on YouTube. Johnny motherfucking Ringo, my guy. What up, TJ? Mr. Holmes is in the house. James Bearden, how you doing? The lovely Kate is in the house. Cutter Ridge, what's good? What up, Big Country? Big Country SRT. The good Stacy's in the house, Miss Stacy Davies. Good to see you. What up, Relentless? Rebel Rose Cowgirls here. I don't know what's going on with in the chat with Kate, but whatever it is, I hope everything works out. There's Kate. Welcome. Let me see. Man, y'all are chopping it up. What up, Spencer? Man. The hell is that? Better not be a horse fly. Them damn things hurt. I think it is. Whatever it is, that damn thing is zooming. What up, Kicks by Famous? What up, B Money? Jay Turner's in the house. What up, Is? Books for Bama, welcome. Twisted Music, good to see you. We got EPO Joe, the Nashville YouTubers in the house. That shit does not get old. I'm sorry. Jennifer Roy, it's good to see you. All the way from Scotland, welcome. Daniel Berry Sports and Highlights, what's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Mr. Lloyd McKinney. Mr. Dustin Green, one of the hot shots in the country rap lane. Y'all go check him out. This name is funny. Dak Burns Skinny Dog. Y'all are crazy with those names, I'm telling you. Let's see. We got Tadpole in the house. Welcome, Tadpole. What up, Charger? DM Films is coming in with their eyeballs. Let's see. Who else do we got? What up, Grubworm? Salute to you, my guy. Charlie T said, good evening, everyone. The lovely Heather Bone is in the house. Welcome. Dustin Grant. It's good to see you. Ryan Lovejoy. What's up, my guy? Donahoe, what's good? Let me see. Who else we got? Yeah, I was. That fool actually said, we had 26 people in here, but they all up and left. Now we're down to 6. Maybe because I wasn't wearing a dress. If I was wearing a dress, I'd probably have more people. Pause on that. Pause. Nobody wants to see you in a damn dress. What's wrong with you? But let them hate. Hey, that's what motivates, is the hate. You feel me? Jen's Hangouts is in the chat. Welcome. Lovely Miss Ashley's here. Miss Tanya Outlaw Nation Sisters in the chat. Welcome. What up, Ohio player? Ex-Navy man. Salute to you, my guy. Once again, Jesse Howard. The lovely Dana Sheets is in the house. Welcome. Excuse me. What up, Miss Tasha? Baby Bird 64. What's good? Oh, shit. Mr. Elmer Brown. Man, this dude right here, daggone shit all over me. And then goes to daggone Taco Bell and talks more shit on me. Nah, I'm just fucking with you, Elmer. What's up, man? Hope you and the family doing good. He said, I'm here. Kentucky Sweetness and Manners in the house. Bulldog Chandler has been a member, just became a member of the Triple T family. Hey, I appreciate that. What up, potheads? Just so y'all know, we will be doing a members live stream this weekend. And it's one of those streams where Lori gets to torture me. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm letting you know right now, I'm protesting it. But she says I have to do it, and she's the boss, so happy wife, happy life. So all you people who have a membership, you're going to be able to see a live stream where I get tortured. Shout out to HBR for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Shout out to Mud Daddy for gifting, 20 memberships. Good Lord, Mud Daddy, what are you doing? You just want to make sure everybody gets to see me torture this weekend. That is messed up, my daddy, but I appreciate you, for real. Congratulations to everybody that got one. What up, Passenger Princess? RC 6063. Patty Lights. Let me scroll on down. Yeah, it's kicking me. I gotta go. I'm way behind. Porky Jr.'s been a member for 10 months. Said, what up, T? Hope everybody had a good weekend. And you too, T, and check your IG. You will laugh your ass off. LOL, Miss Bean on here. Hey, I appreciate that, Porky. I will definitely check it out. Shout out again to Mud Daddy. B Money's in the house. HBR became a member. Appreciate you, HBR. Man, I'm way, way behind. Big Pillow, been a member for 1 month. So what to do, Triple T in chat. I appreciate that. The Red Foxy Loxy's in the house. Cashville is too upset to stop by here. Yes. Hey, since the daggone judgment came out, I have not heard from Mr. Cashville. And that is strange because he normally messages me at least 3 times a week. But this week, crickets. But it's understandable. Understandable. What up, Jeffrey? What up, Victoria Smith? The lovely T Dam is in the house. What girl are you talking about? Who don't know what Memorial Day is? Deacon Blue, what's up, my guy? Is Slinko in the house? I see everybody saying hi to Slinko, but I don't see him. There he is. What up, Slinko? Hope you and Mrs. Slinko and the family are doing well. What up, Jason Static? What up, Paul? TJ Collins is in the house. Welcome. Hey, I appreciate you. Y'all are really trying to get me tortured this weekend. Now I got 5 more memberships. I'm not mad, but y'all trying to make sure that everybody sees me get tortured, aren't you? That's messed up. Bulldog Chandler, what's good, my guy? I see what kind of game y'all playing. I see what you're doing. What up, SMG Jimmy? Down South Basin. That's an interesting name. The lovely Justice Roberts is in the house. Welcome. I think I got everybody. Nope. Damn dogs. Country Angel for Life is here. Welcome. OT Last Creeker. Why do you care so much about Ryan losing this case? It is coming out of y'all's pockets. It ain't coming out of my pocket. What are you talking about? You're mistaken on that one there, buddy. It ain't coming out of my pocket. It's coming out of his pocket. But look, last night on Unity, I told him how to get out of this debt. He's got 3,350,000 subscribers on YouTube. Right? So OT Last Creeker, since you are one of the main Creek Squad people. What up, J-Hag? This is what you need to do. You need to get all your Creeker buddies, right? And if you all cash app him $10, he will have $33,500,000, enough to pay off the Rodney family and his back taxes, and he'll have $3.5 million left over, or $3.5 million, and he won't be in debt anymore. As Hard Target once said, Creek Squad, come get your boy. You ain't looking so hot. So you better get on that and get all the Creekers out there to donate $10 to help your boy out of debt. But it ain't coming out of my pocket. I can promise you that. Oh, he don't need Pokemon. He needs cash. He needs cash. Because you can have all the Pokemon cards that you want. Doesn't mean people are going to buy them. Just saying. Because he's got 2 more court cases coming up. 2 more lawsuits coming up this year. And there's a good possibility he may lose those too. So if y'all want to help your boy out, get all the Creekers together, start cash happening, and help him get out of debt. Okay? Kyrie, that 18 million is not paid. I can promise you that. If you think he's got that much money, man, I got some oceanfront property in Arizona. I'll sell you $5 an acre. I got about 5 million acres. How much you want to buy? I'm just telling you. His total net worth right now is probably about $5 million. Total. That's real estate, money in the bank. All his assets is about $5 million. He ain't nowhere close to 18. But y'all can help him out. You can do a GoFundMe, Cash App, do something. Go help your guy out. Smoking game, he said, broke mine. Instead of Pokemon, he broke mine. Hey, my little sister Meg's in the house. Welcome. I was watching some chat the other day. I think it was yesterday. And there was a lot of Creek Squad in there. And they were like, that 18 million ain't shit to church. He'll make that by the end of the year. Just off this next album. I was like, what? I'm like, you do realize when he dropped Turbulence, he only sold 515 copies at $10 a pop. Do you think this next album is going to make 18 million? You are smoking crack. Allegedly. Y'all think 18 million is a lot of money? Nah, Kyrie, it's not a lot of money. I mean, everybody's got a couple million laying around in their account. Just laying underneath the sofa, the seat of their sofa. Come on, man. You know damn well 18 million is a lot of money. Hey, I would not doubt it. She said Gabe is already on it. He's making the GoFundMe as we speak. I would not doubt it. Well, Gabe, as soon as someone produces some paperwork to show it, I'll cover it. See, y'all run with that story because of what Hosier said. You do realize Hosier lies a lot, right? And the only reason why he said it is a distraction to get everybody to stop focusing on your boy. Right? Tell Hosier to produce one shred of evidence. I bet he can. It was a bull-faced lie. But let's say if it is true, who cares? A lot of people owe money to the IRS. Hell, your boy owes $12 million to the IRS. Do I need to play the clip for you? Why are you all deflecting? I'm going to tell you the reason why he's in the predicament that he's in. Because of fans like you that keep gaslighting and not holding him accountable for his actions. Y'all keep moving the goalposts and making excuses for him. So every time he steps on his crank, y'all will come up with an excuse why he did it and try to justify it. And that's the bottom line. Instead of gaslighting him, how about be honest with him? How about be honest with him for once? How about the fans be honest with him? You don't mind being honest with any other artist. Y'all didn't mind telling Adam Calhoun that his country album sucked. Right? Y'all didn't mind criticizing when Justin Time stopped drinking. So why don't y'all hold your boy to accountable? Tell him. Tell him when he messes up. Tell him when his music's not good. That's why he's in the predicament that he's in. All right, so tonight we will be going over on why Ryan Upchurch lost the Kiely Rodni case. So, if you have a wrench, do not time anybody out unless they violate the 3 rules. And I'm going to reiterate what those rules are. If they dox someone, if they say some racist shit, or if they talk weird shit about kids, no excuses, block them. If they come in talking smack on me or my wife, let them speak. Because it does help with the algorithm. Okay? So, with that being said, sit back, relax, strap your boots on, and enjoy the ride. We're going to jump up into it, and we're going to go over why the Rodney case went the way it did. Now, I got 16 slides that I put together, so y'all can read along with me as I talk through this. So, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to the Triple T channel, the home of the independent music, news, country rap talk, and the whole truth and nothing but the truth, country rap lane. Tonight, we'll be diving into the biggest stories the internet has been talking about. The Ryan Upchurch versus Rodney family situation. How did this case get this far? Why did the Rodney family reportedly come out on top? And what lessons can content creators, influencers, independent artists learn from all of this? Tonight, we will break it all down. So make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button. If you haven't already done so, share this stream out because this conversation is going to get real. And shout out to everybody rolling in this live chat right now. Drop where you're tuning in from and let me know right now in the comments. Do you think this situation could be avoided? That is the $1 million question, or the $18 million question, I should say. So how did this case get this far? Well, if y'all remember, if you go back and look at the timeline and look at October of 2022, or actually August of 2022, when a 16-year-old girl came up missing from Truckee, California while being at a party on a Saturday night. Right before, a little bit before midnight, she called home, told her mom that she was running a little late, and her mom told her to be careful. And unfortunately, that was the last time her mother spoke to her, and she never made it home. The next morning, the family called the police, and they started a search party. And they searched for weeks, looking for a 16-year-old girl named Kiely Rodni. Now, the true crime community was all over it. It was the biggest missing case at that time. It actually overshadowed the largest missing person case at that time, which was Summer Wells. When Kiely Rodni went missing, it overshadowed Summer Wells. Now, earlier that year, when Summer Wells came up missing from Tennessee, Ryan Upchurch actually did 2 live streams on that case to bring awareness to it. He didn't talk crazy. He didn't say if the little girl was real or blame that there was a fake GoFundMe account or a scam or anything like that. He actually looked at the evidence, gave somewhat sound reasonings on why he thought the case was going the way it was. And he actually brought a lot of attention to that case. And a lot of people commended him for that. I was one of them. Then later that year, in August of 2022, Kiely Rodni case came about, and she went missing. And the true crime community went crazy. Every night, there was at least 15 true crime channels going live trying to figure out what happened to Kiely Rodni. And lo and behold, the largest country rapper at the time in the lane and the most popular, Ryan Edward Upchurch, inserted himself into that case by jumping on someone's panel. And when he jumped on that panel, there was a guest on the panel named Zanime. Now, for those who don't know who Zanime is, she is a 20-year Army veteran, a 2 combat tour veteran, originally from Ukraine. And she was working for NASA at the time. She was a nuclear biologist. Her job in the Army was nuclear biological warfare specialist. She was a sergeant first class and very, very highly decorated. When Ryan Upchurch entered the panel, Zanime didn't know who he was. And that kind of pissed Ryan Upchurch off because he was offended. And he verbally attacked her. Later, as months went by, he attacked her some more and stated that she was stolen valor. And then weaponized his fan base to go after Zanime, to where they were leaving death threats, leaving packages at her front door. Even got to the point where they harassed her at her job so much, she eventually had to quit NASA because of all the harassment from Creek Squad. And that was all in 2022. So what started the whole thing? So for people just tuning in, they may not know that the Kiely Rodni case became one of the biggest missing person stories in America back in 2022. Social media exploded, TikTok exploded, YouTube exploded, and a lot of creators, investigators, streamers, commentators started covering the story nonstop. Ryan Upchurch became one of the loudest voices online discussing the case. He questioned the narratives. He challenged the investigations. He pushed theories. And over time, things escalated. Now, what challenges did he do with investigations? He even went so far to say that the Truckee, California Police Department was a fake police department. And they were putting out fake reports. And the news media that was covering it was fake as well. If y'all remember, he would go live and get on Google Earth Maps, and he would hover over buildings and say, well, this is where the police department's supposed to be, but look, there's nothing but warehouses. He questioned everything, and everything was fake to him. He even went to the point so far to go on TikTok to find a girl who was under the age of 18. He doxed her and said, this is the real Kiely Rodni. All because her first name was Kiely. She looked nothing like Kiely Rodni. Because they had the first same name, he tried to convince everybody on the internet that that was the real Kiely Rodni and the one missing was photoshopped. He even said that the dad wasn't real and the grandfather wasn't real. It got so bad that Creek Squad reported the first GoFundMe account that the Kiely Rodni family started as being a fake GoFundMe account and a scam. They reported it so much that GoFundMe actually took that GoFundMe down. And thousands of dollars were lost. And that money was supposed to be used to help search for their missing daughter and granddaughter. Where things change. Now, here's where things get dangerous. There's a big difference between giving opinions and making statements that a court may view as harmful or defamatory. You see, on YouTube, people think freedom of speech means you can say anything you want. And I hear about that all the time. I'll get DMs where people will say, well, you don't believe freedom of speech because you blocked me. I don't block anybody. I don't delete any comments. Only the people in the chat who has a wrench do that. But I must advise everybody, freedom of speech only applies to the United States government. Not on YouTube, not in a live stream chat, or in the comment sections. Freedom of speech is not applied there. If you come in and you say something crazy and one of the moderators takes offense to that and they delete your comment, that's between you and that moderator. Maybe you shouldn't have came in talking so sideways. Just saying. But let me reiterate that last statement. On YouTube, people think freedom of speech means you can say anything you want. And that is not true. Here's a prime example. Just like you can't go on a live stream and threaten to blow somebody's brains out. That's not freedom of speech. It doesn't apply. But in court, that's not how it works. Courts look at things differently. They look at the statements or comments that you are making. Were they harmful? Was harm caused? Did the statements damage reputations? Were there negligence? Was there reckless behavior? Did content cross legal lines? And once lawsuit starts, YouTube turns into a courtroom real fast. So, was harm caused by the things that Ryan Upchurch says? Yeah, harm was caused. Not only did he lose to the Kiely Rodni family, but he also lost to Icamel. If you don't remember Icamel is a content creator out of the state of Florida, where Ryan Upchurch actually went on his live stream and said he was a pedophile and he was charged, he was responsible for sex trafficking. So Icamel sued him and allegedly report that they settled out of court for $1.8 million. So did statements damage reputation? Yeah. When you go around saying that somebody's involved in sex trafficking kids and calling them pedos, that it can be very damaging to someone's reputation. Like Icamel. Like Kiely Rodni's dad. Kiely Rodni's grandfather. And Xana May. Was there reckless behavior during this investigation of trying to find Kiely Rodni? Sure. When you had 3.3 million subscribers on YouTube and you go around and saying, oh, that person was part of a ring, because he even came out and said that Tony Dodge, Xana May, Ickamel, and one other YouTuber actually killed Kiely Rodni, allegedly. All because Xana May was out kayaking one day in the same river where the local police department scanned that water and said that water was cleared. There was no vehicle in the water. And because she actually kayaked over the vehicle, not knowing it was there, Ryan Upchurch said that she had something to do with her death and that she was a stolen ballot and she was not a veteran. And by making those statements, his fan base took it upon themselves, because that's what they do, so they can get a shout out from him or a $500 super chat, and they started harassing her. Like I said, she received many of death threats, people pulling up to her house, taking pictures, leaving packages at her front door, following her to work, calling her work, harassing her so much that she resigned from NASA, where she was a GS-13. Now, if you don't know what a GS-13 equivalates to, it's equivalent to a one-star general. That's how high a position she had in NASA. Think about that. And if you don't know what a one-star general makes, they make about $10,000 a month. So she had to leave a job paying her that kind of money because of all the harassment by people calling her job, putting in false reports against her, saying she was stolen valor, she was a fake veteran, and she had something to do with the death of Kiely Rodni. OT Last Cricker says, y'all should go watch all the videos from the beginning. He had good intentions. Now, did he go off the rails? Yes, he did. Ah. That's crazy for you to say that, OT Last Cricker. That is a crazy statement. I can't believe you made that statement. Did content cross legal lines? For sure. You can't go around calling people pedos and saying they're involved in sex trafficking. Because when you do, well, somebody may sue you, like Ickamel did, and Ickamel won his case. Thank you, HBR. I'm glad you said that. He said OT Ryan's good intention was to boost album sales. That's all it was. It was, dude. You're grasping at straws, trying to hold on to your fake country boy weirdo. If you all remember, every album Ryan Upchurch has ever released, he's had some type of controversy attached to it. Every album. And I understand why he does it. And he's not the only person that does that. There's a lot of independent artists that do it. The reason is because they don't have the big machine behind them to push it, for advertising it, to promote it. So if you can get into some type of controversy where people are all they're talking about is your name on the internet, when you drop that album, the likelihood of them going to listen to your album is very high because they're going to want to see what you have to say in your music. That's why every album he's ever put out has some type of controversy attached to it, allegedly. Where things change. Now, here's where things change. In court, attorneys don't just look at the intentions, they look at the impact. And one thing that can hurt creators in court is when opinions start sounding like accusations. For an example, if a creator repeatedly questions a grieving family, law enforcement, or individuals connected to a case, and those statements are viewed as harmful or reckless, that can become a major issue legally. Another example is when a live stream becomes emotional and heated. Creators sometimes say things they normally wouldn't say in a written article. But online, clips never disappear. The old saying, the internet never loses. I'm going to go over that, Nuggie. I'm going to go over the video. I wanted to do this before we actually listen to that so everybody understands from the beginning to the end. But we're going to go over that video of the lawyer. Patience, my boy, patience. If a creator repeatedly questions a grieving family, law enforcement, or individuals connected to the case, OT last quicker, listen to that again. If a creator repeatedly questions a grieving family, law enforcement, or individuals connected to the case, that can become a major issue legally. And those statements are viewed as harmful and reckless. Think about that. There was no fake police department. There was no fake police station. Sometimes Google Maps is not completely updated. Did you ever think of that? Because if I go and look at Google Maps and look at my house right now, you won't see any of this stuff in my house. You won't see all the change. You won't even see my pool, my deck. You won't even see the addition that was added to the house. It's going to show you from a picture that was done in 2009. So you can't go off of what you see on Google Maps. OT. Come on now. Once again, trying to move the goalposts to fit your narrative. Crazy. Lawyers can pull old live streams, Instagram posts, interviews, deleted videos, comment sections, thumbnails, titles. And if attorney can paint a picture that someone pushed harmful narratives publicly over a long period of time, that can influence a jury big time. I used to have, I don't know what happened to it. Somebody sent me a document of all the videos that they requested for evidence. And there was like 48 live streams. And those live streams have been deleted. Content creators deleted them. They didn't private them. They deleted those live streams. But they were able to go to Google and get a subpoena signed by a federal judge for YouTube to retrieve those deleted live streams. Because everything we do on YouTube, whether you delete it or not, it gets stored in a big ass computer at YouTube headquarters. And there were 48 of them. And they went back and they got all of them. Think about that. All right, why the Rodni family had the advantage. In situations like this, families often gain sympathy from juries, especially when the case involves tragedy. And let's be honest here. A grieving family standing in court versus a major internet personality. That's a difficult image to overcome. Public emotion matters in cases like this. And other things, the more content, live streams, clips, interviews, and social media posts that exist, the more evidence attorneys can potentially pull from. That's why creators have to be careful in today's world. There's an old saying that we used to say in the military: for every action, there's a reaction. Ryan Upchurch's actions is the reactions he's going to have when he has to pay that $18 million out. Think about that. Now, let's talk about why the Rodni family may have had the advantage in front of a jury. First of all, they were viewed as a grieving family connected to a tragic situation. That emotional connection matters. Juries are human. And if the family's legal team successfully argues that online content caused additional emotional damage, that becomes powerful in court. Another thing, families often come across as more sympathetic than an internet personality, especially if attorneys frame the situation like this. This family already suffered a tragedy. The social media made things worse. The millions of people saw harmful claims online. That type of presentation can hit hard in a courtroom, and that's facts. Whenever you have a tragedy attached to your situation, it's not going to go well for you, especially if you're being sued for defamation or slander. Social media versus real courts. One thing I've learned watching the internet culture, people get comfortable online. That is a fact. They think live stream energy works in courtrooms. It doesn't. In a live stream, people cheer. In a courtroom, every word gets examined. And when a lawyer starts pulling old clips, that's when things get ugly. Think about that. It's going to make sense on this next one. Now, let's flip the conversation. Why Upchurch may have struggled in the courtroom. Why might Upchurch have struggled legally? One possible reason is the internet style of content doesn't always translate well in court. Online audience may understand sarcasm, theories, speculations, or emotional rantings. But courts often focus on exact wording. For an example, if statement sounds definite instead of speculated, or definitive instead of speculative, that can become a problem. Saying, here's my opinion, is very different legally from sounding like something is factual. Another issue is the larger your platform becomes, the larger the responsibility becomes. When someone has millions of followers, attorneys may argue that their influence amplified the damage. And once attorneys start showing clips, screenshots, and viral posts to a jury, that can become difficult to defend. And that's a fact. Just like when he put out the deposition and he was court ordered not to, and he did it anyway, he was showing that he was being defiant, that he didn't have to listen to the judge. He didn't have to listen to the courts. He thought, I'm Ryan Upchurch. I can do what I want. No, you can't. Lessons for content creators. This situation should honestly be a wake up call for every creator, especially reaction channels, news stations, or news channels, commentary channels, because we're living in a time where online speech can absolutely become legal evidence. And creators got to understand the difference between reporting, speculating, entertaining, accusing. Those lines matter. Here's a good example. There's a podcast called Just Doing Podcasts. And I was watching Jackrabbit Slim's live from the other night. And he was screen sniping Just Doing Podcasts. And for some reason, they like, whenever they go live, they always like to bring my name up and say that I never served in the military, that my whole military career is fake, and I'm stolen valor. Think about that. Would they be in violation of what we just went over right here? Think about that. When they know for a fact that I'm not, but they continue to do it because they think that it offends me, that I'm going to rage on them. I don't give a fuck if you believe I'm stolen valor or not. I don't give a fuck if you think I was in the military or not. I don't give a fuck if you think I got 4 Purple Hearts or not. It doesn't bother me because deep down inside, I know what I did. Yeah, and I'm proud of what I did. I don't get on here every day and talk about it. I don't go around bragging about it and saying, "Oh, well, you gotta agree with me because I did this." No. When I go to bed at night, I sleep very good because I know what I did for my country. And y'all are just jealous. Ain't that right, MC Hot Mike? Mr. Jody Morgan. And Gabe Blade the Gabe, you're just mad because your old lady's got bigger balls than you. And I showed it. Like she physically and literally got bigger kahunas than you do. Examples of what creators should learn. This case is honestly a warning sign for all creators, especially YouTube, covering criminal cases, missing persons, celebrity drama, lawsuits, internet investigations. Here's the lesson. Creators have to separate reporting. Here's what documents say, opinion. Here's what I think, speculation. Could this have happened? Accusations. This person did something. Because once accusations enter the conversation, the legal risk changes completely. Think about that. So, do y'all think social media creators are becoming too reckless? Should the YouTubers be more careful covering active cases? Or do you think creators should be allowed to question everything? Drop your thoughts in the chat. Hey, Granny Toad, how you doing? Here's the bigger picture. The internet changed the world. Everything, excuse me, everybody's a reporter now. Everybody's an investigator now. Everybody's a commentator now. But with that platform comes responsibility. And this situation may go down as one of the biggest examples of how dangerous internet narratives can become. Well, the problem with that is OT Last Creeker. He doesn't have 3.3 million followers on YouTube. The numbers show that. He probably has about 600,000. Just saying. All right. So tonight's conversation wasn't about hate. It wasn't about picking sides. And here's another thing people don't realize. In court, credibility matters. If attorneys can convince a jury that somebody acted recklessly, emotionally, or irresponsibly online, that can hurt badly, especially if the opposing side appears calm, grieving, or sympathetic. And social media personalities sometimes underestimate how different real courtrooms are from live stream cultures. That's a fact. There's a guy in Paintsville who's going to learn that. This situation may become one of the biggest examples in the internet. Appreciate Smoke Gaming for the $2 suit chat. So do away with all these fraud true crime channels. Hey, I agree. True crime is one of the most grimiest places on YouTube. They literally sit up there and make money off of someone's tragedy. They never leave behind the computer screen. They never go out and investigate. They never step one foot on the crime scene. They just sit up there and just show videos or clips or statements, come up with these crazy theories, and make tons of money off of it. It's disgusting, in my opinion. All right, so this situation makes become one of the biggest examples on the internet. History showing the social media influences can absolutely lead to real world consequences. It's about understanding how powerful words can become once the internet turns it into evidence. Shout out to everyone who tuned in tonight. If you enjoyed this stream so far, smash that like button, subscribe to the Triple T channel, and turn on the notifications. And remember, if you don't want to be in the news, don't make any news. So that's why my thoughts on why Upchurch lost in this Kiely Rodni case. Now, we're actually going to look at the lawyer's interview. And we're going to go over it. All right, chat. Y'all know the deal. Sit back, relax, strap your boots on, get your popcorn out, and enjoy the ride. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. Hold on. That's Uncle Will's. No offense, Uncle Will. I don't know why I was on that one. There we go. Now I got the right one. All right, so this channel is called Down the Rabbit Hole News. I highly encourage y'all to go check her out. She's pretty dope. I will drop the link of this video in the chat. She usually has all her live streams set up on subscriber mode only. So if you want to view, if you want to comment, you do have to subscribe. I'm subscribed to her. I think she's got a very good channel. She's very good at what she does. So sit back, relax, strap your boots on, get your popcorn out. We're about to go over this video with her interviewing the Rodney family's lawyer. Let's get it.
Shout out to Mr. Chris. Now, Mr. Chris, let me make sure I bring you up over here. Hi.
How's it going? How are you?
Good. How are you? My
Good.
goodness.
Thanks for having me.
So I gave you a little intro, right? And
Yes.
I mean, literally, I guess maybe one of my first questions is like, why this case? Why, what got you even here?
Well, it's interesting. It's obviously all this stuff happened in California. Kiely went missing in California. Most of the coverage was California. But Ryan Upchurch, 2,000 miles away from there, lives not far from me here in Nashville. And he was the one who was putting all of this disinformation out there. And if you want to sue someone, the best place to do that is where they live, because that's where their assets are. That's where their homes are. So when you get a judgment and you really want to collect it, you got to go to the place where the person lives. So that's how I got involved. David Robertson reached out to me and told me a little bit about the case. I had not heard anything about Kiely or the disappearance. I didn't know who Ryan Upchurch was, or had never heard of him, had no idea there's this guy in Ashland City with 3 million YouTube subscribers and this massive platform. I mean, it was all I didn't know what a YouTube live was before this case. So, look how far we've come, right? I'm on one now, I guess. So, that was basically how I got involved.
My goodness. So you just got a call, right? And it was like, hey, would you be interested in this case? And you're like, sure, I don't know what I'm getting myself into, but sure, why not? And ultimately, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me just, the thing that appealed to me about it was I took one look at what he was, what David Robertson was describing. And I said, this sounds like the Alex Jones case. Sounds exactly like Alex Jones. So that is why I said, I think there's something to investigate here. So.
Oh my God. That's interesting, right? And that was the opinion of Judge Campbell, by the way, when all of this was when he was writing his opinion. That's interesting. So, okay. So then that was the introduction to you and all of this. You're in Tennessee. You didn't know who Ryan Upchurch was as well. Am I hearing this correctly?
Right. That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so then, I mean, what was your impression of the behavior? I mean, what did you think?
I mean, it was shocking. I couldn't tell, does he actually believe this stuff? Is this an act that he's putting on? Like, what, is this genuine? That was a big issue actually in the case was, did he believe this stuff?
Shout out to Mr. Big. He said, I didn't and wouldn't ever break policy. I got blocked from chat for no reason. I send a super chat and comment a lot on my other accounts. The 98 Neon. Hey, listen, don't block anybody. 98 Neon, I'm going to go in and I'm going to unblock you. I do apologize. If he didn't violate the 3 rules, don't block him.
Or was it just, his opinion and his content changes based on where he is and who he's talking to? I think it's a little of both. I think that there was some, substance use involved, frankly, that, was also a big factor. But we didn't know until we got very deep in the case what was his explanation for what he was saying and why he was saying it. And there's still not really a coherent answer about that, but we can talk more about it if you want.
For sure. I mean, definitely. Do you have a better understanding of social media, do you think now? Was this because your firm is like personal injury when I was looking a little bit into it. Right. So I was like, well, they're kind of very dedicated to this, but I don't know if this is like a different kind of case for you or what this was for you.
Well, definitely. I mean, I would call us more like a boutique type firm because we do, standard personal injury, but we do constitutional civil rights, medical malpractice. So this is a classic personal injury, defamation, and actually a larger piece of this was something called intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Yes.
So, those are things that we know how to handle, but no, the social media aspect of it was just taking that and applying it to a whole massive new scale that I had never seen before or understood. As an example, one of the things that I initially gravitated to in this case was when Ryan Upchurch says this crazy thing that, the family is not the family. They're actually related to this girl named Kiely Ross. Do you remember that video?
Yes.
Kiely Ross is a real person. And, she lived in that nearby in that area. She was a high school senior at the time, but people came after her and, blew up her comment section and told her she was a liar. She's Kiely Rodni. Police came to her house. Like her life was impacted by this because of Upchurch's like crazy, bizarre comment that people, had that ramification all the way to her. And she actually testified at the trial and was a crucial witness for us. But the idea that the social media had this kind of impact, that was, that people could take this stuff seriously, I guess I could say, was something I didn't really appreciate. And it was also something that was important for us to make the jury understand. Like, I know, like we.
So you're saying Lori blocked him? All right. I'll take care of that. I'll take her wrench. Appreciate you, Charger. You are unblocked. You can come in under your Neon account now. Because I unblocked everybody that was blocked. That's funny, baby cakes. So Jerry cracked on his old attorney for having a boutique firm, and he got taken for $18 million by the boutique firm. LOL. Well, you know what's crazy about that? Allegedly, his current lawyer, they were right before on May 11th when the judge ordered both parties to go to to try to come up with some type of agreement. Apparently, allegedly, the Rodney family said, "We'll settle out of court for $500,000, $500,000." And apparently, allegedly, his lawyer took that proposal back to Ryan, and allegedly, Ryan said, "What do you think?" And the lawyer says, "I think we can win," allegedly. So they took it all the way to court. Yeah. Dumbest thing they could have ever done. And initially, all the thing they wanted to do was for him to publicly apologize back in 2022. Actually, 2023. And he refused to do it. Now, I've seen some people saying that other people should have been involved in this lawsuit and they should have to pay some of that $18 million. And they're talking about Captain Kurt, Father Son Reacts, and Mr. Powerstroke. The problem with that is, Gobbler, get your facts straight. There was a cease and desist order put out by the Rodni family's lawyer back in July of 23, a month before they filed their lawsuit, asking them to stop. Stop talking about their daughter. Stop doing videos. Captain Kirk, Power Stroke, and Father Son Reacts, they abide by that cease and desist. But Ryan Edwards said, nah, fuck that. They're not going to impose on my freedom of speech. I'm going to keep on going. And he did. That's why those 3 channels were not involved in the lawsuit, because they actually followed the cease and desist order. And how you going to tell people, I don't watch him, but you quoted everything that I said the other day? Anybody send you no clips? Stop lying. You daggone watch. You watch all the time. Stop daggone being a bushwatcher.
You know, this sounds crazy, but like people actually believed this stuff. And that was part of the harm here, you know? So.
One of the disconnections that I have found, and, you know, maybe even by my own experience, is that there is a huge disconnection between the court and social media. And even in explaining this to whether it's a jury or regular people that don't know what YouTube is, the reality is that during, you know, the C-19 situation, it really pushed people to go online and find different levels of entertainment. So I think that there was a push for true crime specifically, right, as far as this goes. So I'm thinking in my mind, right, if you're unfamiliar, you know, you're getting familiar with what happened to, you know, Kiely and her family and the impact, and you're seeing all this. I mean, was there anything that stood out to you initially that was like, oh man, like this is something that we have to stop, or there's definitely a safety concern here as you are navigating with your clients?
Yeah, I mean, to take up that last part, safety concern, there is a question of like, how serious is this? Is this a threat? The family was concerned about that, you know, and showed those videos to various, you know, security people, law enforcement. You know, could it have ramifications offline? That was a similar aspect to the Alex Jones case, which was, you know, people that believed Alex Jones, Sandy Hook, you know, conspiracy theory, went and harassed these families. They'd send them hateful emails, you know, call them, just harass them while they were walking down the street. And so, you know, there was some of that in terms of, you know, David ran this Lost Trail Lodge that he actually built by hand, by the way. Amazing handy man, David is.
It's like a family lodge, right?
Yeah,
this was
like a backcountry ski lodge, like a bunch of cabins. Kiely grew up there, spent a lot of her life there. But you know that their Yelp reviews got flooded with crazy people accusing them of doing like child sacrifices and all this stuff. People that we could actually connect back to Upchurch, some of them, like the one that you did the videos on, whose name I don't like to say, but the guy with the knife is what we call him. You know, so those people,
Spice Girls mask,
and the Spice Girls mask. Yeah, but they took that video to the cops in Truckee, and they're like, is this a threat? And it's like, yeah, you know, it could be, but like he probably can't afford the bus fare out here. So, you know, but you know, so that's why they bought, you know, security cameras and you know, David testified at the trial that he pulled the numbers off of his mailbox. He didn't want people to, you know where he lived. And so, I mean, you know, those concerns were real for sure.
So it wasn't just like a parasocial, you know, what is it? Parasocial like fan base. This was a real, like these your clients were receiving actual threats. Actual harm from all of this.
Well, and one of the big ones, and so this is kind of interesting. I know you might ask about defamation, but one of the worst videos was when Upchurch uploaded a video of Dan's house, and he zooms in on Google Earth on his phone, and you know it gets like over 150,000 views. As it happens, it was uploaded on September 1st, which was Kiely's birthday, September 1st. And also it was the day she was cremated. So he's getting this video on this like worst day of his life. And he's absolutely in fear of his life because, you know, who knows who's going to come after him. So yeah, I mean, that was real. And the impact of that video was a huge emphasis at trial. So, and it's not strictly defamation. You know, it's not like nothing in the video was false. I mean, really. It's just that it had this harassing effect that he was doing that. So that was part of the.
Yeah. What do you got to say about that, OT Last Creeker? Think about that. The day that they're cremating their daughter and their granddaughter on her birthday, he gets a video online of your idol zooming on Google Map Earth on his house, showing the whole world where this guy lives. How would that make you feel? If there's anybody in Creek Squad, if this situation happened to you, how would you feel if you lost a child and there was some YouTuber, the Nashville YouTuber to be exact, with 3.3 million subs, gets on his phone, goes to Google Earth Maps, zooms in on your house, and shows it to the whole world to see? How would that make you feel? I mean, think about that.
Infliction of distress claim, just kind of a big focus.
Right. And so the connection, I think, and people get lost in the sauce on this, right, is just basically that tying into Ryan Upchurch to, things that he was saying, and then his fans, how they were acting and the things that they were doing. And I think that people online, because it does happen, people think that, well, it's just, are they really following through with the things that they're saying? So when we're seeing these videos and you're seeing the magnitude of kind of what, I mean, some of us, I saw that in real life. A lot of us did, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we had a different perspective, like that's not normal and it's not funny. Like this guy has 3.3 million people that follow him.
Yeah.
Who is going to threaten who, to pinpoint all of that. So you were able to tie a lot of these people to the actionable conduct.
Yeah. I mean, so the video, for example, we were just talking about the guy with the knife. Well, there's a video.
So somebody said Upchurch likes to dox people. You're absolutely right, DM Films. And I'm going to, for those who've been following Ryan for a very long time, this story I'm about to tell you, if you followed him, you'll remember this. It was a Saturday morning. He puts a video out on YouTube. He's at the Ghost Ranch, sitting on the stairs of the Ghost Ranch, and he's whispering. It's like 8:30 in the morning, and he's whispering, and he's pissed off because some people showed aerial photos of the Ghost Ranch and put the address out. Pretty much doxed the Ghost Ranch. And he's fucking flaming mad about it. 2 weeks prior to that, he gets into a online argument on IG with another content creator and puts that content creator's dad's phone number out on IG, and his dad's a lawyer. And he's like, what are you going to do? Nothing. Ain't shit you going to do to me. So he's gloating on IG because he's doxing this guy's dad's phone number, who his dad was a lawyer. And his dad's getting harassing phone calls all day. And he thought it was the funniest thing in the world. And it was during the pandemic time frame, 2020. But then 2 weeks later, he's sitting on his staircase inside the Ghost Ranch, whispering and crying because somebody flown a drone over his house and took a picture of it and put it online. So it's okay for him to dox somebody's family member's phone number so that person get harassing phone calls all day. But as soon as somebody puts an aerial photo of the Ghost Ranch, oh, he fucking freaks the fuck out and says, this is why y'all wonder why I'm such an asshole to people. if this shit keeps up, I'm just gonna fucking quit the internet. And that way nobody will know what the fuck I'm doing. Basically threatening the fucking fans. If you don't get this person to take this shit down, I'm gonna take my ball and go home and you'll never hear from me again. That's the shit he does.
And I think you've played it on one of your streams where that guy is like hyping up Ryan Upchurch, and he says, I discovered Ryan Upchurch through the Kiely Rodni case, go listen to his music. And then we could connect it back the other way, which was Upchurch had posted on his Instagram a thumbnail of one of that guy's videos. So it's like that guy was hyping Upchurch back, hyping Upchurch up, and Upchurch was, kind of encouraging him on the back end. And the jury saw all that and saw like, this kind of feedback loop of how, Upchurch's posting about this garners him new attention, new eyeballs, and new rabid fans. So it's, there was something in it for him for sure,
Definitely.
Monetarily or just, the attention that did he like it? He testified some of these videos he made, just because he felt like it, which, may also be true. He just felt like it. On top of he was making money off of it. So
what people fail to see is that Kiely was a minor. All these other individuals that were in that party were minors as well, right? Like these are all minors. And so then you have the whole internet kind of like coming after them, posting pictures. I would have an issue with somebody posting pictures of my minor children, right? So I don't understand. Like when I was seeing this, I said, how come people aren't more outraged about the fact that these are kids that did not consent to be on the internet, but everybody's posting them? Yeah. That was insane.
Yeah, and there was another angle about. He testified at the stand at trial, which we can talk about. That was the craziest day of my legal career, hands down. I don't think.
Wait, how long have you been practicing?
I've been practicing over 10 years, but I was a paralegal before that. So, and my dad started this law firm. He was a law professor, so I've been around it. I asked him. He was in the courtroom. I was like, "Have you ever seen anything like that?" He's been a lawyer like 50 years. It's like, no, never.
What did he do? You got to tell us.
Well,
you got to tell us.
Yeah, so, there's two things, not to be too long-winded about this, but when I took his deposition, which he posted on YouTube.
That was interesting. I was like, he just did that. My goodness.
Yeah, but when I did that, I didn't know what he was going to say. He had never given a deposition before. I'm going in there, I'm like, this could go a million different ways. What is he going to say? And he doubles down, like, I still don't think she's real, okay, despite the fact that you've literally met Dan Rodney and David Robertson in person, he still was saying that. Well, at the trial, his lawyer was very respectful. His lawyers were, respectful to Dan and David, offering condolences, and their apologies for the loss of Kiely. And I'm thinking there's a chance this guy's going to get up here and finally admit it. He's going to say that she was real. He's going to say he's sorry. And he took the stand and he just went full into, I still don't think this person's real. And, his conspiracies about fake cops, and there's fake cops in Nashville. And I think that was a huge moment in the trial because the jury, I think, was completely shell shocked by that. I don't know. I haven't talked to them, but I'm just guessing from the result, that they did not like that. And, that was a crazy moment when he came to court after all the proof we had put in that Kiely was real, and he still said he didn't think she was real.
I'm ready for that transcript. I am so ready for that transcript to hear that part. So he was still denying the existence of Kiely and her grandfather and her father. Am I hearing this correctly?
Yeah, it was like, oh, well, yeah, obviously they're real people over there, but I don't really know, if they're who they say they are, or, the moment was my first question for him. And there's a video that I think you may have seen before, but it's from way back in the day when he's on a live in 2022. And this guy says to him, hey, are you at all concerned about, if you're wrong, what happened to Alex Jones? Are you concerned about that?
He was in a live stream. I remember the channel, actually.
We played that. I played that at the top of his cross. This is the first video. And because he says at the end of it, I'm not, because if I'm wrong, all you got to do is show a birth certificate and then you're done. So I handed him a certified copy of Kiely's birth certificate. I said, are we done? And it was like, I was halfway hoping he would just say, okay, yeah, and he tried to spar with me. He tried to say that like the birth certificate had like this error on it because the boxes weren't checked the right way. And it was just, okay, here comes the cross exam for another half hour or whatever it was. But yeah, he was absolutely denying it. And it was just, it was an interesting choice. I don't know.
Oh my God. So yeah. Even with the birth certificate, which is crazy because that's what everybody online was looking for, right? Show us the birth certificate. I mean, he went from the birth certificate to show me a picture of her standing in her car or something to that effect. Like nothing.
I wanted to say something about that one too, because, I don't know. I'm not a teenager anymore, but this idea that everyone has a picture of themselves next to their car, I'm like, I don't think that's a real thing. I don't know. Like, I don't have any pictures of me next to my car, but also,
yeah, growing up, I never took a picture of me as a teenager by my car. Never. And I had some sports cars as a teenager, which I bought and paid for every one of them. No help from my family. But I don't ever remember taking a picture. Matter of fact, I didn't even take pictures. Because back then, we didn't have cell phone pictures. You didn't carry around cameras. The only pictures you really had was the old wind up Kodak fucking disposable cameras. You'd have to take to the fucking Walgreens or fucking Walmart to get fucking developed, or a Polaroid. We didn't carry none of that shit. So for him to say, well, show me a picture of her standing by her car. Who fucking does that? Unless that's something new that that young kids do today. But growing up, we didn't do none of that shit.
Kiely grew up in, backcountry Truckee. There was, I don't think they had internet service at that lodge until, recently. Certainly didn't have high speed dial up,
What?
She had no social media, which like I have kids. Like I hope my kids don't have social media, right? Wouldn't that be good if they're not on social media by the time they're this whole idea that like, oh, she must not be real because she doesn't have social media and she has no pictures.
And what kid doesn't have social media? I hear you. Right. Okay.
Yeah. Well, that was the angle, but it's like, well, maybe this kid who grew up in this area, why would that be weird based on where she was? So.
Oh no, Chris, I would have been like, am I real? Am I a real person here on trial? And by the way, Mr. Robertson is in the chat. Thank you so much for Mr. Robertson joining. Shout out to Mr. Robertson.
Does he have any questions? Hi, David.
Mr. Robertson, if you have any questions or if you want to join us in a little while, that's completely up to you.
Or you want me to mention a detail from the trial?
Yes,
go ahead.
Please do.
But that was just utterly a wild day,
T has a picture with dinosaurs though. Hey, I am old. Just saying.
Oh my God. I mean, that's what am I a real person? Is the judge real? Is
to your question about that, I did. I said that. Is this real? Is this a farce? Like, who do you think is that? Is this a judge wearing, is this an actor? Like, how far does this conspiracy go? But
did he answer?
I don't recall what his answer was because, I'm trying to go through my, set questions, but yeah, it didn't land for him. Whatever, the idea that like, what are you going to convince the jury she's not? I don't understand. Maybe the idea was it's a genuine belief. Like I genuinely believe she's not real. But the problem with that was, he'd been on both sides of the issue. I mean, he'd offered the Hellcat. Why would you do that if you don't think she's real? He'd accused Anastasia Mainich of having something to do with her appearance. Why would you do that if she wasn't real?
The public information officer. So that exhibit, right, that we showed where you have Placer County messaging him, and like, and it's very rare for them to even. I'm just saying in general when we've had missing persons people,
Hey, Zesty, Fred Flintstone was a cool ass motherfucker. I'll just say, and a hell of a bowler. The man can bowl like you couldn't believe. For sure. But Barney was the funnier one. He was the comedic and Fred was the more serious guy.
Cases to have direct communication while this is like, international
Hey, what up, Chop?
news, because they don't have time to be answering everybody. They actually responded to him and they were communicating with them about the things that he was doing.
Well, I would say they warned him. Is what I would say they did.
Warned him.
They warned him to stop spreading misinformation because it was literally targeting innocent people. That's their phrase. Innocent people could get targeted. And that was like 10 days later, 10 days before. And then again, they said, hey, take this post down. That's not our PIO. That's not our public information officer. And at trial, it was like, what did you do in response to that? Did you call them and say, wait a minute, I'm confused about... No, what he did was he made the first video where he starts the conspiracy that Kiely is not real. It's part of this conspiracy that the sheriff's department is also not real, because, that's his reaction to the Instagram message. So that was a crucial exhibit to show, you're being warned by the cops and you're so reckless that you're disregarding everything, so that was a big one.
Wow. Okay. So, let me go back, because I would like to think, and I'm wrong for thinking this, but I would like to think that Ryan Upchurch is a person here online. Like, it's a character, right? And he's skilled in marketing and SEO. He understands what sells and what doesn't, because at least that's what I gather, that he does things for the shock value, right? No different than a Howard Stern or whatever, right?
Facts, Lord Ludicrous. That 17.5 million does send a message to all the other people doing the same thing. Using a crowd to attack people when you have a large following. Facts. That is facts.
If you were to think about, so there was never a moment where he dropped that. Like, this is who he is here. He carried that through the trial. Am I correct to say that?
Well, who he is here. So what was interesting is that his deposition, a big exhibit was he's on Zavgirl Live when AWP finds the car.
Oh, the prayer?
The prayer. He says a prayer. And it's like, okay, obviously you thought she was real on this day because you said a prayer, right? And then again, he on his own channel the next day, he starts a video. It's something like, before we start this video, I just want to offer my prayers to Kiely's mom. Kiely.
Hey, once the transcript gets released to the public, I will be requesting it and paying for it. And as soon as I get a copy of it, I will do a live and go over it word by word. So trust me, we're going to get it and we're going to read it word for word.
His family. It's like these two exhibits kind of show that you must have thought she was real, right? Well, in his deposition, he says, well, I was just kind of put on the spot and I'm just doing content based on that community, and that's true crime. And so I'm like playing to the audience a little bit. I'm just trying to be nice. And so I was like, oh, so this is like an act. And his testimony, his deposition was, well, it's a personality. It's a YouTube personality. Mm-hmm. So then I'm like, okay, that's interesting. So like when you go on this kind of more sophisticated, I guess you could say, than his channel, like true crime lives where people are, dealing with competing theories, I guess you could say. He has a certain way of speaking. Then on his own channel, it's different. And then it's different, you see what I'm saying? Like it's different based on what the audience is, what the content is. And so he testified in his direct exam that, he's always the same person. It's just, he's a consistent thing. But he testified the opposite way at his deposition, that there's a personality. So that's kind of what I think it is. It just depends on who he's talking to based on how he's, what he's going to say.
Okay. So it's almost like
that's just my opinion.
I had to wonder, because even the people that like have these YouTube personalities, right? Like, and there are out there, because they're much bigger creators. They got to keep up whatever it may be. I think of like the family vloggers, for example, that they don't always turn things off because they have to keep that up. So I had to kind of wonder, so is this guy always like this? Like, are you always projecting your theories? Is there a time where you didn't believe this? Which I think is a great example of what you said, where the prayer. And I thought that was like, yeah, he did a prayer. He led the prayer, right? And a lot of these creators, because they were so fixated by the fan base that he had, and that means more money, more subscribers, and stuff like that. I don't know. I just had to wonder, did he ever turn that off at any point in the trial?
No. I think it was. I mean, the general approach of the defense was just, I still believe this, but also I should be able to say whatever I want on the internet. So, like, it doesn't really matter what I say. The First Amendment should protect anything I want to say, regardless of whether it's true, regardless of whether it hurts the family, regardless of whether it's, just a bunch of disinformation and, profanity. And so that was the argument that was put on, that, this, a verdict for the family would destroy everyone's free speech, which is just not true, at all. And, the big thing was First Amendment doesn't protect false statements of fact. And, if you like speculation about Kiely Rodni, what happened, foul play or accident, like, there's a lot of free speech there that can be had and a discussion. But when you start saying that the family is fake, that it's a scam, like, those are just false statements of fact, and they absolutely, cause harm. And so that's
a lot centered on this GoFundMe, though, right? Because there was questions about, well, when did they start the GoFundMe? Was it even needed for? And I don't know why someone who, in my opinion, at least that's what he showed, that he has access to all kinds of resources. He's able to give out a car, $100,000 to another YouTube channel, right? I didn't quite understand the whole why was that an important point for him to drive, even now?
The GoFundMe, you mean?
Yeah, like, for him to have said this is a scam, like.
Well, I mean, there was a GoFundMe that was set up. The beneficiary was Kylie's mom, but the way it was worded was support for the family of Kiely Rodni. It had changed titles, but when he starts talking about it, that's what it's called: support for the family of Kiely Rodni. So when he says it's all a scam to raise money on GoFundMe, look at the Kiely Rodni GoFundMe. Our point was, you're basically just saying that the family, like, in the title of that GoFundMe, is running a scam off of Kylie's death. That's a terrible lie. It's defamation. Their only real defense to that was, well, the mom was technically the beneficiary, not David, not Daniel. But we're like, see where it says the family? That's enough under California law, and it was. So that's why that was so important. But he also had the whole Callie Ross thing, which was, this is a little bit legal technical, but it's not just that he said David is not real, Daniel is not real. He said they're actually Callie Ross's dad. They're actually these other people. Yes. So it's like an identity crime, right? They're imposters.
Hey, shout out to the living legend right there, Sonny Bama in the house, CEO of Command Shift. How you doing, Sonny? Hope you had a good time on vacation. Hope you and your family are doing well. Yeah. Creek Squad, come get your boy. Ain't looking so hot. 18 mil to the Rodney family, plus another 11 to 12 mil to the government for back taxes. He's 30 million in the hole. I already told you how to get him out of that mess, Creek Squad. That 3.3 million subs on YouTube. Y'all need to cash app him $10 a piece. That'll give him 33,500,000. But after he pays everything off, he'll have 3.5 million left over. Okay? So, if you really like your boy, cash app him $10. That'll help him out a lot, because he needs it. Because he's hurting right now. That's good to hear, Sonny. That's good to hear.
Actors, they're pretending to be someone they're not, and they're Kiely Rodni is made up. She's actually this girl named Callie who's alive, which we talked about. So that was another big defamatory statement. But I do just want to emphasize, like, the defamation was 4 statements. Okay, they were all made in 2022, and that was the extent of that claim. The much larger claim was he kept doing this and kept making videos and monetizing those videos and selling tickets on those videos after he got a cease and desist, after the lawsuit had been filed. As recently as 6 months ago, he's got a video calling Kiely insults, an effing B, I think is what he called her. And then he made a video the week before trial saying he still doesn't think she's real. So it was more about like, this guy will not stop without a verdict, which is why I think we got the result that we did.
The punitive damages, I think, was a message in itself. Like, I was like, oh, Lord have mercy. They really,
Right.
All right, we're going to pause for a second. Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the panel. Y'all knowing CEO. That's right. Not EPO Joe, but CEO of Country Rap Shit. My guy, Chop Easy.
CEO of Broke Mode. What's good, my boy?
What's good? How you doing?
Shit, man, I've been stirring up some trouble, T.
Man, I seen old B Millie over there daggone crying tonight.
You seen Crash, bro? I was over here fucking 5 minutes, bro. He crashing out, dude.
He's talking about, we had 26 up in here, now there's only 6. Maybe if I wore a dress, I'd have more people up in here. Bro, why would you say that?
Hey, as soon as I jumped in there, bro, I got it up to like 16. It was all the T accounts just jumping in there, just hating on the motherfuckers, because it's awesome to hate on me because I'm Chop Easy, you know what I'm saying? But regardless, they all expose themselves. It's all like,
and then he played B Rapper's song, and the B Rapper said, I think it was a diss track towards you, and he's like, you talking shit on my man. I was like, pause. B Rapper's got a man? I knew it.
Bro, what? Wow. Right, bro, I don't even like, why my algorithm knows that I'm beefing with B Millie, because it showed me B Millie's podcast. And it said still obsessed or something. And I'm all like, man, this goofy bastard. And he literally started it this time. He literally agreed with Fuckboy's statement of, we were loyal to church at one time and turned our back to the money. Bro, that's so wrong. That's not true at all.
1,000% wrong.
Like, so no, fuck you. You guys are some liars. Like, but it's cool. We gonna do the lying. Fuck it. Let's turn it up in this bitch. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh shit. I sent you the newest press release of the Nashville Enquirer too. Rumor has it, man, they spotted Cashville on the damn beach, dude.
I have not heard from him.
He's busy. He's busy monetizing right now. He is busy. He's on the beach. They seen him on the damn beach with the Jaundice family, and they're fucking. I bet. You know what's happening? Oh, Buddy's giving that torch up, dude. You know he's giving him the torch, bro. He's passing it right to him, homie. You know he is. He is, bro. And then I heard too, Tim, because this is the Nashville Enquirer, so I don't want judged at all for this shit. Somebody's pregnant. I don't know who yet, but I heard somebody's pregnant.
You're stupid for that.
Hey, dude, this is the Nashville Enquirer, son. It is up. And then, do you know what else I heard? What else I heard?
What else?
I heard they was going to promote B Rapper to outside associate to the squad, to the creek, son. Yeah, they was going to give that boy his badge. He's going to be wearing the prospect jacket, son. They're sending him over to the ranch for 6 weeks for training. That's what I heard.
Well, now the ranch might be off limits because it's got a lean on it right now.
Well, see, I think they're trying to get all the new recruits in there as fast as they can, so they can go ahead and get them on up out of there. You know what I mean? Like I think that's what's happening. Yeah, I heard he got promoted though. I did. I heard he got down. Yep, I did. Yeah, they doing it up, son.
Let me show you this photo. This is hilarious. I'm telling you, boy, that chat GBT's a motherfucker. So the Nashville Inquirer, America's most trusted source for all real people and real scandals. Cashville spotted on the beach on vacation with jaundiced family. Source says Cashville's making big moves. See that picture right there, boy. This is passing of the torch. Will Cashville be the next archbishop? Man. New music loading. What's next for the jaundiced empire? Plus, studio time with Cashville inside his private life like never before. And who can be pregnant? Damn.
Somebody.
Who's pregnant?
I don't know, man. I heard a rumor. I can't. But you know me, man. I just
this is what I heard now. Okay.
After that rumor.
This is what I heard. Allegedly, somebody took a plane trip to old Primerville while this lady, while at work, spending time with this one in the hotel.
Yeah, you talking about Seattle Sally. I already know, brother.
And that might be this.
You never know. I can tell you this, though. I can tell you this, as soon as I get verification, it's up.
Just saying.
Hey,
at gas station sushi will get you every time.
Sonny Bama said y'all play too much.
Hey, Sonny, if you would have seen what he daggone put out on me, man, that shit wasn't funny.
I know two rights don't make it, or two wrongs don't make it right, but it sure is fucking funny, son.
Look what Cashville did on. Look what Cashville did on me, Sonny. Look what he did to me.
What, baby?
Country Rap Poop says, Ryan, I'm so obsessed with you. Got teeth coming out my mouth. Got me dressed up in a rabbit suit. He says, Tim keeps going and going and going. It's all right. I got you, Johnny. I got you.
I told him earlier, man. I said, well, not earlier today. I told him yesterday. I said, shots fired, brother. I mean, he cooked me, dude, with that damn slop greasy shit.
Yeah, he cooked me with that bunny suit.
People fucking made fun of me all day yesterday. And that's cool, man. Like, I'm glad everybody got a little laugh off my ugly ass face and shit. That's cool, man. I'm gonna get even. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit's all good. Laugh at me. Like, come on, get at me with the little teeth thing. Yeah, woohoo. Justin Time is my fucking puppeteer. Like, why do people think that, man? Someone said something to me today. He said, Chop, you ride so hard for Justin Time. Oh, it was fucking 2 protects 1, dude. What the fuck's up his ass?
You know, he's a little upset because his boy Bravo don't have the girl no more.
Well, I'm like, dude, bro, I don't understand why it's some kind of sort of fucking like shock and awe that Chop Easy fucks with Justin Time. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's always been that way. It's always been, that's my dog. He don't tell me what to do. He don't. You know what I'm saying? He actually don't support all the shit that I do all the time. I'll be honest with you.
No.
He don't.
He don't.
Like,
he's
really
like,
don't.
He's like, now, Chop.
Yeah,
now,
I mean,
Chop.
I get phone calls, dude. Yeah.
Chop, why are you doing this? Come on, Chop.
And, you know, yesterday, I posted that shit about Franklin Embry and Big Poe. You know, I got a phone call. It wasn't from Justin either, but I got a phone call.
Yeah, I be getting them phone calls too.
Yeah,
like, why are you talking about this person? Well, because they said this.
Well, yeah, man. It's like, They posted it.
Or it's are we done talking about this person? Yeah, but he keeps his mouth shut.
I mean, yeah, man. I'm just it's like, damn, dude.
I mean, I'm just not gonna let somebody walk all over me.
What else, Space Dad?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm just like, you know, like,
Oh damn. Sonny said, "Watch your mouth, Chop. You sound like someone else we know."
hey,
X.
Sonny ain't lying though. I'd be getting fired up. I do, man. God, dog. I just don't understand why they just be getting all like ass hurt. Like what I do to dude, man. I don't talk bad. I don't even talk bad about fucking old dress boy over there until he said something, you know, and he was making it about, oh, Chop, you're just mad because I said 100 facts. But they're not facts, B. Millie. They're not. So let's talk about it, pussy. Like let's have a discussion about it. Let me go ahead and clown you on your fucking podcast. Come on, let me get some of that. Like, you know what I mean? Let me get up there and fucking clown you, dog. But if they don't want that, none of them do. It's crazy, bro. Like we can be media. Let's fucking get it. Because he's always taking digs and shots at us all the fucking time, bro. Like I'm so sick and tired of people saying all we do is Ryan Cup. No, it ain't, bro. No, it ain't. Like, I do 2 or 3 interviews. I've done 3 interviews this week, man. Like, we do other stuff, Tim.
Oh, I agree. Look, we're gonna listen to his little rant, but I'm gonna put a banner up because he will strike me.
Where's Larry at?
As y'all can see, that's B. Millie. So we're gonna throw this up there.
Oh, fucking B. Millie.
Listen to what he says.
Once you're in the rap game or in like the music game itself, you gotta take criticism. You just gotta take it to the chest, because it's only going to improve yourself. And people that, like, in my opinion at least, people that I know he's not.
Hey, who's the weirdo on the panel with him? You know, Chop?
I don't know. If it's Chaos, though, Chaos is cool, bro. I ain't gonna talk shit about Chaos. I really won't. He's had my back. Well, I don't. He just support. B. Millie gives him airtime and supports him.
Is that who that is? Is Chaos?
I don't know. I really don't know who the fuck that is.
Here, I'll show you a picture of him. Hold on. Right there.
No, I don't. I really don't know. I have no clue who that is. Oh, they said yeah, it was.
I know you weren't listening, but even if
No, I was listening.
But like, in my opinion, people that can take critique when it comes, you know, like they put their stuff out and they try to get famous but can take critique, don't try to be famous, man. Don't try to get all the attention if you can take critique, because it's only going to fuck you up more than it's going to help you.
Though, you bitches.
I had to learn to deal with it early on through Facebook, because you know Facebook was seeing me drop early in my development as an artist. And you know, when I started, I wasn't one of these guys that was pretty good or halfway decent starting out, like, you know, a lot of cats be. I was one of those guys that was just dog shit terrible, you know what I'm saying? And then by the time Facebook came around and I'm dropping on there, I was getting like, on a scale of 1 to 10, I was starting to hit like a 3 or 4. So I got dogged out, you know what I'm saying? Like stuff that
literally
was just obvious hate. People just, but it wasn't wrong, you know what I'm saying? Like the music was trash. And I had to learn throughout the years to decipher what was constructive criticism and what was hate. And I learned to cherry pick the constructive criticism and use that to grow. You know what I'm saying? Just take it.
In this day of age, hate and constructive criticism is pretty easy to tell apart, you know? Because people tell, I'm not.
Oh, he grew into some thongs. What up, Camo Steve?
He can now take larger wieners.
I wasn't expecting that, Pam. Quite honestly, I wasn't expecting that.
She says it with such a straight fucking face, too.
Oh,
but
shit.
seriously, though, man, like, Hey, I said Larry's name like 3 times already. I'm not the one, man. Like I told Larry, like I love
What?
Larry, bro. Larry wants to come up, man. He thinks he's on probation.
He's not. He's never on pro. Listen, Larry. Every time I send you the link, it takes you fucking 45 minutes to an hour to come up here. So I'm gonna send you this link. If you don't come up right away, I'm never sending it to you again.
Get him, Larry. I mean, get him, Tim. Goddamn. But serious, man, what's this dude grew from, though, bro? Like, when Shaka dropped him, his whole career dropped. Let's keep it real, man. 100%. And he's turned into an AI artist. Like, bro, you're fucking ass, bro. And you did some talked weird, did some weird fucking shit, bro. And you sucked a fucking wiener. Like, how the fuck? You can't take that back. Like, he was telling me how country I wasn't. Sucking dick ain't country either, brother. How can you say that about me, dog? Like, and I don't even give a fuck about this. It's not about the critique. It's about you got no ground to critique. How the fuck can you critique me when you touch dick? Like, it's crazy, bro. Crazy.
What up, Elmer?
What are you doing, Bob?
What's going on, Elmer Brown?
What's up? What are we listening to?
We're listening to B. Millie.
Riding Fitzpost.
We're going over the Upchurch case, which we still got to finish, but we're taking a pause to listen to this guy's semi-crash out about me and Chop.
Condoning this, by the way. People tell a lot online, like, go kill, like, that are like, they're like, okay, criticism. If you want to be famous, you got to take it, man. It comes with it.
Straight up tell you, you're dog shit, fucking kill yourself right now and burn everything you ever touch because you cursed, you know, and it'd be accepted. A motherfucker can get shot on live TV in front of the whole world and people will celebrate it. You know what I mean? That's the kind of world we live in. But, you know, I used to not deal with it as good, but over time, I learned to actually appreciate it because I could tell whenever people were being honest. And I started to use that and actually learn from it and listen to it and take it to heart. And I attribute that to what helped me the most at getting better was actually listening, being like, hey, you know, they're being honest and that's what they really feel, and let me see if they're right. And oftentimes they were, and I don't get mad at it, you know what I'm saying? Like, hell, something like what I said, like if somebody said B. Millie ain't shit, whatever they want to say, the worst thing they say, if somebody comments and said 100% facts, I probably wouldn't even say nothing about it, you know what I'm saying? Like, there probably wouldn't be no response. I'd just be like, all right, it's just a normal Monday, you know what I'm saying? And that's the funny part is, like, these guys know and they've saw me get just straight drugged through the mud on these streets, probably worse than anybody outside of Ryan Upchurch as far as in the country rap lane. And they've saw me deal with that, but they think that I'm gonna have some kind of sympathy for them getting upset about me saying that's 100% real whenever they too have bashed the fuck out of me all the time. Like, hell, I tuned in to a live after we did the live Tuesday. I ain't watched dude's channel in forever. I was like, fuck it, let me see if he's doing anything entertaining. Watch for 5 minutes, my name just randomly gets brought up and he talking shit. I'm like, damn. And then last night, bam, I'm getting sent shit. So it's like, man, like, I don't want to be on here talking about this bullshit. I think it's a waste of everybody's time. I understand that this is what y'all do for content and that's how y'all get y'all's dollars or whatever. That's y'all's thing. Our thing over here is being about the music. But hey, you did it enough, you pushed enough, you got my attention. So okay, I'm here now. This is my response. Fucking quit being a bitch. Grow some balls. I don't give a fuck about the whiny ass shit you got to say. You said people should have ran me off the internet a long time ago. Guess what? They tried, motherfucker.
Smoke a joint and sit the fuck down.
Guess what? I did get fucking canceled off a couple of platforms. You know what I'm saying? Hell.
That's just live.
And you know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that a motherfucker that is a fat ass fucking can't rap motherfucker that actually is good at doing live streams is over here fucking whining about
how do you
me
even say that?
just
Tim?
agreeing with somebody's
What
opinion.
the fuck did he just say?
After he himself has said, "Damn,
dude, just give me flowers and disrespect me in the same fucking sentence."
Yeah, he pulled an MGK on you.
I don't even. What the fuck, dude? Who fucking? I mean,
listen. He pulled an MGK on you.
Yeah, he
motherfucker
weird.
that actually is good at doing live streams.
Hold on.
It's fucking like the fact that a motherfucker that is a fat ass fucking can't rap motherfucker that actually is good at doing live streams is
he disrespected you and gave you flowers at the same time.
Oh,
Shout out to Baby Cage for $2 super chat. She says even his voice has pastels tones.
I don't even know what to say. I mean, that's. I guess. Hey, man, I'm good at doing live streams. That's cool, bro. You know that was nice of you to say. But fuck you. You know what I mean?
Over here, fucking whining about me just agreeing with somebody's opinion after he himself has said, "Damn, I probably judged you wrong because based on the fact that you have your son and what I'm seeing, like there ain't no way you deal what you're accused of doing." That same motherfucker that sees that and realizes that, but won't ever spin back and say, "Hey, yeah, I was wrong," and just be man enough to do that.
Well,
Thinks I'm gonna have some sympathy, but that shit, nah, man, get fucked and kiss my ass. That's I ain't been on that type shit in a long time, man. But I just realized that y'all motherfuckers think that y'all are privileged, like y'all hold some kind of special place that a motherfucker just can't fuck with y'all, but y'all allowed to constantly fuck with everybody else. Guess what, man? I don't give a fuck. I've had motherfuckers try to bully me. I've had motherfuckers fuck with me. I've been in a prison cell with butcher knives being pulled on me on both sides by real killers, not by a motherfucker that just admitted the other day on live stream that he's a snitch, and not by a motherfucker that is just constantly throwing clickbait up on YouTube and works at a gas station and looks like a fucking nasty ass motherfucker. Probably don't shower but twice a week, man. You think I give a fuck about what you got to say? Like, man, kiss my ass and keep it moving respectfully. Nah, disrespect.
Real quick, every time I get a hater in my comments, I just tell him go back to your cave, Igor, and it fucking makes him explode, and it's just so funny.
And bro,
listen to your buddy.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I might have to use it.
Bro, once you say that, you're gonna see them explode with comments, and bro, just read what they have to say. It's the most out of pocket shit you get every time, bro. Every single time. It's just funny, man, how they can stoop so low while they haven't even achieved anything else.
Yeah, and like shit like that, you saw motherfuckers sit here and crack on me in our own chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't take that shit personal. I don't get mad. Like, even if they're being serious,
That's a lie.
You know what I'm saying? It's not that serious. And I apologize. I should be over here keeping it Christian like and keeping it positive. But I'll just be honest with y'all. That shit weighs on a motherfucker whenever they be the bigger man for so long to where like, man, I just had to get this off my chest, and I appreciate y'all listening to my bullshit.
If you got a vent, you got a vent.
I appreciate it, bro. Cause I needed this, bro. Cause I have, just bit my tongue and stayed on the music fully. But
you should.
At the end of the day, man,
bastard.
These dudes, to me, are the ones that fuck the country rap lane up. There's some motherfuckers that ain't even country. The one guy can't even rap, but thinks he's a rapper. The other guy was Upchurch's biggest nut rider until he realizes that Upchurch wasn't gonna let him ride his nuts, and then he's the biggest fucking Upchurch critic there is. Imagine that. It's like, bro, you've talked about Upchurch ever since I knew who you were, bro. And then ever since fucking your daddy Adam had an issue with me, you've talked about me, and it's like, bro,
B. Miller, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Prove to me Tim fucking loves Ryan.
First of all, I've been rocking with Outlaw Nation since fucking October 25th, 2020. I got more fucking music reactions on Outlaw Nation than I do fucking Ryan Upchurch. And the only reason why I've been on Ryan Upchurch's neck for the last 2.5 fucking years, because for the fucking shit that he said about Mises, that's where I drew the fucking line. And then he started calling all my fucking friends pedophiles and sex traffickers. And then he said I was stolen fucking valor. That's why I've been on his fucking neck. You goofy fucking bastard. Know your fucking facts. You're listening to some fucking retard over there named B Rapper. I can out rap that stupid son of a bitch. And I'm not even a rapper.
I mean, I try not to get. I just wanted to fuck. I took his little opinion ass thing, which was a bullshit thing, and I made my own, bro. And I just wanted to tell B Millie, like, look, bro, I've stayed off of like being really disrespectful to you. Like I really have. Like I've just moved on. But here you are agreeing to some baseless ass lies. So that's cool, homie. All right. And then tonight I'm tired of sucking dick. I'm getting even. So all right, buddy, go on. Let's get it. Oh, I got my phone.
Oh, Bubba Nettles, you can eat a dick too. Till you hiccup, little bitch.
I'm not even that fucking important on the grand scheme of things within this lane to be spoke on that much, bro. Like, so it's got to a point where like you just obviously got to have some kind of obsession with motherfuckers to constantly be saying my name, saying my name, saying my name. It's like, fuck.
We make fun of you because you wore a fucking dress. You wear thongs.
Did he not suck a dick too? Am I wrong about that? Did he not have pictures of him taking it, like sucking a wiener?
No, that was Tennessee royalty.
Oh, so I'm wrong about that?
Well, he had sex toys.
Damn it.
He had sex toys. But apparently there was a video out there.
What up, Jimmy?
What up, Jimmy? Somebody getting their cheeks clapped.
Oh, that was him. See, man, there's so much gay shit, bro. There's been so much weird fucking shit, bro. What the fuck, bro? But want to blame it on, I made some mistakes back in the day. Bro, you made some mistakes for sure. Shut the fuck up about other people and stay in your own fucking lane. That's what you should do. But no, he got caught sneak dissing behind the scene and thought no one would see it.
And B Millie, what have you done for the country rap lane?
That's what I told him. I've done, because he told me I wasn't worth the shit. I was like, bro, I've done more for this lane than you've ever done, bro. What the fuck has B Millie done? As soon as he got off Shaka, as soon as Shaka said, fuck you, dude, B Millie dissipated.
Yeah.
People only took pictures with you, dude, because you were there at the fucking event that they were at. Not because they were coming to see fucking B Millie.
And you know what's funny? When Adam was on the Brantley Gilbert tour and he invited Shaka to come when they were in Knoxville, Tennessee, he brings B Millie along. B Millie's fucking on IG, fucking posting the fucking videos. That's when fucking Ryan fucking blocked Shaka Hustle Man on IG, and he was praising Adam. And he was talking. He was talking shit on fucking Upchurch. The moment fucking Shaka Hustle Man fucking kicked him to the fucking curb, then it was hell to Ryan Upchurch and fuck Adam Calhoun. And wanted to fight Adam Calhoun, knowing damn well if he got in the ring with Adam would knock his fucking ass out.
Well, I know he told me, don't come to East Tennessee. I'm really about that action. I'll mollywalk you and dog walk you while I film it. Like, okay. These dudes are crazy, bro. They just think I'm just some big old fucking sopping wet fucking puss bag, I guess. It's crazy, dude. It's wild. Whatever, though. Fuck them. What up, Elmer, man? I'm sorry.
If seeing my ass out done that to you, like to where like it's got my name stuck in your head, like I feel for your wife, bro. I really do.
Hell,
you know what I'm saying? But hey, $20, $20. You know what I'm saying? If you need some feet pics or something, just holler at.
Whoa! Pause. Did this motherfucker just say that?
He said $20.
Did he just say that?
I don't understand what he just said. Did he just say something about my wife?
I'm gonna run this back. Listen to what he says. He basically is hitting on you right now. Like sexually hitting on you. making sexual advances towards you.
Yeah, he said
have some kind of obsession with motherfuckers to constantly be saying my name, saying my name, saying my name. It's like, fuck, bro. Like, if seeing my ass out done that to you, like, to where like it's got my name stuck in your head, like, I feel for your wife, bro. I really do. You know what I'm saying? But hey, $20, $20. You know what I'm saying? If you need some feet pics or something,
Bro,
just holler at.
that made me think of the fucking $50 is $50. No, suck it. Sorry, that's just like a
whoa! Your boy that you said you fuck with said $50 is $50.
No. That's not him. That's not him. That's not him. They just said it wasn't him, brother. That
he
ain't
said
chaos.
he would suck it.
Nah, that ain't chaos though. That ain't chaos.
Hell no.
That ain't chaos. That's some other dude. I don't know that fucking dude. That dude, no. That ain't my friend.
he said that's not my friend.
No. That dude ain't on my buddy list. But why did B Millie just hit on me on that? That's weird, bro.
He said $20 is $20. He'll send you a dick pic.
It ain't funny, Triple T. It's disgusting. Triple T, why you think this is so funny for?
Because he's hitting on you, not me. I'm glad.
This is fucked up. No, not you, Chaos the Cross. I'm talking about Chaos Production. Chaos, was that you on that panel? It ain't you, is it, brother?
It better not be.
Chaos, tell him that ain't you, brother. You would never say you'd suck it for $50. I know you wouldn't, bro.
This goofy motherfucker right here.
That ain't you, right?
Down at the bottom, right there. This
that
dude.
Ain't you. That ain't you, is it, Chaos? I know that ain't you, bro.
Oh, shit.
No, that ain't my fucking guy, bro. I'm telling you right now, bro. Chaos Production. Hell yeah. Yeah. See, Chaos. See, I know Chaos, bro. But that dude, no, he said he was sucking for 50. That's crazy, bro.
He said $50 is $50. I'll suck it.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
That is fucking gay.
Man, he just hit on me too, bro. Shit's big gay right now.
Hey, he sexually harassed you right now.
He wants your chop.
He said $20 is $20. I'll send you a dick pic.
I'm blown away.
You better tell Pam.
I'm about to leave country rap, but I don't even want to be part of this shit. This shit dangerous now. This shit weird. Like, Elmer, bro, get out, bro. Like, you just got started, bro. Get the fuck, like, don't get started. Like, it's bad over here.
I'm kind of like with Triple T, bro. I ain't the one getting hit on, dog.
He's getting mad.
This shit crazy though, Tim. He said he just told me to send me his fucking wiener, bro, for $20. He said that on his fucking panel with 8 people, bro.
Turn your camera on, Chop. Let's see what I'm gonna see.
Bro, seriously though.
Why Chop look like a daggone? What's that beef jerky with the?
Hey, put that picture up I sent you of y'all 3 the other day.
Oh,
2 more
shit.
laughing. That's what Chop look like right now.
Oh my God.
I don't even know, man. Yeah. He said I didn't even wash my ass, and then he's wanting to fucking send me fucking shit. That's weird, man.
You want that dirty booty?
Yeah, man.
Oh, shitty booty. You want that shitty booty?
SMG Jimmy, check your IG.
I'm mad as hell.
Oh,
and why is everyone say I always look so fucking dirty, bro? Like, what the fuck?
The Chop.
It ain't even right, dude. It ain't even right. I'm over this shit. I'm out of here.
That's your boy, Chop. That's your boy, Chop.
No, thank God it wasn't my dude.
That's your boy, Chop.
No. He sent me. No.
That's definitely your boy, Chop.
It wasn't chaos, bro. No, we good. No, man. This shit's fucked up. I'm fucked up right now, man. I'm turning my camera back on. Like, this shit's fucked up. I'm gonna have to. I don't even know what to do right now.
This is what y'all be doing, huh?
Well, he told me I didn't wash my ass. He
Wait,
said
what? What?
Yeah, he said I don't wash my ass. He said I'm an old fat dirty bastard, but I'm really good at doing live streams. So he gave me flowers, but told me I was fat and stunk and didn't wash my ass. And then he was all like wanting to send me a dick pic for $20. It's so weird, bro.
That's your boy, Chop.
No, man, I don't even know right now. I feel violated tonight. I ain't never been harassed too much, but I feel like I got touched or something. This shit's weird right now, bro. Like, shit weird.
I'd say so.
Rusty Chuck, what's up, buddy? I saw you in there, man. And that dude that was on the panel with B Millie over there, his name's Pop Panda. Yeah, he's the one that said Pop Panda said he'd suck it for 50. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
Yeah, man, I don't understand, man, why. Like,
I don't understand this lane sometimes,
why
dude.
is it? I never understood the whole be a man and let's throw gay insults at each other, because that shit to me, that's like. That's damn near calling me a bitch sometimes. Like when I was growing up, like if you said some weird gay shit around me, bro, like we was gonna have to fight a little. You know what I mean? Because it's just weird. Like, I don't want to be in the woods with my dog out there hunting or something while he's trying to think of some weird shit going down. Like that's weird as fuck. Like I ain't on it.
Baby,
What up, Jimmy?
You won't believe
What's up, buddy?
Baby. There was another man.
This is what y'all got going on.
Look, there was a whole man just hitting on Chop. Told him he had a dirty booty and he was sending pictures. Huh?
That's a crazy way to describe it. That's a crazy way to describe that situation. That boy just went off right there.
Then the other guy said, $50 is $50 and I'll suck it.
He said, I don't give a fuck.
Then listen.
Hooking.
So this is what Chop's life is about right now. Chop's life is about having a man likes his dirty booty and want to send him weenie pics.
Do you like how he described that, Chop?
And then the man that wanted to send him weenie pics, his friend said, "Well, hell, I sent him $50 to suck it." So
what?
They trying to suck Chop's weenie, and they trying to get pictures to Chop, and they trying.
I'm just all.
Well, I don't got dirty.
That's your boy, Chop.
That's an alleged thing. Like I don't got dirty booty, man. I wash my ass. You know what I mean?
Who's B Millie?
Yeah, you don't go.
That's Chop's boy.
You do not want that son of a bitch in your algorithm. Huh? Don't do it.
Hey, shout out to Rusty Truck. He said gay insults hit different from an actual gay dude.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, you don't know. I don't think you take them as an insult. I think you got to take them as an actual legit threat.
A legit threat is crazy.
I mean,
legit threat is crazy. I'm so glad I came up on the panel.
Miss Tabitha for the $2 super chat. She said Pride Month is right around the corner.
That's wild.
I mean, Chop. Listen, buddy. I mean,
yeah, this is bullshit.
Chop ain't going.
Chop, bro. The guy said it. I mean, that's $70 total, bro.
No, man. You know what, man? I'd rob my damn convenience store, or I would.
That's a tank of gas.
I mean, No, nuh-uh. You need 76 to fill the car up yesterday. You mean I was on that phone with you?
Hey, then you know what? Hey, you know what that means then? If it's $6, they can send you a stomach pic. You know what I'm saying? They got you. Chop, they got you, bro. They gonna
man, they thank you, man. They out here, man. They lost. I ain't on it.
All they're trying to do is just help you with your daily coping skills. That's all they're doing. Don't take it the wrong way, Chop. Don't take it the wrong way. Just take it in a positive way, Chop.
Yeah, take it in a positive way, Chop.
Yeah, I don't even know how the fuck you spin that positive. Like, I'm a pretty happy-go-lucky son of a bitch.
Take that positive way,
Chop. How the fuck you spin that positive? Some feller wants to fucking
he said take it in a positive way. That's crazy.
I tell you, take it in a positive way. You got people hitting on you, bro. Like,
no, that ain't good. He's wrong. He's wrong. Don't listen to him.
He really wants to. No,
don't ride with that.
It's kind of like OnlyFans, man. They just want you to pay for some shit. Like, I ain't trying to pay. I ain't nothing. Like,
I can't take it anymore.
He's trying to charge me to see a dick. Ain't no way, dude. Go on, dude. Like,
I can't do it.
How you gonna say that? How you gonna be like, well, send me $20, I'll send you like what the fuck?
Oh my god.
Got me sweating in this motherfucker, boy. Yeah, I got
my out.
Ooh. God Lord.
Chop, you should feel. Hey, I'll tell you what you should do though. You should feel confident about yourself right now. You should feel really good. Like you should go.
Bro, do not listen to him.
Stand in the mirror right now.
No, I feel violated.
Yeah, that's the correct answer.
Yeah, I feel assaulted.
You know what you should do though, Chop? Make it good, bro. Like get you a pork chop.
What?
Lay it on your stomach, bro, and take a few. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got this shit, man. I got faith in y'all.
Elmer, what's going on, bro?
Elmer, man,
I'm trying to help Chop out. No,
I'm good, but Elmer, I'll tell you
He said I'm trying to be a friend.
Send him a picture of a bucking Glock.
I love Elmer.
50-round drums, huh?
Hold on, I ain't ready yet.
What up?
Larry, did you hear that bullshit?
No,
that's Chop's boy, Larry.
What I miss?
Oh man, somebody's trying to pay.
B. Millie said $20 is $20. Do you want
B.
me to
Millie
send
said
you
he's
a
trying to
dick
fuck.
pic? A dick pic to Chop, and then his buddy on the panel said $50 is $50, and I'll suck it.
Oh my god! You know what? That does not surprise me coming from that fucking shit over there. But I ain't gonna I'm not shocked one bit. Now you was asking for it, Chop, talking about them like that.
Yep, he was asking for it, Chop.
No, I didn't ask.
They's gonna have BBW night with Chop over there.
Nah.
That's crazy.
Big, beautiful, and white.
Fuck you, Larry. That was funny though. He said BBW. Yeah, you're a bitch for that. That's fucking.
Hey Jimmy, look at this.
What am I looking at now? I don't want to look at
Dude,
nothing.
This is ridiculous right here. How is Chop gonna be the biggest one out of all of us? This is crazy.
Why the fuck am I looking at that?
If I was fat like that, I'd sumo wrestle your ass up.
Wait, stop. Why are we looking at this right now?
Look at you. Look at Larry. He look like taking a shit.
I swear.
Dude, why does my kneecap look like it's got the face of fucking Goro on it or something? It's weird.
It does right there.
Yeah,
right
it looks
here.
like Father fucking Time in it.
They make
Might
you
as well
go
change my name, boy.
So I posted that on Facebook the other day. I was like, "Say, can y'all name these wrestlers?"
Look, that wasn't even supposed to be me. That was supposed to be Chop, TJ, and fucking Johnny Cashville. I don't know how I got thrown in
What
there.
up, Free from Fetters Crow, man? That's just funny.
Bullshit.
They he's the $10 super chat said they just trying to hit you with the booty hooks. Shit, jab, stop. Just bob and weave, Chop. Bob and weave.
He said bob and weave, Chop.
Y'all ain't even right, man. They paid $10 to vote.
Chop looking up there looking like the Big Show, like the
You pay
Big Pork Chop.
$10 to tell your ass to bob and weave, Chop.
Yeah. At least bro's got my back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
This shit's fucked up. Country Rap Poop is in the chat. There is fucking Johnny Cashville, boys. He fine. Man, y'all
Is he in the chat?
Yeah, 50
Don't
off
do
the
that
top
to
definitely
50
got a
off.
whole new meaning now.
Y'all can't do that with 50 off the top, man. That's the only hit I got.
I can't see no comments.
I don't see
You won't even let
Cashville.
me move this motherfucker, dog. This shit crazy, son.
Hey, Tim, you got to play that new 501 and Tight song, bro. It's absolutely a banger, dude.
Is it on 501's page?
I got it off Tight's page on YouTube. It's called Get It Too.
Get it, too. See, I can't even see myself. This good. I'm trying to get behind that, bro.
I don't get it, man. I'll never.
What did Larry Dale read?
My fucking little camera thing's fucked up. My son's been terrorizing it, throwing it against the wall and shit.
That's what they do, Larry.
Savage, dog.
Hell yeah, probably is. We got to move on, good. We got to move on. We got to get off my booty.
They moving on the booty.
They're not on it yet.
No, this is a whole.
They ain't gonna be off that for a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna be catching strays for days off that one.
What I missed? B Millie was talking shit about y'all.
So B Millie pulled an MGK on Chop. He disrespected him, but then gave him flowers at the same time.
No, don't ever call that an MGK.
And then
this is what he said.
Don't disrespect no MGK.
No, hold on, Jimmy. Listen to what he said. He said, "You got this fat, greasy guy who doesn't look like, but he takes showers but twice a week and can't rap, but he can actually do live podcasts. He's good at live podcasts. So he disrespected him.
Yeah, but that's not an MGK. That's all I was saying.
Yeah,
what song does B Millie
No, he didn't. He
have?
said, "Okay, homie, we get it. We know that you're the greatest rapper alive. You fucking dweeb. All you do is read the dictionary and stay
what
inside."
song does B Millie have that's better than fucking 50 off the top? I'll wait.
Yeah,
that's what I said. Like B Millie's all like, "I've done more for this lane." What the fuck have you done for this lane? And let me tell you something. When you go out here and you touch fucking wiener and you want to send dudes dick pics for $20, that cancels all the shit you did out.
Yeah, he really really bad news for
Thank you. That is correct.
Yeah,
he tried to help Shaka Hustle Man out. That's the only fucking thing he maybe tried to do. Nobody cares. Shaka Hustle Man did it without you, buddy. He's better without you.
Way to go, Country Rap Poop, my dog. He took the layup. Woo woo. Swish.
Hey, Shaka Hustle Man's that dude though. With this country rap.
His new song's taking the fuck off. It's doing good.
Man, that new song's awesome. I'm even in the video, but that motherfucking fake ass redneck song is my shit.
Hey, Shaka's enjoying life, bro. And you know, ever since he cut that fucking weight off his back, dude, he ain't done nothing but go up, dude. And that's all that matters. And we're about to do a podcast together, and it's about to be fucking badass. Like, bro, these young dudes are fucking coming up, bro, and they're killing it. And they just got to keep running with the fucking game. You know what I'm saying? Just got to keep going. Just don't back off, dude.
I swear, 501, Marcotic, Shaka Hustle Man, D Cravo, what's the one kid that raps with 501? He's killing it too. I keep forgetting his goddamn name. J-Walk, he's fire too.
Supreme.
That's my guy. I've been knowing Supreme. He's definitely on the come up too.
Supreme's my bro.
I've
That's
been
my guy.
seeing him more. Shout out Supreme Lyric, by the way.
Yeah, super shout out Supreme Lyric.
You got another guy too. This Lansing Rule dude, bro. He just
who is that guy? I've been seeing him a lot.
He's fire, dude. He's fire.
I fuck with him.
Yeah, he said he wanted up on the panel, bro. He said he wanted to do an interview, and I'm like, bro, that's big.
Well, he'll probably get on there before I will. Hold on, let's get back to why I'm fucking on probation here, boy.
Nobody said you were on probation.
You know what I mean? Elmer Brown came in here, took my spot. I still love you, Elmer.
Every
We're gonna
time
start our own thing. You know
yeah, that's what we need to do. Yeah, Larry, we got
keep
this.
blackballing me.
Nobody blackballed you.
They got
kid, dog. It's a joke.
They got to teach us how to use this shit though, because
Hey, that's all we got to do is figure. You know we get this shit. Y'all are cooked, son. I'm totally kidding, y'all. I just give Triple T and Chop shit because I barely get a link anymore. I'm gonna start hitting Elmer Brown up to get the link. That's my dude.
I just got used to doing them now, and I'm just
Elmer's. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Elmer's got me.
So this one's called Redneck Honkies and Hicks.
Yeah, this.
Hey, can you do me a favor and play Fake Ass Redneck after this?
Yeah.
Make sure they ain't got no guns.
My favorite song, by the way.
If we running records, I just dropped something with Simple Man. Hit that up afterwards.
Does this got pew-pews in it?
Look at some G Jimmy. You gotta wait. You gotta wait for Shock.
No, this is at.
I gotta wait for you too.
Hey, I want you to play that Dirty Work off of Back Road, man. That's his best song he's ever dropped.
Hey, Triple T, no. Triple T, it don't.
Yeah, it is.
Fake Ass Redneck's the hardest country rap song ever, I think, almost. It's my top 5 for sure.
The one you just had up there, Triple T, it don't have none in it. I watched the video earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, he's talking nice on there.
Well, no, you just gotta be careful, man. Triple T they be.
They'll report me quicker than you can say.
Fan base weaponization. Shout out, Doug.
Crazy.
Yeah, we way back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yo, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them small town, formed by a river that flows down from the mountain. I've been on the top ripping hogs, let them jump out the fountain. I'm known to drive a square body through town like a stallion, and I'm king of the trail, need me a first place medallion. I'm getting it in down the mountain like I'm Jake breaking, double clutching, and I'm hauling ass, dodging weight station. If I miss a gear, then I ain't never slowing down. Square body hauling, square body brakes. Yeah, we went back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yo, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them hicks. I'm headed back from Carolina to the 10 again. When I'm in my county, yeah, I'm often stacking dividends. Painting walls, fixing cars, doing shows, packing bars, trying to be a motherfucking redneck superstar. Trying to build my truck, I break everything but super parts. Did a show in town and I was signing squatted shopping carts. The blizzard came in, then I had to go get down with them groundhog tires pushing snow. Yeah, we went back in them sticks, them redneck honkies in them hicks. We pull out burning rubber cause we drift, and yo, we getting it in. I pull out 4, I stuck, I let it spin. I'm standing on 10, whip a Chevy like a Benz. I'm riding with my friends, I'm flying around the bends. I'm redneck ballin', I ain't even being mean. I'm glad they ain't my kin, they never took a spin through the land where you'll find them rednecks and them honkies in them hicks.
That's real country rap right there, boys.
Shit, that's that fire, son.
That's real country rap right there. When I think of a country rapper, I think of that, dog.
That's a summer anthem for mud parks and all
When
that.
you think of country rap, you got to think of SMG Jimmy.
Man, fuck out of here.
You absolutely don't. Or me. Me and SMG Jimmy, we're some city boys. I'll tell you that. And that's why I fuck with SMG Jimmy, because he's just authentic. He is him. And I am me. I ain't the biggest redneck, but I know a real redneck when I see one, because I know a real motherfucker when I see if they're just being themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm definitely not country at all.
But you fuck with these. That's the thing. I don't care.
Oh, I fuck with the lane tough. I fuck with everybody, dude.
Do you like the people and the music and the vibe?
I like the people. I like the music. I like the rappers. I like it all, bro. I fuck with country rap for sure. I'm just not country, and I can't claim to be country because I'm not.
We'll get you there, boy. We'll keep you out in these mud parks and shit.
No, I'm good.
You'll be changing your own tires before you know it.
Oh, good. I like the city.
Hey, play Fake Ass Redneck. This is my favorite country rap song of the year. If you can play it one time. Fake Ass Redneck. Shock
Okay,
us,
let him
man.
know, chat.
Ryan Upchurch could never make a song like this. I'm gonna say that. Never again. It's my favorite country rap song of the year. Can you play it or no?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Oh, come on. It's my shit, dog. He's snapped.
All right, here we go.
Hey, I heard that city slicker's dick licker say he's a redneck. He ain't from where we from. On square.
I feel offended.
Fake ass redneck, you a down bad boo scoop boogie fag with your cowboy hat. You a fake ass redneck going outside with your no mowing grass, neither chopping wood ass. You a fake ass redneck, ride for the clout, but you never certified where they riding in the south. That's a fake ass redneck tied to a hit so bad that they thought it was an Upchurch diss. Fake ass redneck, never in the woods, and you pussy chicken shit never stepping near the hood. Meanwhile, square body running laps around this motherfucker, looking for a bitch or something to trap around this motherfucker. Heard you scared of the woods, but I bet these boys ain't, cause we drive this big truck where these other boys can't. Fuck a side by side, he ain't got money for that shit, so we take an XJ and go dummy in that bitch. Fake ass redneck, scared of the mud. When the hurricane happened, they weren't there with the flood. Fake ass redneck was starving the drought. They be fighting for the life while I thrive off a trout. You a fake ass redneck, you a down bad boo scoop boogie fag with your cowboy hat. You a fake ass redneck going outside with your no mowing grass, neither chopping wood ass. You a fake ass redneck, ride for the clout, but you never certified where they riding in the south. That's a fake ass redneck tied to a hit so bad that they thought it was an Upchurch diss. Fake ass redneck, I call them Squidward. They talk a big game, but these boys don't deliver. At the redneck brawl, ringside with a temper, my folks catching dubs in the ring, y'all remember. Seen you change oil with the gloves, they was latex. Boy, you better save that latex for some safe sex. Too many of y'all reproduce around this bitch. If I see a traitor now, I'll tie a noose around this bitch. Cock-a-doodle-doodles like a rooster in this bitch. Seen so many lame boys, but I'm cool with all they click. Seems like sometimes the same ones with the big mouths be the same ones that need their shit knocked the fuck out. Real rednecks are driving like petty no matter what it is. My truck feel like driving Warthog Master Chief to the Covenant. The stripes I had to earn, you couldn't stomach it. Invested all your time in my style, then you plummeted. Fake ass redneck, you a down bad boo scoop boogie fag with your cowboy hat. You a fake ass redneck going outside with your no mowing grass, neither chopping wood ass. You a fake ass redneck, ride for the clout, but you never certified where they riding in the south. That's a fake ass redneck tied to a hit so bad that they thought it was an Upchurch diss.
Hey, I don't care what nobody says. That shit hard.
That shit is hard.
That motherfucker
Hey,
snaps,
dude, his flow is so different.
Bro, what? Oh man, he snapped on that shit, bro. I know that bitch word for word. I could in there rap that bitch to you.
That's how I feel about his dirty work off of Back Road, man. Because he's from East Tennessee, and that's where I grew up. And he's speaking the facts about it.
I fuck with his shit, right?
When he did that interview with Captain Kirk not too long ago, bro, it was fire, dude. It was a really.
I watched some of it. I was in the chat for a little bit talking shit, trying to get him to play that song right there.
I tried to troll. I don't really try to troll.
Hey, y'all think I'm bullshitting? I literally play that song right there like 6 times a day, every day. I don't know why I like that song.
Well, everybody likes what they like. Shit. I listen to that I Get It song 6 times a day.
What the one with you and Rich?
No. I'm talking about that one with Tight and 501 Bryce.
Oh, okay.
He had a different remix to it. He just added it, Bryce. It just dropped today. It goes crazy. Yeah, they snapped on it. That's awesome that they work together. Like that shit just is awesome. How I felt like that shit's just awesome, bro. Like, I'll tell you.
What's up, Elmer? What you doing?
Oh man, sitting here trying to do a advocate order.
A what?
An advocate order for somebody in jail.
You know too much. You ain't even paying attention, man. You over there?
Yeah. So I'm paying attention. I just had to send an email.
You know what we call a fake ass redneck? We call him Squidward.
Yeah, dude.
Fake ass redneck. I call him Squidward. They talk a big game, but these
Dude,
boys
he was
don't
talking
deliver.
shit. He said you talking all this shit, but I'm cool with all the clicks.
Bro, he was talking. Do you guys hear what? I don't think people hear what he was saying. I think that song needs mixed a little better. Maybe. That's it. But he's talking shit on that song.
Dude, he's drill rapping on a fucking country rap drill rap, dude. That
I
shit's
swear,
crazy.
he was snapping on that bitch, bro.
He was drilling, dude. Yeah.
He was talking so much shit. He said, "Cock-a doodle doo." It's like a rooster in this bitch. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, he did.
That's why I'll be walking around the house just saying that shit. Cockle doodle doo. It's like a rooster in this bitch.
Cashville. They said they found a beached whale on the fucking beach, bro.
Is Cashville talking shit? He better not be talking shit about
He
me.
stays talking shit, bro.
Cashville, where's my garbage pail kid, dude?
Is he in the chat?
Yeah.
Cashville, I seen the garbage pail that you did
Man,
on me.
bring Cashville up here. Let's talk.
You ain't about shit for that.
Send him a link.
He said Energizer Bunny keep going and going. Hey, I've seen them all, dude, and there's some good ones. There's some good ones, dude. There's some good ones. For a small fee, I'll drop them. I'll ruin his fucking.
Man, it's cold as fuck in here.
Dude, it's rained absolutely all fucking day.
It just started.
Hey, it's been raining here all day,
It just
too.
started raining here about an hour ago.
It's Carb Day in Indianapolis. It's like the biggest party of the year, and it rained, and people are still out there shit-faced.
Man, what about Kyle Busch, Larry?
That's crazy, bro. 41.
Did they ever find out why he died?
You know the chat never misses, right?
Yeah.
What they say?
Look at this shit.
Oh, man.
Look, I swear to God, I'm glad I wasn't on here.
Oh, man.
I couldn't.
Look at this next one, though.
Is,
I like your chew on rubbers.
who's this guy?
That's good. Yeah. That's pretty funny.
I thought that was Elmer. That's not Elmer.
It is.
That's definitely an AI version of Elmer for sure. But
he was on the street the other night chewing on it. I said, "What are you chewing on?" He's like, "I like chew on rubbers." So they made this fucking thumbnail.
We thought you only chewed on man hands, Elmer.
No, I kissed those, bro. I kissed those, motherfucker.
Man, that's wild right there.
That's wild behavior, bro. Somebody don't like us in the chat, bro.
Hey, buddy, welcome to Triple T's chat, brother. This is, when there's no easy way out of anything.
Yeah,
there's no easy way out.
James, I believe it was James.
No, it's just crazy. And then Muddy Reacts is on that same live feed talking about, I travel all over. I'll pull up wherever. Sit your motherfucking ass down, dude. Like,
dude, I've been getting pulled up on for 4 years, and ain't motherfucker done shit yet.
I mean, damn, man. Come on, dude. I just don't understand why all the content creators that don't really got, a whole lot of, I mean, I ain't even trying to be mean, but they're like, 2 Protects 1 get mad because I ride for just in time. Like, talking shit today. Like, what the fuck? He wouldn't put no name on.
What happened? I thought 2 Protects 1 was the homie.
Nah, man, he don't like the Savannah and Bravo situation.
He's mad about that thing. He feels like Savannah cheated on him or something.
Bravo got,
I don't know what's going on there. He's taking that one way too personal.
Yeah, he feels like Bravo got slotted, I guess. And so
what?
He attacked me today because I go. He's saying it like I go so hard for Justin. It's weird behavior. Like, that's so fucking weird, dude. Like, like you can't defend your homies no more, I guess.
You're not allowed to be friends with people anymore. You're just a bad guy.
It's just crazy, man.
Because if you're a real country boy, you don't have any friends. You get rid of them all.
Boy, this is crazy.
You get rid of all your friends, your baby mom, kid, all that. You just sit there and fuck twack out, fuck sit in the bathtub, talk about Adam, dog. That's what you're supposed to do. It's a real country boy to do.
The chat don't miss. I'm telling you, they
What I
got
do
some
now?
more.
Oh shit! Here you go.
Hey, Cashville, look, buddy, that's you, brother. Look, Cashville said all y'all shit in real life.
Hey, this next one you gotta blame Elmer, Chop. You gotta blame Elmer on this one.
Fuck you, keeping it a
20 is 20, bud.
I know, keeping
Get
it.
this pork chop,
Hey,
baby.
pork chop on the belly.
I love when they AI your picture and it says country rad.
Dude, it does it every time, dude.
It does it every time. Country rad.
Y'all need to spend.
I'm about to make up my own shirt that says country
Y'all
rad.
need to spend more time getting that shit right, boy. We gotta get the damn country.
Is that Rainbow Boy?
Yeah.
Rainbow Man.
That one motherfucker's all Johnny Cashville, you poop too, dude. You a big old dude.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Feels good to be free out of YouTube jail, Elmer. Feels good.
Yeah, man. I sent him a message and told him.
Don't worry, I won't be here long. I'm gonna let you keep your spot that you took from me.
I didn't know. I told them. I said, "Hey, listen. The only way I'm gonna get on the panel tonight is if my guy Larry Dale me."
That's what I'm saying. Elmer's the only one that's got my back out here. I feel like. Let's talk about Triple. Since it's just
Larry.
Since it's just us four, let's talk about the elephant in the room.
Okay, every time I send you the link, it takes you 45 minutes to an hour to get up here. You'll come in the link and be like,
bro, you're on here for 5 hours. Why would I get on?
It don't matter. When you say send me the link and I send it to you and I pause what I'm doing.
Hold on. Let me ask this before we go any further. And I'm gonna hear you out. Elmer, did you ask them for the link or do you just get on there every
He
night?
asked the link.
No, Elmer, don't lie. Don't lie.
I'll show you the message.
Yeah, because we actually got something to talk about tonight. So I was like, hey.
So I gotta be more. I gotta be
like, hey,
texting these guys.
Hey, give me a link. I'm trying.
Me in the chat getting everybody put free Larry Dale isn't enough.
That's how I get. I just asked T for the link.
Give me the link.
What is this?
Says Elmer and Triple T fights together to save it an addict. Benefit raffle.
Who's the addict?
The people that Elmer helps get into rehab.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought this was somebody talking shit. Okay. Oh, let me see. So you guys are doing something good.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Good.
Yeah.
Always.
Oh yeah. That's good. That's why I like Elmer. I think he's a nice guy. I think he wants to do good shit. I fuck with Elmer. I'm not mad at you at all, Elmer, for taking my spot.
But listen here. I'm just wondering why. Hold
on. Can you
don't even fucking say it, but I swallowed my.
Here you go, fucking gang. Did B Billy come in there?
It's fucking cold in this bitch. Hold on, man.
Hold on, what the fuck? Hold on, we might have to fire Elmer. Yeah, okay. Well, he's doing some weird shit. You back?
Yeah, I'm back. Damn.
I can't hear him.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Who are these guys? They don't look like either one of y'all.
They're still getting the Chat GPT takes Tutorius Corporius takes a minute, bro. You gotta learn some stuff.
Man, if y'all don't see it, send Goolsby fucking $50, I'm fucking firing you.
Hey, hardcore, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That little short you did on that.
That's not Elmer Brown.
That is me.
Hold on, go back. Let me tell you who that is.
Stupid, funny, hardcore.
I'll tell you. Go back to that picture.
He said a cat.
You ain't getting away with it that easy, dude. I got Chat GPT too. We can't go back to it. That's motherfucking. Zoom in on Elmer.
I want you to look at Triple T.
Who the fuck is that?
Look at Triple
Is that
T's
JT
hand,
Films? Is that fucking?
Did you say JT Films?
It looks like JT Films. Elmer, that's not you. I'm not letting you go out like
Triple
this.
T, look at your
Who's this
hand.
guy on the left? Who the fuck is
That's
that?
definitely not me.
Look at your hand, Triple
Who
T.
the fuck is that?
That
You
is
got
me.
82 knuckles.
At least they spelled your name right on
Look,
fucking.
you got 33 hands and 7 knuckles.
God damn, Triple T. Let me borrow some of them veins for my fucking. So I can look. God damn, I got a couple veins.
Elmer, send me that fucking flyer, buddy, and I'll fix it for you.
Triple T look like fucking Jocko.
Triple T on steroids, man.
Fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Nah, Triple
over
T
here.
looks like he got beat up by Patrick Swayze at Roadhouse.
It looks like Elmer's pleading for help, like he's getting beat the fuck up over there. Hold on, go back.
He looks like he
He's like,
just ran.
please help me.
He looks like he just ran into B. Millie.
B. Millie just gave him the $20 treatment.
You look like something bad's happening to you right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Buddy.
If I was on a flyer like that, Elmer, I would
Hey,
quit.
Elmer, he put you in the hucklebuck.
Oh my God! Don't you guys go at Johnny?
Oh no, Johnny been gone.
Fix my shit.
He's fucking
You got a
fucking Kim, dude. He's
Fix
giving
my
it
shit,
away.
Chop. Fix my shit, Chop.
Yeah, send
Who
me that
is this
flyer,
now?
dude. I got you.
JT Films getting fucking stomped on.
He's getting the B. Millie
Elmer
special
Brown.
right now. The $20
No.
treatment.
Who the fuck is that? It looks like Triple T just beat your ass, really. Like, yeah, bitch, you want some more? No, peace, bro. I just want peace.
Hey, look
bro.
here. I'm gonna leave me alone.
Triple T done beat my ass. I don't want no more.
He just Patrick
Looking ass.
Swayze.
At least
Who?
it's okay.
This is. I don't like this. I think we should change this.
We are.
You look like the addict.
Damn.
Go back though. It's like you're trying to save him. Like you just beat his ass. Hold on, go back.
So I use that same flyer for like 3 different fucking things.
Like you done beat Elmer Brown's ass. He's like, save me. I don't like it. For you, Elmer.
Thank you, buddy.
I'm trying to help you out, bro. These guys, they don't really care about you, but
Chop,
I do.
hurry up.
Look at it. I'll be goddamn if you put me on the motherfucking flyer. Look like Triple T just beat my ass and I'm pleading for help.
Chop, hurry up. Save me. Save me, Chop.
Looks like he's about to punch you again if you don't fucking.
Somebody save me.
I'm working on it, Elmer Brown.
Chop. Chop.
I'm doing the best I can.
Nah, Chop's like, nah, you want to fucking put a pork chop on my belly? Okay, watch this.
Who the fuck is that, dog? That is not Elmer.
Whoever that is getting the B. Millie's $20 special treatment right now.
Chop, I promise you, man. I will. I was.
Nah, don't hit me with no $20 deal, dude. I ain't hearing that. I've been violated enough today, Elmer Brown.
Hey, that 50 off the top is the new meaning now. He said 50.
Help me.
He said $50 is $50 and I'll suck it. I was like,
Buddy said that, dude. Buddy said that.
What kind of shit y'all got going on in the country,
believe he
right,
said
man?
that.
I came in this game because I thought these was some real rednecks over
I
here.
couldn't believe he said that, dude.
I'm not a red.
Y'all, I'll tell you what they did. They didn't let it get infested with a bunch of fake rednecks.
Chop, hurry up.
Man, if you would take you need some damn solo pictures, bud. You got pictures with everybody but your damn self.
No, I got a bunch of them, bro.
I'm on your Facebook profile struggling.
I got you right here. I mean,
hey, Larry, Larry, we're going to let you critique this since this is your guy.
What'd you say? Hold on. What'd you
We're going to
say?
let you critique this because this is your guy.
Let me mute it.
Listen to what he says. Hold on. I got to get a banner. There we go.
chat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't take that shit personal. I don't get mad. Like, even if they're being serious, I don't, you know what I'm saying? It's not that serious. And I apologize. I should be over here keeping it Christian like and keeping it positive. But I'll just be honest with y'all. That shit weighs on a motherfucker whenever they be the bigger man for so long to where, like, man, I just had to get this off my chest, and I appreciate y'all listening to my bullshit.
You got a vent, you got a vent.
I appreciate it, bro. Cause I needed this, bro. Cause I have, just bit my tongue and stayed on the music fully. But at the end of the day, man, these dudes, to me, are the ones that fuck the country rap lane up. There's some motherfuckers that ain't even country. The one guy can't even rap, but thinks he's a rapper. The other guy was Upchurch's biggest nut rider until he realizes that Upchurch wasn't gonna let him ride his nuts, and then he's the biggest fucking Upchurch critic there is. Imagine that. It's like, bro, you've talked about Upchurch ever since I knew who you were, and then ever since fucking your daddy Adam had an issue with me, you've talked about me, and it's like, bro, I'm not even that fucking important on the grand scheme of things within this lane to be spoke on that much, bro. Like, so it's got to a point where, like, you just obviously got to have some kind of a session with motherfuckers to constantly be saying my name, saying my name, saying my name. It's like, fuck, bro. Like, if seeing my ass out done that to you, like, to where, like, it's got my name stuck in your head, like, I feel for your wife, bro. I really do. You know what I'm saying? But hey, $20, $20. You know what I'm saying? If you need some feet pics or something,
Bro,
just holler at.
that made me think of the fucking $50. It's $50. No, suck it. Sorry, that's just like that's from a comedian.
What do you think, Larry? Larry,
$20 is $20, Shop BB. How do you feel about that?
No, he didn't ask me, motherfucker. He asked you this time. I've been.
He asked who?
I'm not going down that road again, bro. B Millie's a fucking loser, bro. And the fact he thinks he holds weight in anything he does is fucking crazy. Like, he's a fucking has-been, bro. Like, he's just.
When was he? When was he even to be a has-been? You can't be a has-been if you never was a was-been.
The one thing that I say, and I stand on it, and if you know me well enough, you know I say this. I know my fucking role in this place. I know my level. I know that my music, I know where it's at. I know what to expect when I drop. Like, I'm not blowing nothing out the water, bro. I'm just consistently building. I don't get extreme amount of views or anything on anything, bro, or streams. I just fucking let the music be what it is, man. You know what I mean? The fuck, man.
He's got some competition now, he's probably kind of worked up. Because Ryan's probably got 20, 30 brawls by now. But who knows?
On other news, we got the new Country Rap News Network T-shirt out by Triple T. Look at that.
Oh, look at you.
It's to the right side instead of.
Pretty dope. And then you can get the flag. Triple T, Country Rap News Network. The 12x17 flag that you can fly on the back of your side-by-side. Or you can get the new. I made this for SMG Jimmy because I know he's a big fan of Pimp Type for Life.
That goes. That's pretty fire right there.
Sticker. So head on over to fourthwall.com and get all your latest merch. Which I ordered all my merch for the Redneck Rave. Spent $600 on merch.
Got you some merch coming.
Yes, sir. It'll be here June 2nd.
Yeah, I'm gonna give me some Pimp Type for Life. I'm dang it.
We're gonna finish this video real quick.
Put the hammer down. And I think that that's where people are caught up. Well, why was it this much? And I'm like, well, did you guys watch the same thing that we all watch? Are you kidding me? You can't incarcerate this guy for his opinion. Well, let me add a couple zeros, right? Like, what do you
that's
mean?
Sort of right. You know, we put into evidence that evidence of view count. I think we had a chart showing like 7.5 million views, but that was as of 2023. So I mean, those numbers went up, you know, and he made new videos and Instagram videos and all this. So we truly don't know what the view count is. But we didn't ask for a number. We didn't say, you know, award us X dollars. We just said, you know, use your best judgment based on the evidence. And that's what they come up with. So I don't know how they got there.
Wrote it. They wrote it. The jury wrote the numbers, guys. I don't know if you guys know that.
Right.
So if you read the lawsuit, there was no actual amount. That so this number of, and by the way, I mean, I was telling a couple of my YouTube peers, I said, you know, it hit me one day, and you got in history, YouTube history, it was the highest awarded damages.
Okay.
I said, Lord have mercy. I don't know if you know this, because I was like, wait a minute, because I did follow the Tasha K and Cardi B lawsuit, and I said, wait, that was like 4 million, something along the line.
I've seen some default judgments, which is basically like the other side doesn't fight it, and then you get a judgment as a matter of law. I'm not aware of jury verdicts like that. This one went all the way to a jury. But you know, that wouldn't surprise me, just because the conduct was so outrageous, and that was the way we tried the case. Was like the standard for intentional infliction of emotional distress is the jury is asked, is this tolerable in a civilized community, in a civilized society? And we just said, you know, your verdict has to say it's not, right? That this is not tolerable. This kind of lying and targeting this family relentlessly over all these years. It's not tolerable in a civilized society, which I think is sort of the big legacy of the case and the precedent that I think the family wanted, which was, you know, there was the Alex Jones case. People knew generally about, you know, defamation and conspiracy theories could be, expose you to legal action. You're not protected by the First Amendment. But I still think there was this idea that, well, that's like news, that's journalism, that's TV, that's not internet, that's not YouTube. You know, YouTube.
Would you agree that it was the jury who sent the message out?
Absolutely.
Ultimately, by the damages. So it wasn't like Mr. Robinson or you know, Rodney or these individuals say, well, this is how much we want. No, this was the jury who said, this is your punishment, sir.
Right. No, and they David even testified, I just want to make him stop. I just want him to stop. And at one point he turned to the jury and he said, and I need your help.
Oh,
so
my God.
That's what it was about. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow. I mean, that's just so, because it doesn't seem like it was going to, and it's been a couple years since Kiely Rodni, right? And you still have, and I think it's fair to even call out the fact that there's sectors, various channels still that continue to say, you know, well, it's a cover up, it's fake, it wasn't real, or it's an Epstein situation. I'm sitting there and I'm like, well, okay, like, you know, but not as damaging as what Upchurch has done.
No, and again, you know, that goes back to, if people want to speculate about, you know, oh, it was foul play. I mean, candidly, I don't personally believe it was foul play. I don't, you know, one of the things that he brought up was, you know, why did it take so long for them to find her? And we put into evidence, which I think I've sent to you, was the CHP report,
yes,
which talks about the water levels, you know, were, I think it was a 13-foot change in exposed shoreline between August 6th and August 21st. And by the time August 21st, you know, there were drones that were seeing the car because the water had receded. You know, so they missed it initially, but they, you know, in fact, some people think that it was found by the air and that AWP just kind of staged that whole deal where they claimed to have found the car, that they already had found it, in fact, with the drone. And then that whole thing was staged. I'm not saying that's true. I'm just saying. So here I go. See, this is protected by the First Amendment. What I'm saying,
right? Well, and that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if you have questions about her autopsy, or people are saying the lung, that's separate. Right. And there was confusion about this case in general, because I had people come in my comments and say, well, this is how she died. We're not talking about her death in this case, guys. That wasn't what this case was about.
Well, and just to circle back on that, I mean, this was a big thing, was even AWP, which, I have a lot of personal feelings about that video that they put out.
You and I both.
And the way that was a big thing, because I mean, it came out like the way that they monetized that. AWP had not been doing active cases. I don't know if they've done an active case since. That was one that they showed up on the scene. But the way that those guys get paid is by or did at the time. I don't know what's going on now, given what happened, but they would get the first 30 days of YouTube monetization revenue. And I'm like, you only get the first 30 days. You don't get the long tail, revenue stream. So that puts a big thing on, like, your video better crush in the first 30 days, right? Or else.
Oh, there you go. No, you're fine. I see you. You may have to switch your battery. Are you there? Oh, he was just getting to the good part, y'all. Chris, let me know if you need me to send the link, because I don't hear you and I don't see you. I'm going to try to send you the link on the email. Not connected. Hold on. For you. I will shout you out, and I'll read some questions, super chat, so I'll make sure I read and shout you guys out. Oh no.
Me on my worst webcam, because we went so long, my battery died.
Oh, you're fine. I had the same issue yesterday.
I forget what I was saying. Something about the YouTube revenue of AWP.
So AWP gave you the excuse about YouTube revenue as far as 30 days out, and there wasn't a former AWP person who was a witness in this trial. Is that correct?
That was Ryan's only witness was Doug Bishop from AWP. And,
that was Ryan's witness.
Yeah, that was his only witness. He
testified.
You don't have to
tell me about that.
He put Doug Bishop on, and in that video that they made, Doug Bishop is like visibly distraught when they find the car, and he obviously accepted that Kiely was real. And we had Nick Wren, who found Kiely, went down to the car and dove and was the diver who found her. So, there was no question that even those guys believed she was real, right? So that was a big thing.
I mean, they saw her under the water and the conditions that she was in and whatnot, but they still did their videos. And there were people that were trying to, by the American Cartel LLC, their own admission that they try to unblur Kiely Rodni's photos. And I'm assuming they only got them from, you didn't know that? Yeah. No, there was a creator out here who was also like in that little associated group who unblurred. And Kiely Rodni's, and he got a lot of crap for it too. I mean, people were really pushing back for him doing that. So there was a group of people that were doing that. But anyways, go ahead with the so AWP monetization. What happened?
Well, yeah, I mean, that was their motive to make a video like that, and that whole crazy thing with the tow truck driver. I don't know if you recall that thing. That was just a complete charade. Yeah. It's just, and that was something they did to hype it up and to make money off of it, which I think is gross. But again, that's whatever. I guess they can do that. That First Amendment. They didn't make any false claims like the family wasn't real and Kiely wasn't real. So that's why, they're able to do that. So
what was he there to testify to as far as getting money?
The idea was supposed to be that, like, the internet was ablaze with Kiely Rodni talk and speculation, which is not really a defense. It's a defamation and intentional infliction of emotional distress. It's a little bit like if you have kids, it's like, oh, well, other people were doing it too. It's not really a defense, but also other people really weren't doing it, not at the scale, and not. I mean, I'm not aware of the controversy of the family is in it for a scam and they're fake. Like, that's all Upchurch stuff like that. We made a big point of that. Like, you keep saying that other people were doing it, but like, why haven't you put in any evidence of that? Or why didn't you call some other YouTuber or put in other videos or like, as far as we know, no one was saying that. And again, who's still saying it now? Making videos, calling her insulting names and continuing some of those exhibits that I saw you played last night. Like no one else was doing that to this day, as recently as the week before trial. So it was just relentless.
Yeah. How does, and I know you can't, I mean, completely up to you if you could answer this question, but like with AWP, and to me, it's always like a double-edged sword, at least personally, how I feel about them, because it's kind of like, well, yeah, I thank them because they found her, right? And that,
Yes.
But it was the behavior that happened afterwards. And then also when they accepted whatever donation from Ryan Upchurch, and somehow you have people that say, well, see, that means that Ryan Upchurch he's a decent guy. He's willing to give you his Hellcat or whatever the hell. I mean, how does the family, what is their take on AW?
Yeah, I can't speak for I'm going to be very clear. I can't speak for the whole family. I represented David and Daniel. Lindsay, the mom, did not want to be a part of the lawsuit. I totally understand that. I don't purport to speak for her feelings. I can tell you what, I think that it's a complicated feeling of they're grateful that, they found Kiely because nobody else had found her. Right. So that part they were thankful for, but, didn't appreciate being, filmed without their consent right there on the water's edge, right when it happened. Certainly didn't appreciate that, this Lindsay finds out about it from Facebook because
I knew that happened. I wasn't sure if that was the case. Oh my God.
That is the case. That's how she found out. And that's why, the opinion of AWP, I think, soured, after that, because they were promoting, wanted to be first, wanted to get the notoriety for it. So there's some gratitude that they were the ones who found her, but these other later things kind of, I don't know, had an impact on the way they subsequently felt, I guess you could say.
Oh my God. And then followed up with that video that, I mean, definitely made a pretty little bag for them. So I don't know.
Well, that was also why, it was important that we played that video of Ryan Upchurch working on the theme song for AWP. Like, and they were working together. Like this whole thing was really good business for both of them, that they, Ryan got this new viewership. AWP has all this goodwill. At least it was very short lived because of, the criminal.
What happened after that?
Jared and which came out, that came into the trial and we didn't put it in. I mean, they brought it up.
It came into the trial. How?
Barry heard it. I mean, I came up in the cross exam of Nick Wren, I think is when it came up. when Ryan Upchurch's own lawyers elicited that testimony that, the founder of AWP was charged with a rape charge. The jury did overhear that, and it was not something I planned on making any reference to in the trial, but they heard it. So I don't.
Oh yeah.
God damn.
That's the funny thing. Ryan, when that case came out about the guy raping his sister, that's who he raped, his own sister, allegedly. And Ryan was like, I'm not giving you my Hellcat. I'm not giving you $100,000. But he actually, when he was talking about him playing the theme song for him, I remember when Ryan fucking made a video, he was so excited. He's like, man, y'all ain't gonna believe this. I just struck a deal with AWP. I'm gonna do their theme song. This is gonna be so epic. It's gonna be badass. It's gonna be a banger. And he played a little snippet of it on his video. And then right after that, they found Kiely Rodni. Or no, he did it after they found Kiely Rodni. And then it came out that he raped his sister or his cousin. It was a family member that he raped. And Ryan was like, I'm not fucking working with these weirdos. So he was kind of pissed that they got exposed because he was hoping to tap into the AWP's fan base to help grow his fan base.
Well, I mean, I thought that was genius what this lawyer said. That's how they came up with the figures.
Yeah.
So all that baiting and marketing and clicking and all that fucking, all that bullshit that he was doing, it fucking got him, dude. It bit him right in his fucking ass, dude.
Well, if anybody who was back around then, they'll tell you that when they found Kiely Rodni, AWP went on this whole fucking media tour, and they were jumping on every fucking live panel that they were hoping to get invited to. And they were paying them big money to interview them, and they were making some good money. So and the lawyer was right. That was the first active case that the AWP ever worked on, because they always work strictly cold cases. And their channel was kind of dying because people weren't really invested in it. But when they found Kiely Rodni, everybody tuned in at AWP after that. They went from doing 50,000 views per video to 2 million views a video after the Kiely Rodni case.
Yeah, people. I see the play here for sounds like Buddy was, and I'm talking about Jerry, was to gain fans.
Yeah,
and then he found somebody that was just as mental as he was about clout on YouTube. That's why they're calling it a YouTuber situation. Now it makes sense why the media is fucking grilling. Shout out to this fucking guy right here. He's a pretty smart dude. Reminds me of the dude that sued me. Super smart.
Apparently Lib Gallagher's upset in the chat. I don't know why. I guess because he got Lib Gallagher.
Oh, I ain't been watching the chat, dude. I ain't been I don't need to babysit either. I didn't. That's why I had to decide. I left it a little bit ago.
I don't know what difference it made, but it's just an interesting sideshow.
I mean, cause I don't know how much you follow that, Chris. Like literally, that was like after that, it soured a lot of opinion. I mean, my channel was the one to interview, the victim, and I think that case is concluded. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of it's weird because it was like Kiely Rodni stuff that was happening, and then the scandal, the AWP, because everybody was quitting from AWP after they found out. They had no idea.
Right. Yeah, none of those guys work there anymore. The New Yorker did an article about it, and they tried to contact David and Daniel, and then I talked to them through that. But I don't know if you ever read that. It was like a deep dive on AWP. Briefly mentioned Kiely. So, but yeah, that was a whole. That's just another crazy aspect to this that the family had to live through. So,
SF Investigates also testified, right? So how did that go?
Really helpful. Well, he was crucial because there's two things. One is given that we knew they were probably going to contend that Kiely wasn't real, we really needed to show the scale of the investigation. So I wanted someone ideally from law enforcement, but because the trial was in Tennessee, I can't subpoena anyone who's more than 100 miles away from the courthouse. They'd all have to agree to testify voluntarily. So that's when I started talking to Steve, because Steve had been there, on the ground. He was actually the one who told Dan and David that, AWP found the car, and they went down to the water's edge together. And so he was there for that, but not only was he there for that to tell you, the scale of the investigation, that it was real. He was also there for the subsequent aftermath of when Upchurch started posting stuff, and then he became, an object.
He became a target.
Yeah, right. And so he had two crucial roles to play, and most importantly, and the reason he was first is that he had no stake in the outcome whatsoever. He wasn't paid. The family never hired him, never paid him $1, didn't pay him to be an expert witness, didn't, there was actually some talk of I would have preferred him to travel in person to Nashville, which he was willing to do. But it was like, well, if we offer to reimburse his expenses and do that, they might try to cross-examine him on that. So we're like, let's not even give them, that opportunity. So let's just have him testify remotely, which is what he did. And I mean, he was very emotional about
Really?
Yeah, because I mean, one of the questions I asked him was, like Steve Fisher does a lot of missing persons work. He has worked with a lot of families who have lost a loved one, and in this way, where they become like out of nowhere, thrust into some sort of public spotlight. Their loved one was here today, and they have just disappeared. And it's like, how can this happen? He has a lot of experience with that, and for him to testify that no family should ever be treated like this, that what they really need in the time of grieving is not to be, the subject of like internet rumor and derision and defamation, and just like how harmful that can be in that time, because that's the other thing. I mean, these videos didn't come out.
Cody Fletcher says a lot of these channels covered every detail on Ryan back then. Y'all thrived on it nightly. Y'all put those vids on private. I never covered it back then, Cody Fletcher. I didn't cover the Kiely Rodni case. I never did a video on Kiely Rodni. I was just watching from the sidelines.
I wasn't around then. I came in right after that. Leave me the fuck
4 years later, he suddenly learns about Kiely Rodni. It's like in the moment. It's on her cremation day. And, I mean, he didn't know that. That was clear. It's not like he intentionally did, but it was just, that's how reckless it is to start posting this kind of stuff.
Yeah,
that quickly
Steve,
after.
And I know he gets a lot of shit online, honestly.
Yeah.
He does, because he gets into the mud of,
Right.
investigations, and I don't like, I there's another side to Steve that I've seen as well. And so that's why I respect Steve Fisher a lot. But he got, even to this day, people are still dragging Steve over Kiely Rodni. And I'm just like, this is ridiculous. Y'all, like, we don't know. There's a lot of stuff that he doesn't share that people, when he gets into these cases, that he doesn't always publicly talk about.
Yeah, and we also introduced through him the fire cam footage that basically shows Kylie's car going into the water and other things like that. That's
another exhibit, right? And I have that exhibit. I didn't get to show it yesterday. Oh my gosh,
it's a tough one to watch, but and we wouldn't have put it in if they would just have conceded that she was real and he was wrong to say that, but they didn't do that.
I'm lying, Cody. Okay, so tell me when I did videos on Ryan Upchurch and Kiely Rodni back in 22 and 23. Please tell me when. I think you got me mixed up with someone else. Never covered the Kiely Rodni case. And you can ask the ones, my day ones will tell you, I never covered the Kiely Rodni case. So once again, you're mistaking me for someone else.
Like they made us prove that she was a real person. That was our burden of proof at trial, which is how we got the Mama's Opry video that you played, which was very nice. Kylie's that they opened the door to letting us put in this heart-wrenching video of Kiely playing a song, her favorite song, with her grandfather, because they kept saying she's not real. Like, well, hey, they say she's not real, we got to be able to put a video in saying she is. And so that was good.
When I saw that, Chris, I was like, this is her? I'd never seen that before, right? Yeah. And what really hit,
bro, why you keep misspelling vids? It's VIDS, not VODS. Whenever he put vids out, I watched you and Day Ones. Watch me do what? I've never covered a true crime case in my life. This is the first time that I've actually put videos up. Now, when I did the deposition, did I show some of his videos? Yeah, I did that. But back in 22 and 23, no, never did it.
hit me, and I even told my chat yesterday. I said, you guys, like, this guy, whether you like him or not, musically he has talent, right? Clearly he's able to have a following. Here you have this young girl who is also talented, right?
Very talented. Yeah.
Right, very talented. I mean, she had vocals. I was like, oh my God, this is her.
Played many different instruments. Actually, that's like the most positive thing, and I think it's like the best result of the trial, is that, I asked Dan and David and David's wife, like, what good could come of this at the end of it? I mean, it's all been an emotional, intense emotional thing. And it was like, well, we've been looking at making a donation to like music schools in Kiely's name, or maybe like a foundation for like underprivileged kids to, learn music. And that would be kind of something they can focus on now to move forward. So that's pretty cool.
Oh my gosh. That is amazing. And I'm so glad that you clarified about how these damages were calculated, that it wasn't like, well, here's this attorney telling them or the family. No, this was these jurors who saw the evidence for what it was, and they put a number there.
Yeah, I mean, I had talked to them about, well, we could ask for a number, and there's like these methods like $1.
What's that?
I'm gonna roll out. I just want to tell you good night.
All right, man. I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, man. I'll see you.
See you, Chop.
Later, Elmer Brown. Later, Elmer Brown. Be good, buddy.
Have a good night, buddy.
Yes, sir.
Review or something, which was what one of the lawyers in one of the Alex Jones cases did. And the more I thought about that, I didn't like it, and they weren't comfortable with asking for a number, so we just didn't. We did not say a number at all. We just said it. We said it belongs at the high end of the range, but we left it up to them, and that's what they came up with. So,
do you feel like, and maybe this is just my thought, and because I hate that this is kind of like the feeling on the internet, right? That somehow Ryan Upchurch has tied himself to.
Shout out to Trey Healy. I appreciate that, Trey. He said, Cody, it definitely wasn't Tim. I think you're confused with Psychobabble. Yeah, it definitely wasn't me. No offense, Trey. No offense.
Kiely Rodni through this situation. And so what can we do, as commentators on the internet to remove that, right? Because I feel like I don't know Kiely, right? I have young siblings. I have children, that, my oldest is 18. So, kind of along the lines that age. So I don't know how to.
Well, that's a good question. Yeah. And I think that they should be separated. And hopefully, as I was saying, there's more videos of her playing music. Maybe if the family would like, I could share those, or we could share those. And then, definitely, hopefully they can get this in motion. Some of these things we talked about, like the music school donation, or maybe foundation, or, Dan had even talked about, he does like wilderness tracking, and he was going to do that, like maybe do that at some of the local schools, and maybe in her name, something like that. So definitely keep you in the loop about like future developments about that. But yeah, I mean, I think just remembering that she was real is, and honoring her memory is a good start.
Yeah. I mean, as a mom, I gave birth to 3 kids. So for somebody to come on the internet and say that one of my kids is not real, what? And giving birth is the most painful thing you could ever do in life. You know what I mean? Like, what? And then watching your kids grow up and having your kids be hurt or going through emotions with your kids. I couldn't understand that. But to me, having you here, Chris, talk about this, it kind of makes things a little bit more real versus this missing poster or this, picture of Kiely that's kind of frozen in time, that it's like.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's, and we talked about the scale of it, 3 million people, that's a lot, but I wanted the jury to understand the harm of that it's like, we developed this visual in the trial of a sports stadium. Like Nashville just got awarded the Super Bowl. And so I think I even used the Super Bowl stadium of like 100,000 people. Well, you'd have to fill it. Imagine you fill it up and then you play all these terrible videos in the Jumbotron to a sold out Super Bowl. You'd have to empty the arena and fill it up 30 times and do that 30 times before you hit 3 million people. Like that's kind of the scale of that. And just something to make it like concrete, That's what that view count translates to. So that was, as you said, if it's for one person to say, that your child is not real or that it's a lie or that you're scamming or whatever is terrible. But to do it at that level is, intolerable in a civilized society.
Dehumanizing, right?
I wanted to use the word desecration, but I was told by my brothers who were lawyers who helped me on the case that I don't think you can say that. So.
They're like, tone it down. You could say it on the internet.
Maybe
Maybe.
draw an objection if you say it that way. So.
Oh my gosh, I appreciate it. So, how many YouTube channels were you watching? Like a lot. I'm sure you were watching a lot of YouTube, and you're like, I'm so tired of YouTube.
It's so ruined right now. I got to go. And
I'm so sorry.
Everything. I mean, there are channels that, oh my God, I don't even want to say their names because somebody might go watch them. But
yeah, please don't.
Yeah, there's a lot of craziness out there. That's why I'm on your channel. Yours was always, more profestional, higher intelligence.
Dude, that means a lot because
no shade to the other ones, but
that means a lot because the chat knows I have my moments, where I'm like, and I lose my stuff, but. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Well, at least I know that I'm a little bit managed. A couple of attorneys watch me. So shout out to the attorneys. So the chat has a lot of questions and I want to make sure that, I want to be mindful of your time and everything. I
got about 5 minutes before I actually have to do something, but I could, let's fire away.
All right. So I'm going to start with the super chats first. It says, I have a question for the attorney. He doesn't have to answer it if he doesn't want to, but did he watch Ryan Upchurch? Oh, shout out to Queen Bee. And was any of that ever used in court? You've watched Queen Bee before?
I think that they did one when he posted the deposition that I watched. I probably did. And I had, remember that Melvin Cedino, Wicked Mel, also sued Upchurch. And at one point when that was going on, I was trying, I think the mods and one of his channels was helping find some of these old videos. The problem was a lot of stuff got deleted. Some of these channels got deplatformed or shut down for violating, flashing a knife, for example.
Clearly.
But to answer that question, I'm sure that I did. And a lot of the stuff was used in court from live channels.
Oh, perfect. So Queen Bee, just so you know, it wasn't just me. There was Queen Bee. There were so many other creators that kind of stood on that side. And this is why I think Queen Bee deserves a big shout out too. And so does B Tim, because Ryan Upchurch would hit links to these people. Some of these people were like, why are you doing this? And she was one of them, as well as her panel. Shout out to them. So I want to make sure that that's why he was wondering, did you use our material? Shout out to them. Summer says, there was a DJ on FB who said, my husband did not have cancer. What does that say? Cancer. And it impacted our business and livelihood. When he died of cancer, they quit.
That's
social
terrible.
media can be horrific. It really is. I'm so sorry, Summer. Thank you so much. And then BTM also asks, make sure to get his $500,000 in Pokemon cards before he tries to sell it.
I heard that on someone else, Chad Shepard, the former manager, is making videos about Ryan Upchurch that I've been watching. I'm watching Chad. I've watched it all. Trust me, if it's Upchurch content. But yeah, I heard that. I don't know if it's true yet, but no, to that question, can he file bankruptcy? So this is really important because it's a defamation verdict and it's an intentional infliction of emotional distress verdict. And the jury found that he acted with malice. You can't discharge this in bankruptcy. Alex Jones just tried to do that. It doesn't work. So no, he can't get out of it.
No. And people are like, well, he could just get the insurance. What?
There's no insurance. Yeah. The insurance doesn't cover intentional misconduct, So.
Gotcha. Well, and then people are confused about the appeal part too, that it's like, well, he can just appeal it and, they can reduce it. I'm like, okay.
Did they show, so this was interesting. No, I've never seen autopsy photos, but the autopsy report, the birth certificate, the highway patrol report, her high school graduation photo. I mean, what the evidence of her was, just cumulative, as you might say in the law. I mean, it was overwhelming. So
did you bring any of her classmates? Any of her classmates to testify that she was real?
No, we didn't. But I mean, we had the last thing that we had was Daniel Rodney, because remember I told you that about how he's fighting me about the birth, or I guess it was technically the death certificate has the box isn't checked for high school graduate, and it said she was a high school graduate, and he was reading the box for whether you're Hispanic. just a completely different thing. It was just anyway. But we put in the photo of Dan with at the graduation with Kiely, and I mean it was just heartbreaking. But yeah.
Oh man, do you think this verdict will make him stop?
That is a great question.
Nah.
For now, I do. But I don't know. You know, the reason I'm like, I don't know is that like Alex Jones lost his appeal to the Supreme Court, and then he said it again like last week.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. This is somebody who,
yeah,
his channel would have to go. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just going, and I know y'all going to get mad at me, but it's the truth. He doesn't understand. Come on, guys.
We'll see. Can he force the selling of his music catalog? We're looking at, I think we can file a lien against it and collect against it and like direct them to pay a certain amount, to this judgment. So that's something we're looking at.
Oh my gosh. Well, those are some of the questions. And then some of the people, let me see, guys, anything else? Let me see. I just want to make sure I don't see any other. There's just so many comments right now. Chris, we got to get you back on some other time.
Sure. No,
I mean, you got to become a YouTuber now. You're monetized.
Just recently. That was the last thing. Maybe we should do that before I have to go. They tried to say he wasn't monetized, and his former lawyer had produced the monetization data that showed. Remember that video I talked about zooming in on Dan's car, like the worst video for Dan? That video was monetized. And so they said in the trial, oh, his YouTube channel was never monetized. Maybe it's not monetized now. I don't know what's going on, but I had the numbers that his lawyer had given me. So the jury heard that.
Oh my gosh. And does he have to put 18 mil in escrow to appeal? I'm pretty sure that's a yes.
Well,
right.
We're looking at that. I think he has to put up 10%. So I think he'd have to put up 1.8 to try to appeal. Was the deposition necessity a part? I don't know what that means, but was it a part of our strategy? Yeah, I mean, we played those deposition clips back to back to back, because some of his answers for that were, again, the free speech absolutist things that he can say whatever he wants on the internet. That was a big thing. The one about I play a YouTube personality. That was a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you. I'll pass that on to the family there.
The family's in the chat. Make sure you guys show your love. Well, Chris, I'm gonna let you go.
I think I did a good job, and I didn't do any, didn't reveal anything I wasn't supposed to. So
we'll find out, right? We'll find out.
They told me I could come on here, and so I did it with their support. I hope so.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, guys. Well, Chris, you're a YouTuber now. You got to come. Listen, you got to come back and let us know what's going on. All right. Take care, Chris. I'm gonna kick you off. Bye.
So I was right when I said about the putting a lien against his catalog.
Yeah. So he has to
I was right about that.
He has to put 1%.
Yeah. So he does not have 18 million in total. When you add all his shit up, he's nowhere near 18 million. Right now, he's 30 million in debt. 30 mil. Because he owes 12 million back taxes, which the IRS is going to step in and they're going to get theirs first. Always do. But yeah, it's not looking good for you there, Brian. But if he's watching Chad Shepard's, I'm pretty sure not saying he's been watching mine, but there's a good possibility because I did show a lot of his IG rants and covered all that. And I can't say, but someone reached out to me that's pretty big. That's all I'm going to say. And if it goes through what they are talking about, yeah, it's going to be real interesting.
Wow.
So y'all have to stay tuned for that. Yeah, the IRS could they could lock him up. I mean, Wesley Snipes did 5 years. No, was it 5 years? 3 years for owing $5 million in back taxes. So
how can you get
he
that
was still
far?
he was
How can you get that far behind
not paying
Triple T?
not paying your taxes.
Damn, I thought
Lot-
4,000 was bad. That's what I had to pay this year.
Hey,
$4,000.
look, that's why me and my wife use H&R Block, because it's a little expensive. However, you're protected if you get audited, and H&R Block will pay up to $1 million if you get audited. If you owe any money, they'll pick up the tab up to $1 million. Oh, you owe $9 million, Root? Okay. I knew it was in the millions, and I knew he did some time. So if Wesley Snipes would go to jail, don't tell me Ryan Upchurch won't go to jail. And you know what?
Damn, mate.
And I know I'm probably going to catch some slack for this, and I'm not praying for nobody's demise. So Creek Squad, don't freak out. But maybe that might be a good thing for him. Maybe if he were to be confined to where he can't get a hold of certain things, it may do a good thing for his body. You know what I mean? Oh, is he talking more bullshit, potheads? Well, we gotta check that out then.
What's going on, chat? How y'all doing tonight? Y'all over there commenting. I see all them comments. Y'all looking ugly and stuff in the chat. I think I got tired, Triple T.
Hmm?
I got tired. You found what time we got all live last night? About 12?
2 o'clock?
2 o'clock? What? 2 o'clock. Stayed up talking to Blue until about 3:30. And then I got up.
Now see, no. Hold on now. That be on you then.
I was trying to do that 4-hour thing again. The shit ain't working for me.
Look, I'll be honest with you. It took me about 6 months to get used to it. But once because all right, so you got to understand, when someone goes to basic training, right, and they join the military, lights come on at 5 a.m., lights go off at 10 p.m. So that's a 7-hour window, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they don't go to sleep right away, because even though the lights go out, like if I told my private, hey, I'm having a white glove inspection in the morning, and this barracks I better not find one speck of dust. If I do, you're gonna be in the pit all day. Them motherfuckers will stay up all night with flashlights, cleaning everything. So even though the lights may go out at 10 and they come on at 5, just because the lights go out don't mean you have to be in bed. The only thing you can't do is you couldn't be in the showers after lights out, and you had to stay in your Bay Area. So if you were up shining your boots, straightening your wall locker out, rolling your clothes all up to the certain dimension they need to be to pass inspection. Hey, time management. You better manage your time.
Do you still
Because
roll
we
your
gave
shirts and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. I guess it's just from doing it for so long.
Oh, when I travel, I'll military roll everything, because it makes it real compact.
Yeah.
Like I can take a backpack and I can put a week's worth of clothes in there. 7 pairs of socks, 7 pairs of underwear, 7 t-shirts, 7 regular shirts, 7 pants, and probably 3 shorts and 3 sweatpants and a pair of shoes. in a backpack.
Damn.
You just gotta know how to pack.
Shit. Yeah, we're flying out on 11th, and I'm still doing all this in one bag. Jason advice from Triple
Like
T.
I don't whenever I fly, I never check in luggage. I always have a carry-on. Just one carry-on, that's it.
Yeah,
And that's
what
all
we're
my
doing.
stuff.
That's what we're doing.
And I know how to pack everything. Yeah, you do it long enough, you master it. You gotta be able to utilize every space inside that bag.
Yeah.
Like I will take, if I'm going for 7 days and I know I got 7 days worth of clothes, I will also bring 7 1-gallon bag plastic Ziploc bags.
For your dirty clothes?
Yep.
You fit one out Ziploc bag.
Yeah. And then suck all the air out of it, zip it up, and that way it doesn't smell up the rest of your luggage.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
That's pretty raw. You know what I'm saying? Like a pair of pants, a shirt,
Underwear and socks. Yeah. I'll put it in that one bag.
Damn.
Because the clothes are dirty, right? So you utilize your pockets. Put your socks in your pockets, put your underwear in the pockets, then roll your pants up, stuff it in the bag. Roll your shirt up, stuff it in the bag. And then squeeze it as you're pulling it tight to suck all the air out. And then you get a straw, put it in the corner and suck it all out. And then pull that straw and zip it real tight. And you have an airlock bag. And then you just put it inside your backpack.
I'm definitely gonna try that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be trying it. I'm gonna be cussing you out at the same time. Fuck Triple T, fuck you, fuck you.
Yeah. Military roll everything. And there's certain ways that you can fold your clothes that they won't wrinkle.
Well, I fold my merch shirts. They don't wrinkle. They do. I like get the sleeve. I get the bottom. Do it again. Then fold it in. And now you got
like I took a whole suit with me when I went to Chicago, right? And I put it in my carry-on bag, and it wasn't wrinkled at all.
Like a dress suit?
Yeah. Like you take it and you turn it inside out, and you take the shoulders, and you reach over, and you pull the sleeves inside out, and when you fold it, and it just the way you fold it, it won't wrinkle. Comes out nice and pressed. Oh yeah.
Damn. I don't even iron my clothes. If I need to iron my clothes, I put them up under my mattress.
No, the best way to do it, put it in a dryer on high heat.
Well, yeah, to get the wrinkles out.
Yeah.
I want to iron them. You know what I'm saying? Like get my clothes ironed. I just put them up under my mattress.
Oh, you doing prison shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, it works.
And we did the same thing in the military.
For real?
Yeah.
I was surprised
put them underneath the mattress.
I was surprised that you ironed it.
Oh, we do, but I'm saying like if you had to go out, if you were out in the field, right? In a field training, and you had to go to a board, like a promotion board.
Yeah.
You still had to look presentable, but you ain't got no fucking iron out there. So what you do is you put it up underneath your fucking, mattress, or you put it in a stack. You get a row of like foot lockers, and then you put it down, and you put another row of foot lockers on top of it, so you get that compressed weight.
Yep.
And then, keep it there for like 2 days, and then when you take the foot lockers off, your shit's nice and pressed.
Yep. So y'all just learned something. Chet, y'all just learned how to iron some shit without having to iron.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And I'm still gonna figure out how to fit in a Ziploc bag.
Oh, that's easy.
Hey, I'm gonna see. Triple T, you ain't no little man. You know what I'm saying? I know you weren't little back in your army days, so it was a big ass clothes.
Are you now? What type of pants are you taking though?
Probably just some blue jeans.
See, now blue jeans is a little bit different because blue jeans is a heavier material. The pants I wear is those. If you get them wet, they dry real quick. You know what I'm talking about?
Like the ones you wear at the show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I wear. I don't ever wear jeans.
Like combat pants, kind of.
Yeah.
That's how that's what I call them.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of, yeah.
But you can also buy that same type of material in dress pants. Like I wear those to work a lot.
You ain't got to wear your military uniform to work? Would you work? No, because you work at the VA.
I'm not in the military. I'm a civilian.
Yeah.
But I do work on a military installation. So I'm around soldiers every day.
I reached out to that place up until Wednesday.
For the VA?
Was it Wednesday? Yep.
Did they help you out?
Yep.
See?
They showed homeless veterans in Tuscaloosa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, every VA hospital will take a homeless vet.
Not Tuscaloosa, Tuskegee. I said Tuscaloosa.
They actually have every VA, not a clinic now. There's a difference. You got your VA clinics and then you got your VA hospitals. VA hospitals is like a campus with multiple buildings, right? Every VA hospital has a section. It's like a nursing home for veterans.
Mm-hmm. This place here,
and then they have then they have a section for homeless vets as well.
Yep. And that's what that place is up there. They the homeless veterans that on low income. You know what I'm saying? They're on like, because some veterans don't get the I guess the paycheck.
Their full benefit. Right.
Yeah. Some of them are kind of like set on a low income. It's hard to live off of. And
see, it used to be back before Donald Trump became president, it used to be they would only treat you on whatever you had a percentage on. Right? When Trump came into office in 2016, he passed it as long as you had a percentage. It didn't matter if it's 0% or all the way up to 100%. Because 0% means that, yes, this happened to you while you're in service, but it doesn't affect your day-to-day life. So they're going to service connect it and you'll get a 0%. So it's still a percentage. So as long as you had a percentage, doesn't matter if it's 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, or 100. As long as you got a percentage, they will treat you for whatever's wrong with you. Even if it didn't happen in service. Like, say, you needed a heart transplant. As long as you had a percentage, the VA would pay for it full.
And they do that now.
Mm-hmm. They've been doing that since 2016. Mm-hmm.
Word.
Oh, yeah. He did a lot for the VA when he first became president. He made it easier for veterans to get a rating a lot faster, quicker, and higher with less evidence. So basically, the benefit of the doubt would go to the veteran.
But that's good though. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really is, because you know how many veterans get like rejected or, man, I was in a store. No, I wasn't. Where in the hell? But they asked the man, was he a veteran or first responder? You know how some places ask you that, you know, and he said, yeah. I'm a veteran. I got my I guess a military that he had, and he showed
ID card,
and he showed it to him, and he said that they can't accept it.
I don't know why.
I don't either. But it said
because it clearly says on the card that he's a veteran.
They said they couldn't accept it. I wish I remember where it was at, but I just can't remember. It was a couple weeks ago. I just can't remember now. But I was saying they said, "Are you a veteran or a first responder?" And he said, "I'm a veteran." And so he showed the card. He said, "Yeah, we can't accept that." What the fuck do you accept? That's what I was thinking in my head. The man just said he was a veteran. It showed you proof that he was, but you can't accept it. That's why I said, man, like, bro, down here, man, it's sad, man, you know, but the resources you gave me was able to. I was actually able to portion of the day with it, and I'm kind of waiting to hear back from them just to see, not the hospital, but the individual, just to see what they say, you know, see what kind of information they got. He was just on low income and just couldn't afford where he was living at the time, and just needed somewhere to go until he could find something better or furniture he could afford. Pretty cool. Yep.
We're gonna run this real quick. I want to see what he has to say. Apparently, he crashed out.
Knows he's in the position to demand those. So I think in that sense, he controls the narrative and when he would strike. I'd also say that patience and the request from South.
So it says Fox News aired a retired vice admiral, and the internet is asking if he was wearing a hyper-realistic mask. And if you look around his neck, it damn sure looks like it.
Yep.
Qatar, UAE.
So here's a guy incriminating himself with Chad, and they think they're so cool. Literally telling the whole world he stole from Ryan out of anger.
Because I lived in the studio, that Toner was like, dude, he had told me at some point, he's like, did you know that Upchurch just gets a bunch of these checks here and there? He's not even registering these songs with BMI and stuff. And let me explain something. That's very dangerous because somebody can come and steal your music that way real quick if you don't know how that stuff works. So, out of retaliation, I went to BMI and I registered Creeker 2. And I could have registered everything else I was a part of. I could have registered the King of Dixie stuff. I could have registered everything. But just to show how to do this and to protect my part and to protect his part, I knew it was going to piss him off and he was going to be like, oh, you stole from me.
So in case you don't know, the first guy that was speaking, that's Kiely. That's Kansas Rippleman's brother. He was in the chat earlier tonight. And Kyrie's a kind of a funny guy. 1 minute, he's like a big church supporter, and the next minute, he's like, I don't fuck with church. He flip-flops bigger than anybody.
I'm sure he told people that probably.
Oh, Gabe. Says Benny Johnson, the Democrat Party is dead and the autopsy is in. Results. They're broke and have $17.5 million in debt. Out of touch with the middle class lowest approval rating in history. And they're in denial. No vision, no ideas, no chance of winning. All they can do is attack Trump. Meanwhile, MAGA is alive and well and can't stop winning. Church, I hope you know he was trolling you with that post. Damn, didn't someone just get sued for defamation for that exact amount, ain't no fucking way, y'all. When y'all gonna open your damn eyes and realize this is all connected. Come on, man. They only mad at me because I know what's going on. Yeah, sure you dead right now. I'm too long. It's a long ass post for a little bit of writing.
So is he still saying that it's fake?
Yeah.
Anybody else out there think it's a little bit weird that we're watching these people get increasingly worried and increasingly frantic? The more I just sit here and I'm like, whatever, don't care. They're getting worried about it. Why are you doing so much fucking worrying? That's some real backwoods behavior going on over there with you guys. Oh shit, look at the forecast. We got worry flurries coming in. Y'all's fucking plan sucks. See, they want me to be over here being like, oh my god, everyone's talking about me on the internet. What will they ever do? Oh crap. I don't give a fuck. When have I? Plus, you know why I don't give a shit? Because I know why y'all are doing it. Because I know what you're trying to cover up. And you're not going to be able to. Ha ha! Just look at the people I've pointed at in the past and said, they're not a good person. That's a bad guy. Look at all this news coming out right now about all these motherfuckers and all their weird fucking endeavors. People's like, whoa, Upchurch mentioned that. Something else comes out. Whoa, Upchurch mentioned that. That's right. Now look at all these other people be like, whoa, I'm exposing. No. You're doing covering up and it ain't working. I mean, I think it's fucking obvious that I'm the only one during this entire situation in my entire career that has just sat around and been normal and cracked on them and been like, look at these fucking weird motherfuckers. Just like anybody else would in the world. And that's the thing. They're trying to make me seem unrelatable because I'm the most relatable one to the majority of the fucking people out there who have a good conscience. That's the fucking problem. And guess what? That problem ain't our fucking problem. Yeah, I be doing rapping. Yeah, they be doing yapping. Yeah, I be coming with the real shit. They be doing just capping. What's even more weird is all these motherfuckers start acting crazy, like fucking lunatics. When I just asked them, like, hey, what are you doing? You work for me, what are you doing? Where you at? And then they go bananas. That's weird. Like, I'm supposed to know where you're at and what you're doing. If you're getting fucking frantic and acting like a lunatic, because I'm asking you where you at, what you doing? I'm allowed to ask that. But you acting like a fucking lunatic afterwards is just, like, weird. Another thing, notice this. Some of these individuals been gone for a long time. And they're still just as frantic and acting like a lunatic as the day they left. What does that tell you? And they're all friends with each other. The one from 2 years ago is acting just as frantic and like a lunatic as the one from 2 weeks ago. There's something up with that.
'Cause I saddle up my horse and I ride into the city. I make a lot of noise 'cause the girls, they are so pretty.
Well, that's very interesting. He said, did someone say it was diss track season? I think I heard somebody say that. Is it true? Now, why would you put that out, Church? Oh, that's right. You're trying to start another beef up again because you got an album coming out and you got to get some more traction. Because the time the album comes out, the Kiely Rodni case will be completely done and over with and people will move on. So you got to, stir the pot up a little bit. So people go buy your whack ass shit. Yeah, it's whack. All that fucking auto-tune you've been using. And no disrespect to Connie on the beats. Kalani, you need to do beats for people like that Mexican OT, 501 Bryce. They can slide on your beats. Church can't. You got that Texas style beat that he does not know how to rap to. Church needs to stick with band play or Stoney, somebody like that. Dub 3030. Your beats are not good for the country rap lane. Just saying. That's just my personal opinion.
Allegedly.
Oh, churchy. So, let's talk about this. Tomorrow night, for those you don't know, Mr. Elmer Brown will be going live on Facebook. Correct?
I sent you the new one, Triple T.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that one? I like that one.
But got the new one. The new one's a little bit chop easy.
I like the old one better. Nah, I'm just fucking with you.
So
So you're gonna be live?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was
No,
gonna
what
say,
were you gonna say?
So the guy that Church gets his beats from don't even do country rap beats.
So his producer, Kalani on the beats. He's from Houston. So he does most of his beats, they have that East Texas style beat to it. Like
Yeah.
Paul Wall can rap to, that Mexican OT, Big X the Plug, those type of rappers.
Right.
Church, in my opinion, he cannot rap that good on Kalani on the beats. He needs to go back to Stoney or band play. All right, so tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central, correct? Or 8 p.m. Eastern?
Correct. Central.
Okay. So Elmer Brown's gonna be live on Facebook. Now are you using StreamYard to do it?
No, because I don't know how to use StreamYard. I'm not good with it. I just go straight off my page. I don't know how to use StreamYard. Is there a way around that?
Well, trying to think.
I tried to use it, but it wouldn't link. I didn't get my stuff linked.
But I'm trying to see how we're gonna dual stream.
No, live off my YouTube channel, off my I could do 2 streams in 2 different spots. I got 3 phones, or I got 2 phones in my computer. If I had to do it that way, I could do it that way if I needed to.
Are you able to pull somebody up on your Facebook Live?
Yes.
Okay, well then we can do it that way then. So if you pull me up, I can stream YouTube through Restream. I'll go live on YouTube and Facebook.
And then I go live on my
you pull
Facebook.
me up, and then you can pull me up on yours, and then I'll be able to broadcast it on both.
Sounds good. That'll work.
Okay. So
Yep.
tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Central, Mr. Elmer Brown's going to be going live on Facebook. I'll be going live on YouTube and Facebook. He's going to send me the link, and I'll come up on his Facebook page, which I'll be streaming it on here, so we can try to raise money to help somebody to get into a rehab. Correct?
Yeah. So is what we do. We do a raffle, and is what it does. Like for instance, there's a guy right in Georgia, in Pelham, Georgia, and he's wanting to come sober living where I live at. So he's in a rehab there, but he's ready for living, but he don't want to leave rehab and go back home. He wants to go to a sober living. So what me and my wife would do, we'd take our time, we'd go pick him up, get him something to eat, all that stuff, you know, and we'd take him to the sober. So to do that. Also, we got 2 other people that we're working with insurance. What we do off the platform, we advocate for addicts. So a lot of times these addicts don't have it. So we take it upon ourselves to help them get insurance, and we pay their premium so they can get to a rehab. Better and Blue Cross Blue Shield. We get it set up for them. We get them pretty much do all the legwork for them, and then either 2 things: we pay for their bus ticket to get to the rehab, we pay for their plane ticket to get to the rehab, or to the rehab personally if it's not too far. If it makes sense for us to drive to go up to get them to the rehab. The rehab we use here in Alabama, which is Bradford, and in Tuscaloosa, which is called Reprieve. And whenever they get to the rehab, we advocate for them there, and we just help. You know, we give them what they don't have, and that's support and the opportunity to straighten and clean and get on a better track for themselves and their families. And that's what this does. So we do a raffle. We raffle off our merch. Tomorrow we're gonna be raffling off a hat. It's a Richardson hat. Same style I got on here. Same style. This same style here. It's black and gray, and has the logo that I have on it. It's gonna say on that ass, like back pockets and booty here. It's gonna be a picture of me and a picture, but it's gonna be black and gray. It's a Richardson hat. We'll be doing that in 2 shirts. One of the shirts that we're running off is E&J comedy shirts. There's only 25 of them that were made. So if you win that, you're going to have it was made. And also, we're going to be doing one of Jessica's shirt, one of my wife's shirt with of it. That's going to be one of the raffles that we do. So you get a hat. And 2 raffling off since it is a big raffle. Because quite a lot that we're trying to get done for a couple people. And you know, if we raise
All right,
more,
this is what I'm going to do. This is what I'm going to do. So here's all my merch on my merch store, right? I think the most expensive item I have on here should be a flag. The big flag. Let me see if I can find it.
You got a lot of merch.
$35 is the most expensive item I got. Right here. These 2 items right here. Whoever wins the raffle for this, they can pick anything they want off the merch store.
Sweet.
One
That's
item.
cool.
So you can, if you want a t-shirt, a hat, a hoodie, sticker, coffee mug, your choice. If you win, Costs $5 to enter. All the proceeds will go to Elm Brown to help him to get people into rehab. And if you win, only thing you have to do is just message me your address, and I'll go in and purchase it and have it shipped out to you.
To Triple T. So if you win, I want to make this clear too. So we got three payment methods, which is on the flyer. We got Cash App, Chime, and PayPal. So we use a spin wheel that we use. My wife sits right here beside me.
Same thing.
My wife sits right here and she types in the name. We receive the payment. If you send $10, it puts your name on there 2 times, right? So your name on there twice. In the description for the payment method, okay? Like not the payment method, but the description what you're paying for. YouTube, put your YouTube channel, your YouTube name, okay? Don't put your first and last name. That already. Just put your YouTube name. That way, if you're on YouTube, Triple T can go and say, okay, at Charger 0343, and he knows who you are. It just makes it easier because I don't know y'all's names, and I'm sure Triple T don't know also. We just know the handles. Same way with Facebook. If you come over to my Facebook and you're not on YouTube, they're in the Facebook name. It could be the same as your hand, be the same name. Just put your name there. That way, whenever we put it on the spin wheel, we spin it. Okay, well, Potheads, congratulations, you won. We know who to reach out to directly, and that's all we ask for. We ask for your first and last name. When we ship directly from here, and we give you a track number and all that. That's, and then also if you with the shirt, let us know your size. Unfortunately, I do want to put this out there. I had this altercation a few weeks ago. The original E&J logo shirts that we have, we only have small, medium, and large. Me personally, there's only 25 of them made somewhere. I would put it up somewhere. Everything will come signed by me and my wife. And you get a shout out on our Facebook. Also, another thing that me and my wife do that we started doing raffles. If you have Facebook, okay, reach out to us on Facebook, and me and my wife a video call, give you a personal, ask me and my wife questions. You could ask us personal questions. You could ask us questions of, talk to us about what you got going on. If there's something or we just give you that time we just give you our personal time. It's like a personal little meet and greet. What we talk about, it's just, we just to make sure to let Elmer know to thank all their name instead of raffle. Yeah. I've been doing this for a year, and I don't put raffle on when my description. I put raffle on there.
Do giveaway.
I think that's how I get it. I just like it's that time or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't label it as a raffle or giveaway. I just half the time I go live on Facebook, put no description. I don't. I post the winner and let it be what it's gonna be. I know TikTok, they will get your ass. I've never, knock on wood, on Facebook yet. But I post a flyer, people know to come in there and they know what I'm doing in there. So, and plus all they come in every Saturday and they know what we're doing anyway at 8 o'clock. You know what I mean? So I really ain't I don't know how YouTube works. So when we're doing it, Triple T, if there's anything that I need to know not to say, so it don't interfere.
As long as you don't show any pew pews.
No.
And don't say any homosexual slurs. You good?
No. And we'll be right here in the studio. This is where we'll be at. My wife. Now y'all keep informed. We will have a baby monitor in here because we do got a very sick baby. He might even be in here with us.
So this is where you. So you go live on one of your phones, right? And then I'll send you the link to my live, and you use that phone. So you're going to be using two phones. That's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah.
And then we'll post your Cash App, all your stuff. I'll have it rolling down at the bottom, and then they can send. And then as soon as they send it, then you say, "Hey, I got an entry for Space Dad."
Yep. And what we do too before we spin the wheel, and this is very important too. Before we spin the wheel, we'll go down that whole entire list. Charlie 1975, 10 entries. Listen, you get in these lives and you get into these raffles, it does get, sometimes it can get
pretty hectic.
Yeah, it can get hectic. We might miss a name, and that's okay. We're human, right? We make mistakes. That's why it's important for y'all to help us when we get done with the raffle. We go through everybody's name, make sure everybody has them out in there. If miss, we'll go back and say, okay, well, where'd you pay at? Boom, you tell us. Boom, we'll go look. We'll verify it. Boom, all right, we'll fix it. And man, it's a blessing. It's a blessing that if y'all join, and you ain't even got to send. Listen, you ain't even got to get in the raffle, you guys. Just come, chop it up, hang out, and just support us just by being there, having a good time. We talk about all up with my people on Facebook, cutting up with me. So we just have a good time. And there's a lot. Listen, there is a lot of addicts that come in there. Is respect the addicts, which I know y'all will. I know y'all will 100%. But there is that will come in and out of there, and they'll come in there and saying, "Hey, I relapsed," or "Hey, I need to talk to you about this," and stuff like that. So just be aware of that, because when people come in my live, they feel safe, and they say things, and the chat says stuff amongst each other, just like you guys do. They're on a different level sometimes. So just, you might have one that you just have, you're like, what the fuck? I call them out, like, are you high? You know what I'm saying? But we cut up, we have fun. It's more of a networking thing. Man, somebody that got married off of my live one time. You know what I mean? So we have a real good time. And don't be afraid to, if you see somebody that's struggling, reach out to them and say, hey, I met you on Elmer and TJ's. I met TJ, Triple T's raffle here for you if you need to talk. Just, man, it's a networking opportunity, and it's a great time to people that y'all don't know. In that same way with my people, it's a great time for them to get to know people that they don't know. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Whether we get one entry, or whether we get 1,000 entries, or whether we get 0 entries, it's okay. We're just there to somebody has to win. So somebody has to send $5, because somebody has to win. If we only raise, that's okay. You still getting everything that we raffle off. That's on us. That's what we doing for you guys. If it costs us $100, that's okay. That's what it costs us to do it. Don't worry about us. Y'all just worry about having fun and supporting an addict.
Yep.
If we need to, Triple T, tomorrow sometime before 8 o'clock, we could kind of just kind of try it. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure that the connection and everything to work out. Make sure everything pulls up the way we want it to pull up. I'm cool with that too. Just reach out to me and just say, hey, let's try this real quick. Make sure everything links right. And if not, I'm cool with maybe even linking my Facebook to your restream.
Okay.
If we got to do that, you know what I'm saying? Then I just get on Restream and let you stream off my Facebook. However that shit works. I don't know you're smarter than I am. But we'll figure it out.
Yeah, for sure.
And
nobody's praying for Upchurch's downfall. I don't pray for any man or woman to fail. You don't need to fail for me to be successful. His platform is big enough that everybody can eat off of it.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Jack Frost, why are you even in here? You hate my guts. So why are you even in here?
You want to see your
You always
face
talk
to
shit
see?
on me in other chats like Dagburns and Dubs. So why are you even here? AOTV, you hate my guts too. But it's cool. As long as you're respectful, y'all can stay. But the first time you get out of line, don't get mad if somebody clips you. Because freedom of speech don't allow on YouTube. Freedom of speech is only for the United States government.
When you said that earlier, I am confused about that. So when you say freedom of speech is only for the U.S. government,
yeah,
only the government has freedom of speech.
No.
Okay, I
Your
misunderstood.
freedom of speech only applies when you're talking to the government. You have the freedom to
like
say
a
what
police
you want.
officer.
Right.
Okay.
But talking back and forth like me and you, no, there is no freedom of speech.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good shit to know. I appreciate y'all chat for real. I did not know that. That's why they say you can talk. Like if a police officer disrespects you and you disrespect them back.
Yeah, you can call him you can call him a fucking pig. That's freedom of speech.
To the
Yeah.
right.
You can tell him to go fuck himself. That's freedom of speech.
That's not. He's not
Now,
giving
if you
y'all advice.
say
It's not advice, y'all.
now if you say I'm about to blank you, now that's no longer freedom of speech. Now that's a threat.
You just can't threaten them. You could say anything you want to say to. You just can't threaten them.
There you go.
That's not freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
So you can go up to the judge. You know what I'm saying? The judge is.
I wouldn't do it in the courtroom, but outside the courtroom, you can say, "Man, fuck you. You're a piece of shit." That's freedom of speech.
This seatbelt ticket's gonna cost you $400. Well, you about a bitch.
No, not because now that's different now, because then he can get you for contempt of court for using foul language.
Well, you about a no, he can't say that. Well, you a piece of work, judge. for this shit, for this.
Yeah.
Man, I went to jail one time, man, on a seatbelt, $25 seatbelt ticket from 2013. It cost me $800 in 2013.
Well, AOTV, if you want to help him, get the rest of the Creek Squad. You got 3.3 million subs. If y'all cash app him $10, I'm telling y'all how to get church out of debt. Okay? And I don't like church, but I'm telling you how to get him out of debt. If y'all cash app him $10, if all 3 million you Creekers cash app him $10, he'll have enough money to pay off his back taxes and the Kiely Rodni case, and he'll have a little bit left over. And he won't have to touch any of the money that's in his account right now, and he'll be good. So if you really want to help him, y'all need to get on the internet and do a rally call for all Creek Squad and say, okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to each person's going to cash app him $10. And if you do that, you'll get him out of debt.
I still thought about damn Look, if you support me, send me $1 and just see how many. Bro, that's get something. That's a way to do it. If you support me, send me $1. I did that on Chime one time. I think I got like $2 change, $2 or something.
Pothead said, "Ask me for his cash app, and I'll tell you the."
What's his cash? What's his cash?
AOTV, you must forgot the Iceman days. You think I might be old, but I'm not senile. You might want to think again about that last statement. Yeah, so tell Creeker, OT Lash, Creeker, and Jack Frost. Spread the word out. The cash app for Upchurch is $, capital TRIPLET 051. That's his new cash app. Y'all send $10, and church be daggone good to go.
You a dog.
Okay.
I can't. Shit. I gotta a flyer. I got to do. Just give me a couple days to think about this.
I'm gonna make one for the Triple T Chronicles. This is how you get Upchurch, all Creek Squad. And I'm gonna put that cash app on there.
Man, you get. I wonder how many would actually believe it and do it.
You'd be surprised. Oh, before I forget, I do want to say this. Since we got 187 people in here, 187. Oh, that's a bad number. You know what a 187 is, don't you?
187.
Yeah, somebody got clipped. DX 86. That's the police code for murder.
Oh.
187. Anyway, since we got 187 in here, listen. If y'all don't know, Monday is Memorial Day. Now, let me reiterate something. Memorial Day is not for any veteran that is breathing. It's only for veterans who lost their life in combat, not ones who came home from combat and died of old age. It's for actual ones who died in combat, our fallen heroes, Gold Star family members. So please do not go around thanking veterans for their service, their military service on Memorial Day. You are paying, that is mad disrespect to those who died in combat. Okay? That's their day. We're going to celebrate them by showing respect, praying for them, giving them shout outs. Every other veteran, their day is Veterans Day. And then, of course, 4th of July is past, present, and future. So please, and it happens every year. If I'm live on that day, which most likely I will be, don't come in and say thank you for your service. Please don't do that, because that is disrespectful to those who actually died in combat.
I did not know that, Triple.
Yep. Just like when you go to a veteran cemetery on Memorial Day, you'll see coins put on headstones or gravestones of the people in the cemetery. You're either going to find a penny, a nickel, a dime, or a quarter. A quarter. So they all have a significant meaning. A penny is you're just paying respect for, you don't know the veteran, you never served with them, you're just paying respect. A nickel is you served with them in basic training. A dime, you served with them sometime throughout your career. A quarter, you actually were with them in combat when they died.
Wow.
So if you do go to a veteran cemetery and you see American currency coins on headstones, gravestones, do not touch them. Because every Memorial Day, I go to a veteran cemetery and we place coins on these headstones. So, because a lot of them, they don't ever get anybody to visit them, number one. But on the off chance, if one of their family members do show up and they see those coins, it lets them know that somebody actually come and paid respect to their loved ones who are no longer living. And then after a week, at the end of the week, they'll go by and they'll scoop up all that currency and they take it and they put it in a special fund and it helps maintain the grounds of the cemetery.
I didn't know that. That's cool. That makes you just want to like Google a veteran cemetery in your local area and just go with put them on headstones. You know what I mean?
Well, we put quarters on them, even though we weren't there with them in combat. But
so you can still do that.
So
you can do that and it's still
disrespectful. Yeah, we do it because we want to give as much money as we can to the cemetery. So there's like 30 of us. We'll go to the cemetery right outside the post, and we'll all take $20 worth of quarters and go in there and just place them on the headstones.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I got to go out to my next music video is gonna be in a cemetery on that. You know how weird that's gonna be though?
What's that?
Like just going to a cemetery.
I'll be shooting a music video in a veteran cemetery next month.
So it's not weird just to go to a random cemetery and shoot a music video?
Mm-mm. Depends on what the song is.
It's this one.
I mean, if it's a crunk song, then yeah, you don't want to be in a cemetery.
All up on the headstone. No, it's called Gone Too Soon. That's gonna be out next month. Yep. Triple T, brother.
Like, look at this guy right here, Trav 55577. I'll pray for you, homie. He says, I replaced the coins with piss. That's awesome. Good job.
Dick's gonna fall off.
You're not going to trigger
anybody.
No, they're just trying to get me triggered. That's all.
You probably Tennis complaining too much. Root seller, you should see what root seller said. That wasn't funny, but it is funny.
What's that?
He said, "Yeah, Elmer, you probably complaining too much about me going and doing this video at the Kirkside."
No, but Hard Target, Simple Man, and SMG Jimmy did Hard Target and Simple Man didn't, but SMG Jimmy shot the hook in a cemetery for the song Gravestone.
Yeah, he pissed on a grave. His dick's gonna fall off. People that douche like that though, they really get karma. You know what I'm saying? Like even people that even they
But here's the thing that I laugh at that kind of shit. I really do because it doesn't piss me off. Because when my mom died, people were saying some foul shit about my mom, and you know what? Like this one guy said, "I'm gonna get a tattoo of your mom's on my ass," and I said, "I hope you do because it'll make you a better person." Like you can talk foul. You can talk foul about my mom. She's dead.
Yeah.
She ain't hearing you.
Yeah.
She's in heaven. She don't hear none of this shit down here.
she don't give a damn what none of us got going on.
Nah.
Not even you. She don't even care
Nah.
what you got going on.
Nah. Because here's the thing. When someone dies, right? What the biggest lie they tell people is, don't worry, your mom, your dad's gonna be watching over you. No, they're not. No, they're not. Because if they can see down on earth or what's going on earth, it wouldn't be heaven no more because they would see the hell that we're going through.
Yeah.
That's why God doesn't allow them to see down on earth. They can't overlook, they can't see over the heavens walls. They can't. Because if they did, it wouldn't be heaven no more. Because then they would see all the hell that's going on earth.
Yeah. And boy, ain't there a lot of that shit going on.
And they can't hear what's going on here, or else it wouldn't be no longer heaven. So if you talk on somebody's dead relative, you're not offending the person who's dead.
Mm-mm.
They can't hear you.
Yeah.
They can't see you. And even if you go to their grave and piss on their grave, guess what? That's not them. That's a shell.
Yeah. You just watering the grass.
So, I mean, if you want to go piss on somebody's grave, go do it. And if you get caught doing it and you go to jail, but that's on you.
That's a felony. You know that's a felony in Alabama. If you piss in a
It's a
graveyard.
felony. It's felony nationwide.
Is it? Okay. I know it was here.
Fuck
I mean,
yeah.
I didn't ever get it, but I seen it on Facebook one time. Somebody got arrested for pissing in a grave, and it was a felony. Like God, not a grave, but in the graveyard, and they got a felony for that shit. I was like, Jesus Christ.
It's called desecrating the dead.
That's wild. That's wild. It make you think twice before you pull your thing out in public in the graveyard.
Yep. That's why I don't understand why people get upset when they talk about their dead relatives. I'm like, why?
I don't.
Let them say it.
don't.
It doesn't affect your family member who's no longer here. They're only saying they're trying to piss you off. Don't piss me off. I think shit's funny.
I was at Walmart one time, and bro, damn, I had a piss. I did not want to walk back in Walmart. Man, I'm scared, and I wasn't paying attention. I'm saying, I done opened up the back and the front door between the doors out there and piss, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting there pissing, not even paying attention. I'm worrying about looking around. You know what I mean? Man, I done pissed all in
Piss
my
right
wife.
inside the vehicle.
Bro, I done pissed all in the door. All in the damn door. Yeah,
I think they should do like Germany, right? In Europe, you will see motherfuckers pull over, and as long as they got their back to the road, they'll piss.
Yeah.
And it's perfectly legal. Just like when you go to a swimming pool, a public swimming pool. Germans don't have locker rooms, right? They'll sit there and they'll get butt naked to put on their bathing suit. Or they won't wear a bathing suit at all.
Right at the pool.
At the pool.
That's why
Nudity is not frowned upon. Nudity is not frowned upon.
why.
Just like, go ahead.
That makes sense. Why all y'all military folks always thought, yeah, when I was, I loved it over there. I see why.
Oh, yeah. Well,
seen ass and titties all the time.
No, but not only that, there's no the crime rate over there is so low, right? So when the Polizei, that's the police, if they tell you to do something and you don't do it, no lie, they're billy clubs, right?
Mhm.
That has a spring inside of it. This big ass fucking spring inside of it. And when they hit you like that motherfucker will bounce back and hit you 50 more times.
So
Off
the
of
police
one.
said something over there, you damn dope.
Oh yeah. If you let's say you get pulled over for a DUI, right? And they tell you, we need to take this breathalyzer. No, I ain't taking it. All right, we need a blood test. I ain't giving it. They're gonna crack you over the head to get that blood. And it's perfectly legal.
Damn. Never mind, don't go to Germany.
You don't ever hear anything about police brutality over there because they back up their law enforcement 1000%. They will beat the shit out of you on the side of the road and ain't shit you can do about it.
It ain't none of that. This police my ass shit.
That Polizei, when he hits you with that billy club, that motherfucker's going to all he's got to do is hit you one time. And that spring is so strong and so loaded that it'll hit you. It'll literally put 10 knots on your head with one swing.
Dang. But in Germany, though,
Like, seriously.
in Germany, there's not a lot of racism over there either, though. Is racism?
Racism?
No, like different races, like different.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
So there's a lot of mixture of race in Germany.
Yeah, there's a lot of immigrants. Yeah,
I didn't know that. I did not know.
Like if you go to the commissary, which is a grocery store for the military, right?
Right.
They have baggers. They have baggers that will bag your groceries for tips, and a lot of them are immigrants. And they have a lot of African immigrants, right?
Mm-hmm.
True African immigrants, they refuse to bag groceries for Black Americans. They hate Black Americans because they get offended that they call themselves African American when they're not from Africa. They've never been to Africa. Because in Africa, most of the immigrants that flee Africa to go to European countries, they're living in huts with dirt floors, no running water, no electricity. So they call them sellouts, and they refuse. They hate them.
So, what's the difference between, what's that country? It's not Africa.
Well, Africa's not a country. Africa's a continent.
Well, I went to school in Alabama, so I don't know my continent. So continents, whatever you call it.
Continent. You got 7 continents.
Continent.
So what's the question?
What's America?
Country? North America.
America's
a country. Yeah, but then you have North America, which is the continent. You got Canada, United States, Mexico.
Oh, man, what's the name of that dang place, man? It's not the it's not Africa. It's
Taiwan.
It's a lot of there's a lot of African Americans that are from there, but they talk different.
You're saying there's a lot of African Americans there?
Well, there's a lot of Africans. There's a lot of but they talk different. They don't talk like Americans.
Yeah, because they're probably African. They talk with an accent. Like Nigeria.
Nigeria, that's it. Nigeria.
Zimbabwe. Yeah.
Nigeria,
that's on the continent of Africa. Nigeria is its own country. Africa is the continent.
Okay, so Nigeria is part of Africa.
Yeah, the continent. Yes.
So I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it from where.
Just like Somalia, Zimbabwe, Hawaii.
See, yeah, Chat, y'all see this,
So
right?
not Hawaii, not Hawaii, United States. There's a country in shit.
Chat, y'all see this? Late at night from 12 or from 12:30 to 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, educated. I come up here and ask all these questions because I'm an uneducated person. So I be asking Mr. T over here questions. See, I need to be over there with notebooks and taking these notes so y'all can learn something too. That way Triple T can learn.
Hey, what's the country everybody says Obama was born in?
Iraq.
No.
Saudi Arabia.
No.
I thought he was American.
Yeah, but there's a conspiracy running around saying he was born in come on, Chad, I know somebody knows it.
Somebody said that.
Kenya. So there's a state in Kenya called Hawaii. So when he said that he was born in Hawaii, which Hawaii was he born in?
Has that ever been a memory? I remember that now. So you said that. Has that ever been determined?
I'll show you.
Because have you ever heard his wife?
Oh, you mean Michael?
Because it was his wife or somebody. They don't sound like they're from here. Sure, he came from Uranus. Dang, we know how you feel about Obama. Obama's wife's name is Michael.
Well, Michelle, but a lot of people say that it's really a dude.
Wow.
See, they're saying his wife, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
They're saying in the chat.
Yeah.
So when she was on an Ellen DeGeneres show, she was wearing these white dress pants, and every time she was dancing, this thing was popping out.
What?
Yeah. You never seen that?
No, bro, that can't be real, man.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
Lord have mercy. Come on, better than that. Damn.
Yeah. I'll pull it up and show you.
I don't want to see no swinging dick. All right, Charlie. Have a good night, bud.
Here we go. Watch.
Hit it.
Michelle Obama and Ellen DeGeneres had themselves an uptown funk dance party on Ellen's show. The First Lady was so enthusiastic, her microphone fell off and the group had to start the dance over. Michelle Obama was promoting the 5th anniversary of her health and fitness campaign called Let's Move. She announced that at this year's White House Egg Roll, the So You Think You Can Dance All-Stars will teach a dance to Uptown Funk. To get everyone excited for the event, Michelle and Ellen showcased the choreography alongside the So You Can Think dance dancers.
Oh, that wasn't it. That's the dance I'm talking about. But there's watch her. So as you're looking at it, it's going to be your left, her right. You'll see this bulge, and it's like every time she moves it, like it pops out. I'm not bullshitting you.
This is crazy.
Got it.
No, Michelle is a trans.
I'm sorry, she's a what?
A transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apologies. This is me.
You see it?
Yeah.
And there's actually a video of Obama saying, "Me and Mike would like to thank everybody." I mean, Michelle. He actually calls her. I swear to God, man. I bullshit you not. You think I'm lying? Watch what I tell you.
This is. I gotta see how you look this up. I gotta damn do this. I gotta. Oh my God.
Right here.
Distinguished guests, and men and women of the finest military in the world. And most of all, Admiral Mullen, Deborah. Michael and I also want to acknowledge your son Jack, who's deployed today. All of you have performed extraordinary service to our country.
He said,
Did you hear that?
Michael and I.
Yeah.
Michael and I.
Yeah.
Michael and I also want to acknowledge. Michael and I also want to acknowledge your son Jack, who's deployed today. all of you have performed extraordinary service to our country.
No one in his cabinet member that was at that daggone event was named Michael.
He didn't have nobody on the Congress that was named Michael either. Did he?
Just like if you go back and you look, you'll never find any baby pictures of Michelle Obama holding pictures of her babies. You didn't know any of this?
No, bro, I didn't.
Yeah.
But that's gonna be a damn. That's a video for me right there, buddy.
Distinguished guests, and men and women of the finest military in the world. And most of all, Admiral Mullen, Deborah.
Now, what they're trying to imply here that the person on the left is Michelle back in the day. And there's a distinctive scar on her elbow. It's identical to this person on the left.
That's wild behavior.
Michael and I also want to acknowledge your son.
Man, I thought everybody knew this.
No. Got into politics and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because I was always told that with my platform, you know what I'm saying, the state, you know, politics and rate, you know, different races, it can be a bad outcome. So I stay away from it. But
willful ignorance to all the challenges that America faces. There was hope in the face of difficulty, hope in the face of uncertainty. You proved the power of hope. And throughout this process, Michelle and I, we've just been your front men and women. We have been
that's crazy. Came out, you know what I'm saying? Like
this one had raised a lot of questions.
I wanted to talk, Marlon, a bit about, just so proud of how you are being a role model for dealing with a child that's transgender.
Absolutely.
And that's, that warms my heart, particularly as a Black man. Would you care to share that journey? I wanted to talk, Marlon, a bit about, just so proud of how you are being a role model for dealing with a child that's transgender.
Absolutely.
And that's, that warms my heart, particularly as a Black man. Would you?
It warms my heart, particularly as a Black man.
Obama was gay as hell. We had a damn, hold on, we had a gay president.
Now, listen, so when that first clip I showed you with Joan Rivers going up the stairs, and she said Michelle Obama's a transgender, that video clip was done 2 days before she went underneath the knife for plastic surgery, and she died.
Who died?
Joan Rivers.
Oh,
mysteriously died.
Oh yeah.
And she had plenty of plastic surgeries done.
That woman probably done killed that one. Or had a kill. Known it was a transgender. But at the end of the day, I don't get She just said it. It just said it. Its damn self. That's what that thing just said. That thing just said. It warms my heart as a black man.
Kids asked me. They said, "You've got to ask the president. Does anything scare him?"
You know, well, when Michelle's mad, I get worried.
Did you catch that?
Say it. Pull that back.
Listen to what he says.
Kids asked me. They said, "You've got to ask the president. Does anything scare him?"
You know, well, when Michelle's mad, I get worried.
Your husband, in front of the world, accidentally calling you a man's name not once, but several times. That's exactly what people have been pointing out about Barack Obama over the years, catching those comments where he slipped and called Michelle Michael or Mike. Well, now Jaguar Wright is back at it again, digging up those old whispers and asking the real messy question. Like, was Joan Rivers onto something when she threw shade about Michelle?
Miss Rivers, how are you? You made a ton of news officiating the wedding in New York yesterday. Is this like a new cottage career move for you?
I'm so excited.
Okay.
And I should do very well because I don't charge.
And do you think that the United States will see the first gay president or the first woman
we
president?
already have it with Obama, so let's just calm down.
Got it.
You know Michelle is a
I'm sorry, she's a what?
A transgender. We all know.
Oh my gosh.
Oh gosh. It's okay. She doesn't.
Okay, you're on.
Kids asked me. They said, "You've got to ask the president. Does anything scare him?"
You know, well, when Michelle's mad, I get worried.
Your husband, in front of the world, accidentally calling you a man's name not once, but several times. That's exactly what people have been pointing out about Barack Obama.
Now look at that picture right there.
Yeah, that's definitely her, bro. That's definitely him. It. Well, I don't know what we call it. A it. That's a it. It's not. Damn, Obama. Damn. Boy, if the boy, no wonder shit got fucked up when he was in office. Damn.
Let's see if he says it here.
Keep the noise levels up.
Want to make sure he knows we're coming, or she.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if she's got some cubs, that's when you really got to worry.
Yeah. You know what my kids asked me? They said, "You've got to ask the president. Does anything scare him?"
You know, well, when Michelle's mad, I get worried. There's a certain look that she can give me that tells me.
That's your survival instinct.
Tell me. But, I don't have a lot of phobias as a general rule. I mean, I'm not, obviously as big of a thrill seeker as you are, but...
I have a few phobias.
Most of the time I'm game.
You know what my kids asked me? They said, "You've got to ask the president. Does anything scare him?"
You know, well, when Michelle's mad...
You know what my kids asked me? They said, "You've got to ask the president. Does anything scare him?"
You know, well, when Michelle's mad...
Wow. Triple T.
I'm just saying, man. Where there's smoke, there might be fire.
We had a gay ass president.
I'm not saying that.
I'm no allegedly involved in that. I don't think, because that man said it for himself, and she said, allegedly, we have gay ass president. I thought this damn whole hadn't seen it. This makes it.
I done blown your mind tonight, didn't I? Huh?
I mean, bro, just Might be why he was. That might be why he couldn't make no damn decisions, because he was making the decisions for him. Check.
Well, there's a lot of questions. There's a lot of questions about what I'm about to show you right now.
Chat, president. He wasn't my.
So this is supposed to be the birth certificate, right?
Of
the problem with this birth certificate is, correct me if I'm wrong, Root, but the hospital that he was supposedly born in Honolulu, Hawaii, was not built the year that he was in 1961. And if you look at the date accepted stamp, all right, that type of lettering was not used. It's different type of lettering.
Where at? Show me with your keypad. I mean your mouse. Where you looking at that at?
Block 20.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'll zoom in on it.
I see what you're saying.
Right there, where it says August 8th, 1961.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that stamp, right?
Yep.
Compare it here. See how it's very light and everything else is heavy?
Yep.
This was done by a typewriter. This is a stamp.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of questions.
Yeah, birth certificate.
Huh?
Birth certificate.
Yeah, there's a lot. And like, if you look right here where it says Kenya, East Africa, right? There you can see where my mouse is at.
Mm-hmm.
There was some type of lettering there. And Wichita, Kansas, there was a cursive A. So there's a lot of discrepancies about this birth certificate. It just doesn't add up. So they handwritten it here, but there's a stamp here.
And look right there. There's some
And
more
you can
right
see, yeah. There's some more up here too. It's all over it.
Mm-hmm. Huh. That's wild.
And if you look at the lettering of 1961 here, it uses the old-fashioned number ones where, like, you know how you make your hangman symbol?
Yep.
When you're playing hangman? So you got the bottom line, and then you got the line that comes off to the left. But when you come down in the stamp, it's up and down.
Yep.
This is a modern day stamp right here. This is the type of stamp that
Here
we
we got
use
it.
in the VA today.
Yeah.
This is done by a typewriter. That's a stamp. You wouldn't have a stamp back then. You would have had to typed it in.
Now, this is what we need to be uncovered. We can get rich off this right here.
Oh, they've already, trust me, they've had so many people do this shit. Just like, so when you zoom out and you look at see how it's got a curve to it?
That means there was a page that was scanned.
Yeah.
Is there a seal on it anywhere?
Hold on. Let me check this bottom part. Once again, modern day stamp. Of course, that says 2011, right? They're certifying that there's a copy that was done in 2011. But there's a lot of discrepancies about this.
Yeah.
Like, look at the PM.
Mm-hmm.
That's wrong. Let's see.
The Africa right there. See, look right where it says in box 11. See how the Africa is not lined up. See how the A is up above the L.
Yeah. Typewriter wouldn't have done that. It would have looked like student, where it's all one line.
Yeah.
Same down here with Wichita, Kansas. Look at the K. It's off center.
Yeah. It looks like some of it was handwritten, some of it was typewriter, some of it was.
But the biggest giveaways is this stamp.
Yeah.
That would have been typed.
Yeah, 1961.
Yeah.
And then look to the pages to the left. They got writing on them.
Yep.
Sit right there on the top
Yeah,
left.
you can, like, if you can tell there was some writing right here.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy behavior.
Yeah. This is what they try to pass off as his birth certificate. That's what I'm saying. A lot of it doesn't match up.
I still can't believe y'all had a gay ass president.
Like, you voted for him. What are you talking about?
I ain't voting. I'm convicted. I'm trying to get my voting rights back though.
So you telling me in 2008 you couldn't vote?
I ain't been able to vote since I was 15. My first felony, I was 15 years old.
I never voted when I was in the military. No, you well, you don't have to vote. Nobody has to vote. But what I'm saying is, when I was serving,
Right, I'm saying,
while I was in the military, I never voted because I didn't care who the president was. I didn't care if it was Republican or Democrat.
Right.
Because no matter who it was, I was going to do whatever they said.
So if you don't mind me asking now.
Oh, Republican all the way.
Yeah. So my dad taught me. Republican for right. For RR. Republican for the right way. Democrat. D for dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he taught me.
Yep.
I can't believe I have got to do a video on this. And I won't even get into politics.
I would not do that. I would not do that.
I got to do it, Triple T.
They're going to ban you from Facebook.
No,
Hold on for a second.
They would. I don't think they'll ban me, chat. That's wild behavior, chat. What y'all think about that, chat? What y'all think about the damn? What's y'all's opinion on it? My opinion is y'all had a gay president. That's crazy. I gotta tell. When I go to bed tonight, I'm gonna tell my wife. I'm gonna wake her up to tell her. Marcus, you're right. You're right. Y'all right. It is, Rand. You right. You right. Take a shadow ban. I don't want to do that because I just back on algorithm on Facebook. Y'all, that's my form. Facebook. We're almost at 400,000. Root wants a link. I tell him when he comes back up. If y'all follow me on Facebook, it's just Brown. I got blue. I'm trying to build my YouTube page on the my comedy page. It's ENJ Comedy, and then Elmer Brown Music. But I don't have a lot of motion on YouTube. But Facebook, I just got back on the rhythm. And man, it is I tell you, once you get off algorithm or you get shadow banned, shit. Well, that's a job right there to get back on it. So yeah, y'all right. I'm gonna listen, y'all. I'm gonna take y'all damn advice.
You hear me?
What's up, Root?
What's up?
Man, can't call it.
All right, you ready to get your mind blown?
Yeah, y'all had a gay ass president.
Okay. So number one, I want to just prove to you something real quick here. WB, CD downloads, EXIF tool, Obama. What did I call that thing? Yeah, Obama. Okay. Number one. This is number one. Oh, we're showing Tim's screen? Okay, so this is number one. I want to show you that this is all the back-end metadata of that file that I gave Tim the link to. And you can see file access date because I renamed it Obama birth certificate. But you can see down here the original file signature date. Creation date 2011-04-27. 1209 Zulu. So that's the day before they release. It's actually like a couple hours before they released it on whitehouse.gov, okay? This is the original timestamp of it. And here's all the serial number data to the computer that they used to actually create it with it. Now, that's number one. Number two, switch, replace, and I'm gonna go here, boom. Adobe Illustrator. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. So right here on this panel, hopefully you can see the layers panel. Can you see this layers panel right here or no?
Yeah. It's blank though.
Okay. Oh, well then let me drag it over here. Maybe that'll help it. Layers. How about now? Is it showing up?
Well, all I see is a birth certificate.
Okay. Well, there's a layers panel to it also. Let me see how I can attach that. Option, isolation mode. Option.
How about now? Can you see layers?
Yeah.
All right. All these layers came in that file. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I want to point out here is if I start hiding different layers, look what happens. It took away the bonded print from the back. If I start hiding other stuff, you see all the erasures?
Uh-huh.
That's not me doing that. That's what they did with the file. These are all original edits. So that's what they had to strip down in order to remake the file. Same thing here. See the bottom part where the signature stamp is?
Yeah.
See how it's flickering on and off?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Same thing on the date stamp right next to it on the left.
Yeah.
See the date accepted in line 22?
Yeah.
And the dot in 19B?
Yeah. That's crazy.
And here's the date accepted in line 20.
Wow.
Here's 17A.
So this is somebody else's original birth certificate.
Precisely.
Allegedly.
I mean, this is all the edits that they did to make the file. I didn't do this. I just opened the same exact file that I gave T the link to, and he pulled it up off of the archives from the White House. So, I mean, how are you just going to be able to start taking stuff away in a file that you didn't create? Like, look at that. Those are just sitting there as isolated paths by themselves.
Wild behavior. That's crazy. So, y'all's president wasn't just, y'all's president, allegedly he wasn't just gay, and allegedly his he ain't from here.
I'm not gonna say that he wasn't from Hawaii. I'm just gonna say this wasn't his birth certificate. Period. Whether he actually was and they used this fake one for some reason, that's a different story. I'm not gonna say he was or wasn't, but this ain't his birth certificate. I can tell you that. And other forensic examiners have actually gone back and looked through all of the different birth certificates of that era from that same Hawaiian batch and found that it actually, the underpinnings from this, that if you go and yank this stuff out, it's actually to a woman that was born later on that month with the last name of Ani.
Damn.
Yep. So that's the original file. Anyone wants to believe that that was the original, I just showed you. All these layers came with the download. You can go download it for yourself off of the archive link that I put in the chat, straight off the government website, and open it with any version of Adobe Illustrator, and you'll see it for yourself.
Man, let's take some shit up on Trump in America.
He's like, we got Obama done. Let's start to do some more.
Yeah, bro. Let's go see if we can dig into Trump, man. See what he has going on behind the scenes.
So Tim, what'd you think of that presentation about Illustrator, man?
He
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess he missed it then. But it's pretty wild, huh?
Yeah, it is.
And the kicker for me is that when they first released it, I was like, oh, no way, they finally released it. And I just opened it straight off the website. And because I already had the whole Adobe suite, it natively opened it up in Illustrator. And I was like, what the heck? And I saw all those layers. I'm like, dude, they didn't even try and cover that up. Did you see it, Tim, or no?
When you were removing stuff?
Yeah, all the layers that were already embedded in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen somebody do that before.
Yeah, those are all the original layers when they encoded the file.
Yep.
So.
Oh, that you can tell that thing's 100% fake.
And that's the reason why before I even showed that, I showed the timestamp of all that EXIF data, the metadata for the file. So you can tell because when they released it, it was an hour and a half after that timestamp of the creation date on that file.
So.
Yeah.
You did not just hey president,
I didn't have one.
Oh, he was definitely y'all's president.
He's yours too,
bro. This it blows my mind, bro. They did that little thing that was swinging down there, and plus, Mike, and he even called it Mike on national TV. How you gonna call your boyfriend his name and then try to fix it? You just can't fix stupid.
It's called a Freudian slip.
Or how about when she said, what did she say?
Joan Rivers?
As a black man, I feel obligated or some shit like that. I was like,
oh yeah.
As a black black transgender. That's what she's saying.
No, she said it as a black man herself, but then Joan Rivers was saying everyone knows Michael's a tranny.
That's just that.
And you're exactly right on calling it out. She had surgery and died a few days after that.
Yeah.
The white lady, right? That was walking up the stairs.
Joan Rivers. You don't know who Joan Rivers is? She's a big comedian.
And that lady's had like 20 plastic surgeries in her life, and that's a walk in the park for her.
Yeah, it was just a little standard procedure.
She said they knocked her ass off because she made it known patent national. That's what it was.
Boom.
And got away with it because she got a wee wee and her and her husband had a wee wee, and they was just sausage festing, and he probably told him that if you don't get her knocked off, you ain't gonna get no more of this wee wee. So he knocked her off, and so he can continue to get that.
He pulled a B Millie. $20 is $20.
Hey, $20. And if you didn't give me, if you didn't, you wasn't gonna get the $50. So that's Lord have mercy. If the world,
hey, you heard of the Titanic before, right? The ship.
Yeah.
You know when it sailed and crashed?
I don't. I just watched the movie.
1912. Do you know who owned it?
The
Rockefellers.
And Barack Obama.
No. Had nothing to do with Barack Obama.
Who's the Rockefellers?
They're a dynasty family that has been in the elite circles of the United States power elite for over 100 years.
Centuries.
Yeah, and so basically the owner of the Titanic and the Lusitania were the Rockefellers, and so they had a. If you can actually go back, there's a book by the name of The Creature from Jekyll Island, which is an island off the coast of Georgia. That they had a meeting about creating the Federal Reserve and doing a bunch of other stuff back in 1912. And then during that same time, all those people that were rich robber barons, so to speak, all the elites back in the day that controlled everything for all the industry in the United States, they were all ticketed to be on the Titanic. And what happened is that some of the people agreed with the Federal Reserve System and the banking cartel and the Social Security system and all the other stuff that they end up wanting to put on, and some didn't, and some of them were very strongly opposed to it. So all of them had tickets to be on the Titanic, but what happened is all the people that didn't want it jumped on there and took a ride, and they all died that night.
Oh, that was
But
a setup.
all the people that did want it were in on it, had tickets, went on, got their ticket punched, and then left and got off the boat. And so that's kind of interesting that the boat sank in 1912, and then all the stuff for the Federal Reserve Act, the IRS, Social Security, all that kind of stuff stemmed from them passing the bill. And the session of and if you look it up, the session of Congress that had to approve it was actually a session that they had regular business on, that everyone went home at the night of on the night of December 23rd, 1913, and they didn't properly close out the session. Everyone just basically said, "All right, have a good one. See you after Christmas." And they all walked off, but they didn't properly close the session. Well, a bunch of the people that were in on it stayed hung around, and if you have a unanimous vote, you can vote with less than a majority. So they voted with like a dozen people that were all in on it and passed all those acts on the nighttime of December 23rd, 1913, and that's what gave us all of the Federal Reserve Act that created the Federal Reserve, the IRS, all that crap. And they've been in power for the last 110 years.
And
by the way, it's a misnomer and it's on purpose that the Federal Reserve Bank isn't actually federal. It's not part of the government at all.
Well, you know, the original Constitution, we were not supposed to pay taxes.
No, in fact, prior to 1913, we didn't even have
Social Security numbers.
We didn't have taxation at all. Well, Social Security didn't exist, but
right.
We only had an 8-year stretch in the mid 1800s to fund the war effort, and then it was repealed after that. It was only for paying for the war during that point.
And we got all the government got all the money from tariffs.
Yes. And then
so we're not supposed to pay taxes. Matter of fact, the IRS is owned by no, it's owned by the Bank of London and the Vatican.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Well, actually, if you look at the those are the Tri-Cities, by the way. So it's the inner city of London, the Vatican, and Washington, D.C. And that's why you look at the flag of Washington, D.C. There's 3 stars and 2 stripes. It's basically they're sovereign cities. They're not part of any country.
Well, D.C. is not even owned by the United States. It's owned by the Vatican.
Well, it's part of
because
they're sovereign. Yeah.
The president, I think it was Ulysses Grant, when he was the president. He struck a deal. They needed money, so he got a loan from the Vatican and the Bank of London, and they put up D.C. as collateral. And when they came back years later to collect that debt, they didn't have the money.
Mm-hmm.
So that's when they started income tax, Social Security tax, started Social Security, IRS, all that started because of all that.
And do you know that's why our birth certificates are actually on bonded paper and marked as such? Because our birth certificates are actually the collateralized instrument for future IRS
Payments.
receipts that
Yep.
they were able to borrow from the Treasury, from the Federal Reserve.
Mm-hmm.
Triple T,
Without
my
that,
wife.
they would have no debt. They'd have no debt instruments to be able to.
You leaving?
Yeah, my wife just texted me and asked me if I can come to bed.
All right.
Remember what I told you yesterday? She wakes up in a little happy mood. I think
Mhm.
she woke up and she said, "Baby, will you come to bed?" I said, yeah.
Can't turn that down, right?
With
Yeah.
Blue then.
I'm excited. I'm excited.
Don't be calling nobody right now either, like you did yesterday.
I'm not. I sat mention with Blue last night or this morning. We sat up like 3:30, 3:45 talking on the phone. I said, "Blue, you got to go to work?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Me too." In like 2 hours. But we had a good conversation. But it was good conversation with him. But look, I holler.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good weekend or good day
I'll talk
tomorrow.
to you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
You just hit me up and let's sometime tomorrow. Chat. Y'all
I
stay
got
safe.
you. I'm gonna get out of here my damn self.
Be good, Jess.
Uh-huh.
All right, chat. Don't forget tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central, we're going to be going live, dual streaming me and Emma Brown to do a fundraiser to help people to get into rehab. They're trying to get into rehab. It's going to be $5. Once we go live, we'll have all the cash apps or paying systems. If you want to participate, it all goes to Elma Brown. I'm not getting any of it. Do not send it to me. Do not do a super chat. But we'll explain all that tomorrow. Every one that you buy, that's one entry. And then if you win off of my merch, you can pick anything you want off the merch store, whether it's a hoodie, a hat, a flag, a tumbler, whatever. No matter the size. So it's $5 an entry. So most expensive item I got on the store is $35. If you are lucky enough with one entry, you can get a $35 product for one entry. And all the proceeds will help people who are addicts get into rehab and hopefully get their life back together. But we're going to roll out with this new track by Tight and 501 Bryce called Get It Too. So y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors too. Include your enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel. This is your channel. I'll tell you that every single day. But before I go, I do want to say this. No one is praying for the downfall of Ryan Upchurch. The downfall of Ryan Upchurch was created by Ryan Upchurch. No one is wishing for his demise. I've said numerous times, if Ryan Edward Upchurch wanted to ever get back on track, first thing he needs to do is go get help. Whatever that help is, whether it's psychiatric help or rehab, only he knows. Secondly, get off the internet. Get a manager that can actually manage you and not be a yes man. Get a good producer that you can actually sing and rap on their beats, not what you're putting out now. Because the music you're putting out today is not good at all. Then you need to apologize for all the people that you did wrong. The apology needs to be just as loud as the disrespect. Then and only then, people may forgive you or they may not forgive you. You can bounce back. You can bounce back from all this. You just got to be willing to get help. First sign is denial. I do know this. An addict will say, I'll take a polygraph. I'll take a drug test, knowing damn well you'll fail. So for the haters out there that keep saying, "Oh, y'all are just praying for his demise. You want him to fail. You want him to be homeless." No, nobody wants that. Everything that you're going through, you brought this on yourself. You should have kept your mouth shut when you got the cease and desist order back in July of 2023. But you chose not to. Back in August of 2023, only thing the family wanted you to do was do a public apology and shut up and stop talking about their deceased daughter and granddaughter. But you didn't. And right before the trial started, they were willing to settle out of court for $500,000. But you chose to take it to court. You wanted to hear it. You wanted to finish it out in court. You were given many opportunities, scapegoat routes to escape all this. But you chose to be stubborn, bullheaded. You let your ego get in the way. Bible says, you make your bed, you lie in it. You reap what you sow. And as your grandfather, Chicken Willie, who dealt with a lot of chickens and roosters, I'm pretty sure he told you, the chickens come home to roost. That's that karma. What you're going through right now is that karma. All that bad shit you put out on people, you've done to people, it's come back to bite you in the ass. You can't go around calling people pedophiles and sex traffickers when you know damn well that they're not. All because you wanted to get a rise out of people and promote your albums. For 10 years, you've been running around the internet out of control, doxing people, allegedly. Terrorizing people, allegedly. You've doxed me, Adam Calhoun, the Gotcha Man. You've doxed a lot of people since you've been on the internet in the last 10 years. Whatever you're going through, you need to get help. And if there's anybody on his team who's watching, stop being a fucking yes man and put your foot down and get him help. No one did this to you. You did it to yourself. And now it's time for you to pay. I wish you nothing but the best. I'm not praying for your demise. I'm not praying for your downfall. But you asked for it, now you got it. There's a difference between freedom of speech and defamation and slander. You definitely slandered the family of Kiely Rodni. You definitely slandered her name, defamed her dad, her grandfather, her whole family. For whatever reason you did it, no one knows but you. You think you're untouchable. You think that you can say and do whatever you want because in your mind, you have a God complex. And you think you're always right when you're not. You've never once apologized for anything. So, if it means that you have to pay that $18 million, which will not bring Kiely Rodni back, and I'm pretty sure the parents and grandparents of Kiely Rodni would give all that money back and then some to have their daughter and granddaughter back in their life. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen. And just last month, you disrespected her again by calling her an F and B word and saying that she wasn't real. A lot of people thought that the moment you became a father, it would change you for the better. But it didn't. You actually got worse. So all you haters out there that want to run with a narrative that, oh, they broke the law. People are going to go to jail. They stripped him of his rights. You might want to read what actually freedom of speech is, slander, and defamation. Because you definitely have done that. You crossed many, many lines, and now the chickens are come home to roost, and it's time for you to pay. And that's my final thoughts. So, once this song ends, the stream will end. And Nick Phillips, you are gay as fuck. Just so you know, go be with your husband, allegedly, and stroke each other off. And go hang out at the Sausage Castle. Fucking weirdo. Anyway, be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include the enemies. Do unto others as you wish them to do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel. This is your channel. And I'll tell you that every single day. Like my mama used to say, fuck Nick Phillips. I'm Triple T. I'll see you on the next one. You have a blessed one. Once this song ends, the stream will end. Have a good night, folks. 501 Bryce, tight. Get it too. DJ, spin that shit. Hold on. Shout out to Kentucky Sweetness. Might be reading into it, but I heard a comment on a live earlier from someone that has talked to people inside the case. Made a quick comment. It is a civil suit, but it can turn into a criminal. Could be. Anyway, God bless y'all. I appreciate each and every one of y'all that support the channel, support me and my wife. Much love and respect. I'll see y'all tonight at 8 p.m. Central. Have a good night, folks. Let's get it.
I got 8 phones, real roll runner. I know how to get it going. Come get in with me, I can put you on. Why you broke, nigga? Go and get your hustle on. Too many ways to get it. Why you still at home? If your rent due, stick and move. If your trap slow, I'ma show you what to do. Mix the lows in the highs, tell the plug to stand by. Everything must go. Don't be scared to take that drive. If your girl still
tripping, tell her shut up, hold it down. You ain't thinking about shit, only money on your mind. Go and get it, nigga. Do it big, they ain't fucking with you. Let them see that hustle in you. Go and get that skrilla. Every time you get a chance, you better represent. You know the haters watching, they ain't gon' tell you the shit. Hottest thing poppin', like a pot of grits. This the best thing rockin', I done dropped another hit. Go and get it, nigga. What you waiting on? Clientele jumping, I got 8 phones. Real roll runner, I know how to get it gone. Come get in with me, I can put you on.
Mine, I can show you how to flip it when the plugs in the loads. I can show you how to spin it once you get the bows gone. Call me Mr. Represent a whole city, know I'm cold. Get the packs in front of hood, then hit the woods to get them sold. Mine, I'm a country boy, from the dirty south. Got an OG from the trap house. Get your money up, before you run your mouth. These boys broke as fuck, asking me for handouts. Bitch, I'm a back roll spinner, I'm a trigger finger itcher. I'm a dope smoking pothead, moonshine sipper. I'm a server of the pack, I'm a gambler with the digits. Uncle Sam the way I text, bitch, I can show you how to get it.
Go and get it, nigga. What you waiting on? Clientele jumping, I got 8 phones. Real roll runner, I know how to get it gone. Come get in with